Hello. All right, I am here. You are here. The people are here. The dwarves are here. But is the here there? We don't fucking know. No one bothered to tell us. It was a really bad mistake we made. Hello. Look at my bones. Hello, Vorpalim. Let me put this on silent. All right, guys. Welcome, one and all. I've missed you guys since last Wednesday. I've been doing a lot of things over the weekend. Before we go further, I'm probably going to have to address this as certain people show up in the stream. I do not have the push-up option on today. No. No. I've essentially spent all weekend either doing the preparatory celebrations, an actual wedding, or the post-wedding celebrations. I've taken Advil liquid gels, and I'm kind of waiting for the head to stop hurting. So that would be great. I got Gatorade and water here, and I'm drinking them. And no, I will not be doing push-ups today. To be fair, and in my defense, I don't know if anyone noticed, the last time I streamed Dwarf Fortress, I didn't allow the redeem to be turned in, and I did push-ups for free every Forgotten Beast Fight Club, meaning I technically I prepaid for the pushes. They were all last weekend because none of you, I didn't give you the option to redeem them. That way I could do them for free and accrue a push credit. Each push credit is worth 0.001 American cents. My keyboard has not transferred over, so I'm going to switch this back. But how are you guys doing? How was your weekend? Did it go smoothly? Did it go swimmingly? Did you also watch the joys of adulthood as friends and or family that you knew got married, amongst other things? I believe where
the Dragon Pandasaurus Rex
has come.
She is magical and can breathe fire.
She is very magical.
Monsters can live for thousands of years.
I thought last time we had finished the western half of the floor, and we haven't. So that's a whoops. And we don't even have a roof on everything. So I labeled the stream as if we were doing the east side, but we're not even in a position to do that. So that's going to cause a few oddities. Let's do this, trim that out, and then start fixing it as we go. Apparently, that is just regular floor, and I believe we're using guava on this floor. We are. All right. Hello, Pandasaurus. Welcome in. I brushed my teeth before stream. I still have minty goodness in my mouth. If you drink Gatorade with minty goodness, it does not taste like minty good Gatorade. Little known fact. All right. What are we doing? Fast Dwarf. Fast Dwarf needs to be activated so that they can go around, and then we need the needs program that I have going that needs to go around. So I'm gonna say needs all hyphen start, and not that it's, I actually should have probably waited a second on that one. Not that it's too much of a thing right now, but I do believe that I had worked on previously, just to showcase this off, a modification of the fill needs command. There we go. To not make anyone happy, but to clear out their needs. So when they have those 2 or 3 needs we can't do, I can now quickly, at the beginning of the stream, purge all the needs, and that way let the needs command actually sort them out without just cheating the entire happiness system. Yay on that. we have not in fact crashed yet. I've got to stop drinking that until the toothpaste is completely gone, because it just tastes nasty. All right, up. We don't have the thing on. That's on me. We will start getting this up in Adam. Start removing all this goodness. There's only like 2 rooms over here. I think even not even that. I think there's 1. And then there's like the one down here in a side back room for a hallway. Like not that important. But other than that, this area is essentially done.
Hey, listen.
I have water. I did take the Claritin. I may have not taken it until recently, but I did take the Claritin. I have consumed all the Claritin and shoved it in my mouth hole. Was I supposed to take something else? Hold on. Claritin nose. I feel like there was another pill I was taking. I don't remember. Give me a sec. I took the Claritin though. I got it backwards. It's not there was another one I was supposed to be taking, it's there was another one I did take. I took the Advil liquid gels. We're good. I put the cart before the horse. Because I got up and I started moving around and stuff, and I realized that I had slept on my neck wrong or something, and I had a tension headache's the wrong thing, but I had a headache. So now we're kind of waiting on that to go through, because Lord knows I don't pay attention right when my head throbs. Yes, I did the nose spray. I did all the things that I was supposed to do, and then I did more. And now I'm going to give myself a fruit punch single because I saw it in front of me and I had the attention span of a pigeon when faced with shiny shits. Now I have a Gatorade, a bottle of water, and a bottle of water flavored with Starburst fruit punch. Because that's what you need. More sugar. Going above and beyond the Call of Duty. That's why I get all the cool skins in the game. All right, we have to start getting this to connect to up top. The way this works on the second floor is it connects up to the half floor, then it connects up again. Meaning the floor wall needs to be here. And the ramp needs to be here. So we had this set with macadamia. We would have to do ramp here across. And we do not have lots of macadamia. And that's palm wood. We do not have lots of macadamia. And I can't access that anyways. And someone threw up somewhere because of course they did. Because if I can set up this shortcut, we'll have an easier... Because right now they're taking the library path, which isn't bad, but I suspect the other path might be a bit faster if it was working. Actually, there is a very simple and easy way to set this up in the meantime. Hold on. I don't know why I'm acting like I can't just do some scaffolding. Some scaffolding, essentially. And we'll do that to... Oh, nope, that's not right. Build construction stairs here to here, up. And then make that out of... some 10 bars. That way, even while we're working on it, if that is in fact a shorter route, we still have the route set up. And then things will be good in the world and everyone will laugh and cheer and be like, yeah, we've done it. The world is a safer place. Welcome in. We'll just have everyone slowly drift in on a Monday evening. Slowly drift in. I see you. I see you all sitting there. Sitting there in chat, enjoying yourselves, being all happy. It's awful. Did I determine last time? How did I determine what the wall was? The wall I was just doing as wall. Okay, that means wall's cashew. Construction wall, you across. Apparently I decided that those are cashew. And it should be... That shouldn't be there. I forget. Retired Navy vet. Hold on, I think I still got you. I think I still got you in the buttons. I hadn't seen retired Navy vet for a bit. I don't know if my schedule was just off from retired, but then I saw retired and started streaming again. And he was doing Dwarf Fortress. And Domine just resubbed. Hello, thank you, Domine, for the 49 months. 49 months of pure, unadulterated glory. That's how that makes sense. Why did I do this like that? So hold on. The top of this you couldn't look up. Top of the, I guess that makes sense. I need a floor out there to do that, and then to be 1, 2, 3. That would be wall, not fortification. So we're gonna build a quick floor out here of 10, so I can identify it, and we're going to do wall from here to here right now on the date palm wood. Have that let loose. Now I believe this is set up so anyone needing to come up here now can. And we can just do all that. And now we will see what is actually... Yeah, this was the shorter route. They're coming up this way. I was right. Yeah, no problem, retired. Now, is it that I just wasn't ever seeing your schedule, or like were you off for a bit? Like are you making a triumphant return, or are you merely wading into the pool to see if the water's a bit more to your liking now? All right, back down here. Build construction wall. Get the cashew block in, because it looks like that's how I did it. All the way to the corner. All the way to the corner was cashew. Then it was 3 out of the other stuff. So get the cashew block, remove the 10, and now we can make that be date palm. Again, not entirely sure that's why I did that, or that's not sure why I did it that way, but it is, so, oh well. If that is what I decided to do, then that is what I decided to do. This now brings me up here, which down here was bitter orange. The halfway was the macadamia of the new way. So this top part should already be doing guava, which is an issue because... Chuck's Buck and Snuck has mandated the construction of certain goods. It's an issue because guava, we don't have that many guava. We're going to need to make more guava. That's just the way it is. I think we have bitter orange on unforbidden. I don't know why. Let's forbid that up and track down the guava, which I believe is on the left. It is, and we do have a fair amount of it. Grab you, close out some of these alerts. Look for guava blocks. So we're going to do... wooden block, and it's 4 of them every time. We're probably gonna need a couple. We gotta do the whole other floor, so we know we're at least needing 400. So let's just change this to 100. Work from there on that. Set this bad boy to guava, which has 882. Plenty of blocks to go there. We'll just have to give it a sec to start really having at it. Hello in spirit. Hiatus. Stream whenever I'm in the mood. Makes sense. Hello, Jitterbug. Hello, everyone. All right, let this stuff clear through. Games and stuff are coming closer. More games. I forget what they are right now because I'm not remembering anything in this state. Though to be fair, I do think some of the pain is lessened. A couple of games, more games, have now also essentially announced their release in the October to November time because, of course, they have. Yay. Just to add to the nonsense stuff. Like right before stream, I noticed Disgaea 7 is coming out. Like, unless I'm mistaken, I may have just misunderstood the whole thing. Hold on. 1 barrel, 3 quivers. 1 barrel, 3 quivers. 1 barrel, 3 quivers. Unless I do not understand the situation, they just did 6, like, relatively recently. Admittedly, the game was not great. They reduced everything. They, like, oversimplified it. They're essentially mobilizing it. They're like turning it into a mobile game for some damn reason. But I'm fairly certain the one they just released was 6, which wasn't great. And now they're already releasing 7. Either that or the one that I'm thinking of the whole time was 7. I don't know, but that was in my news this morning. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean there's already another one? I just want them to do 3, you know? Like, hey, here's the one that I'm fairly certain a large portion of people like. Crazy thought. Do it. But apparently that's not the idea we have right now. So, oh well on that, clearly. And I should be able to go to there with guava, but yep, this is where the majority of my wood goes, as I suspected. Gone forever. There were... Pinky Baitsu wishes for a gift sub. I shall gift you a gift sub, Pinky Baitsu. Bidoo-doo-doo. All right, there we go. I didn't want to click off it while we were... Pinky Baitsu redeemed gift me a sub. Yeah, so it's Pinky Baitsu. There you are. The combat music actually started pretty fast. Wait. What? Is it genuinely already over? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Give me... Where are you? You guys are such... Not you guys... You guys, Twitch. The Twitch are such dicks. Okay. Apparently, September started on the 26th and ended on the 1st. Which is a Tuesday to a Sunday. They didn't even make it a full week. Yeah, they didn't make... I thought it was a full week. Yeah. I don't get me wrong. I'm still doing the thing, but I genuinely thought that there was one more day of this. They ended it. Was it midnight? I don't know if I think it was midnight of the 1st. So it wasn't even there on the 1st. So technically it was the 26th to the 30th. What the fuck? How do you have the month of September, but it doesn't even last a week? That's fucking derp. I had an idea of, you know, if you were redeeming to gift the sub because of the discounts, I was going to throw out like a 2 or 3 month sub, whatever the next one up is. Because essentially at that rate, you're redeeming it. I'm doing 2. You guys get 3-ish. I know it's a little more than that. But if they're not even doing the gifts, if they're not even doing September still, I guess that plan's fucked. Thanks, Twitch overlords. I love being beneath the boot heel. That's insane. Yeah, Solaris keeps crashing for me. You want to know, I was, before stream started, I was sending messages. I was sending messages of support for the insane... Oh, is this a parlay? Okay, hold on. Oh, cool. He's throwing a temper tantrum. That's nice. So, I'm going to go in here real quick and change the barrel. Did the barrel eventually get done? We still have a need to make barrel. And I don't think making barrel is in this list anymore. It is. Changing you from carambola to guava. So that you shut up. 1. 2, I'm saving. 3, we're going to get ready to fight these guys. I had contacted... Mob Father, official Uncle Danny. I contacted official Uncle Danny. I don't think he was even aware of it yet because I was booting up the computer and getting ready for stream and I started getting updates. T-Mod Loader for Terraria did a minor update in which they changed how you jump. So if you had any mod that involved jumping, the mod just broke. So Calamity and Thorium are down. So I sent a thing to official Uncle Danny basically being like, hey, don't stay up for 24 hours fixing other people's mods. Because we all know that's something Uncle Danny's likely to fucking do. Especially if all the major mods, literally like, man's just woken up and it's like every major mod just crashed due to what is a minor update. I'm like, oof. That was way too quick. Any plans to do fun stuff with the in chat or moot now? Yeah. The problem is, every year they change how September works, and I always like have an idea to do a thing where if you guys sub to me, because it used to be regular subs were off too, but now I don't think they are. It used to be if you guys sub to me, I would gift you a sub to another channel. That way we can just maximize what's going around because I just kind of want the subs. Even if like they're not at a profit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it balances itself out. I'm not right now, not speak well. I always had that idea of like, see if we could keep the September going amongst, but every year they fucking change it up. So it's like, I don't even know if you could do it because you'd have to implement it like a month out so that you had the sub to renew. Can't ever fucking time that shit. It's like they get in their own way of people trying to give them money. It's so weird. All right, before we do the civilian alert, let's make sure the civilians can access. I believe they can, but let me make sure. RPD is up here, is there. See, this is what they can't do though. Boom, there is stuff that they cannot do right now. That so far looks pretty good though, except for right there for some damn reason. There you go. We'll make it better later. Fuck it, as long as it works. They connect to that, and I have enough stuff to do on the inside. I don't have to worry about the roof. So what I would like to do is civilian alert. Grab Delta. Who the fuck are the 10 empires? Delta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Station them there. Alpha and Bravo. Station them here. Or like station them here so they can run out in a minute. That's also a thought. Hold on. This is a stupid idea, but Alpha 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3. I gotta put a thing to hide them. And then Bravo. There. That way I can just tell them to come out in a second. As for your petition, I deny you. I deny you, good sir. Cancels construct building. It's in a forbidden area. No, it's not. What's in a forbidden area? Oh, all that was probably in a forbidden area. Damn it. Oh, also, don't go outside of it if you're a workshop in here. I don't know if that's what they were talking about, but I'm gonna make sure to grab it. Go around. You have access to all that. You have access to all this. I don't think I was working on the roof yet. All right, that should make it easier. Why are only... Okay, there we go. They're coming. I was like, only 4 of my Delta are out here. Is that all of you? Nope, there's still more coming on the map. Hopefully my archers do well. Oh, also, let me lock this door. I don't want this to be the method by which the enemy enters my tunnels. My halls. There we go. We're already shooting. Take him out. Take him out, boys. Whittle him down. This poor man's going to regret having agility here in a minute when he runs all the way into a fucking cage trap. I wish it was like Bloons tower defense so you could say don't target the earliest ones, target the further back ones. Like, if they're just running across, they're no threat. They have too much agility and not enough anything else. They just get caught. I want you to keep whittling at these guys. Oh, one of them ran out of ammo. All right, any of you guys really tired or anything? All right, none of them are really tired yet. Though I believe they are running out of ammo. I think this guy just is out of ammo. At least he's holding on. All right, any more shots going out? Hardly. So, Delta Squad are going to cancel your orders. Your civilians now. Go back in. Feel free to go in whenever you can. Yep, you have no activity. You should not be there, but they are soldiers, so they do shit like that. Now, who is over here? Agirno. Why is Agirno over here? Agirno, you're not supposed to be there. You're saying you have a station command. You literally don't. Where is Agirno in this? Agirno, go back to your fucking squad, dude. Get out of the doorway. You're ruining the plan. Thank you, Agirno. Damn. Why do they keep seeing him through the door? Glorious variety. Do your job. Stop just soloing everyone, fucking Chris Redfield. Oh my God. Now they're all running out there. And they're getting tired as I was worried they would. Okay. Shit. Chris Redfield over here wanting to do his own thing. All right, confirm that. Send out Bravo, see if we can't. I'm waiting a second to send Bravo out. That way they end up charging ahead of the tired dude. That was the plan anyways. What equipment are you picking up? What? What equipment?
Goblins are boulders. Let the punching commence.
Right? What are you doing? What? Why did Vorpalim run out? There's nothing out here for you to pick up, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is you think is important out here, but it's not. Go away. You're not supposed to be running out here. Go away.
Be right back. Gotta get my bolts out of that angry goblin.
No! Don't get your bolts out of the angry goblin. All right. Is this the sort of job that I can cancel on him? Because some of them you can't, some of them you can't. Agirno does not have a station command. This is Vorpalim anyways. Vorpalim, where are you? Go back. Pick up equipment. Fuck, it's not one of the ones you can cancel. Fuck, they're in combat anyways. All right. Well, I had a brilliant idea for how to, like, swoop the soldiers around and flank so that no one got tired and crap, but someone saw fit to, you know, prevent that plan. So screw it, Leroy Jenkins this crap. Hopefully they get it to where the fucking Marksdwarves are before the Marksdwarves die. The answer is no. No, they did not. I don't know why you ran up there. There's Vorpalim. I wonder why you're dead. Whatever could have been the reason why, you stupid idiots. Oh my god, I wish at some point, like, someone ends up with a mod that just completely fixes the Marksdwarves so they actually do, you know, Marksing. Like, the enemy AI figures this out, but fucking dwarves can't. All right, well, that's not great. What was Vorpalim? Was besides military? What? No, he wasn't even like one of the top ones. So I don't think he was anything like that. We just lost 2 of our Marksdwarves. Great, cool. I don't know. I know why you are. You were a Marksdwarf. You ran out of ammo, right? And it was like the Marksdwarves, they did their job. So they were essentially told to step back from the station command and come in, right? They were, when I canceled, like this is my point. When I canceled that, they weren't under a station command. The idea was to make them pull back because they'd run out of ammo. Then at some point, he decided, I'm going to go get their ammo that from their body they dropped outside. But at this point, they're not under special orders. He's under civilian orders. He just ignored the civilian alert anyways. Like, don't get me wrong, the DF hack has like really fixed the civilian alert, but the core idea, which is they should never look outside of a burrow to begin with, still isn't fully functional because two civilians, 2 at the time civilians, just said fuck that shit and ran outside. They just completely ignored the burrows. They ignored the burrows, they ignored the civilian alerts. DF hack has like done a great job of fixing it, but that core problem at the bottom of a burrow, it still does not work. Like the core idea of it still does not work, which is that they can just fucking ignore it if they want to. So 2 of my Marksdwarves just ran outside and got themselves killed with no weapons or anything because, you know, cool. Who are the dead ones again? It was Vorpalim and I think Austin Coulston or something like that. Well, there's Vorpalim. Yeah. Everything else went well. Dwarf kill at Vorpalim. Yep, and that opens an enlistment slot. And where did the other one die? I think it was Austin Coulston, but I don't remember. I mean, if nothing else, Vorpalim, at least it wasn't like, oh, your dwarf was buggy. Like, you and Austin ran out and found a way to die together. First couple of devs in a minute. There was another dwarf who died out here. Who was it? Oh, Source Original. I didn't get rid of those alerts. He's hiding beneath a tooth. Yep, Source Original died as well. Was not Austin Coulston. Is that an O or original? If I typed it in right, it should say an enlistment slot is opened up. Okay, those are good. Well, we can now clear the civilian alert. Yay. And start dealing with all this crap in Goblinite. Cool. Well, if it wasn't for the the Marksdwarves running outside, that worked perfectly. Like the way that we phase 1, phase 2'd them and shit. If the Marksdwarves had just stayed inside, I don't even think anyone would have been injured. We'll have to see who ends up at a hospital now, but I think we're good. I think that like the trading off between one squad and the Nuck squad, you know, having the Mark squads, weaken them, take out a few of them, let the really fast, agile ones able to dodge things get taken out quick by a trap, and that leaves the slower, less capable of dodging goblins behind for the dwarves to mop out. We did have squad 1. Some of squad 1 went out early, but we sent squad 2 out with an actual order so that squad 2 would actively be chasing ahead of squad 1, and then we would send them out. That way the ones who got tired would have a less chance of getting overwhelmed. That all like would have flown perfectly.
Vorpaline would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
Of course. Hold on. Is anyone getting rest? That's my big thought. 2 of you still say soldier unreachable target because there's a goblin somewhere. Whoa, hold on. There's a goblin still? Oh, because I accidentally ordered for cage prisoners. That's it. Now, do any of you say getting rest? Yeah, no one else got hurt. No one got hurt in any of that except for those 2. Hold on, you've asked to get dwarfed, and you've asked to get a statue. I'll get to that. I want to track down. What the hell did you end? You probably passed out. Source original. I think that's this. No, he got paralyzed, and then he got paralyzed and then passed out from exhaustion. I like how he lost hold of a helm. Was he wielding a helm? What do you mean he lost hold of his helmet? Like, he got taken out because someone beheaded him, but he lost hold of his helmet. Why did he lose hold of his helmet? How does that make sense? Was it in his hand? Okay. And the other one was Vorpalim. Did he also lose hold of his helmet? Where is Vorpalim? There he is. Someone grabbed him by the head and shook his... And then someone else stabbed him in the head. All right, both lucky blows to the head. We got to make sure we work on our head defenses. Like, you know, not letting people... The fuck does that do? I don't remember what that does again. Like letting people run out with their helmet in their hand and not on their head. As some would surmise is the better choice. Hold on. Saw an extra combat log that shouldn't have been there. Is someone still fighting? Or did me opening up this and then there was that pause thing? Like if I grab you, grab Cyclops, unpause, resume. It's just repausing. I don't know what this does. I don't understand what that feature does. Blind explained it to me and I've completely forgotten what it does. Hello, Sandhills Bell. How goes? Dwarf number 1. Vorpalim. Vorpalim. You're going to be a cleaner. Vorpalim. Vorpalim the 4th. Vorpalim the 4th? Dwarf number 1, this is your 4th. Yes, Vorpalim the 4th, you are cleaners who are hauling a damaged helmet around, an extremely damaged helmet. I am doing fantastically. Do we have a name for the goblin that killed you? I don't think so. I can go back into the logs and they'll be there, but I think it's just like, oh wait, no, you're right. It might say the name. Give me a sec. It's just searching and this is kind of a pain. Hold on. The one that killed Source Original... No, it says Goblin Swordsman. Goblin Swordsman killed Source Original. And if we go down a bit to Vorpalim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It just says Goblin Pikeman. So the real question is, do we see a Goblin Pikeman in the list? Is up or down more recent? I don't know. Goblin Pikeman. Does it say he killed anyone? There are a lot of Goblin Pikemans, chat. The chance of us finding which one's the correct one is kind of slim. It's one of them, unless anyone knows the way to track down essentially the historical records and figure out who did the killing. Yeah, it didn't give me a name, unfortunately. All right, I anticipate some slowdown while we're doing all of this. So I'm not going to be too angry this time. Like, why is this happening? It's because they're all moving at once outside with lots of visual checks happening. Kind of makes sense for once. Give me a dwarf by Nivik. Oh, you have one. And then you asked for a statue. My dead-ass dwarf. Game choice. Hopefully capturing my death. Hopefully. Did you choose where? In the crypt. Makes sense. Speaking of in the crypt is open, right? We have things absorbing you. Has anything absorbed Vorpalum, or do I need to create a new tomb area? Okay. I need to create a new tomb area. You to you. Accept. Resume. There's sources. Tomb. Come on, Chucks, Buck, and Snuck. You to there. Accept. That should then go to Vorpalum. There we go. And we'll do a statue of Vorpalum. Okay. You. Fern, iron, statue, Vorpalum the Third. There we go. We'll go with that. How does your game run so fast? Is it DF hack time stream? I don't know what time stream is. The frames per second and such, if you're talking about that number roughly, I have an AMD graphics card, but I'm using an Intel processor, which means admittedly they're not designed real well to work together like an AMD family, but the computer was a bit older, and for games such as Dwarf Fortress, it's much easier to just have one of those Intel ones that can clock itself up with less cores, more speeds. So I do have that kind of set up for this sort of game. Also, to make sure I can maintain frames despite doing other things, I have turned off temperature because I'm not dealing with lava right now. I don't have freezing on the map, and I don't have lava really happening on the map, so I don't need the game to waste time calculating the temperatures. It's not going to hit there. I especially do this because this is not a 4x4 map. This is a 5x5 map. This is a bigger map than normal by 25 to 16, 9 over 16, so over 50% larger map than a normal map one would be expected to play on. So I turned off the temperature calculations to get me back some more frames. I also have purposely limited my dwarves to not going above 120. That also definitely helps. That and a couple of other things of making sure the dwarves don't do anything to really destroy the frames kind of keeps it buoyed. But that doesn't stop the fact that every now and then it's still run into one of those things where they're trying to path to something in a tree or whatever, and it'll tank the frames back down to 20. But for the most part, we can get things running well. That being said, even 440 frames, the dwarves are moving faster than they would normally be because I did activate Fast Dwarf, which just gives them more movement speed. And that's purely because, again, it is a 5x5 map. I'm recreating the Raccoon Police Department from the Resident Evil 2 game, which is a very fucking massive map. So we had to give the dwarves Fast Dwarf, or else it would take about an in-game week to get from the right side of the police department to the left side of the police department, and that just doesn't make sense. So they are moving fast. I do have some decent amount of frames. I am running a really big map. And I have bitter orange wood blocks. Huzzah. Yep. I wasn't sure if you meant the frames or if you meant the dwarves. Also, not that it helps that much. I have the dwarf skills set up outside the game with Dwarf Therapist, meaning that the game checks a lot less dwarves for who can be doing what job. I don't know how much, if any, time that does save, but I think it's fair to throw it out there that I turn off the in-game labor system because, one, I don't like it. I do not like the labor system. I don't like it trying to go against whatever I'm telling it to do. And two, like I said, I genuinely kind of wonder if that saves any time because the game's not checking thousands of dwarves every time. I say thousands, it's only like low 100 at best. But to see if it's doing what it should be doing. This is now guava. Ba-doo. So now I'm going to build a fortification from here to here of date palm wood, because that's how I did it before. I don't know why that one got suspended. That's not how this works. All right, the weird nature of this structure means it doesn't understand what's going on. I'll just do that one manually. Boop-boop-boop-doo-doo. They still screwed up. I looked away for a second. Come on. Pajama Manga's given birth to a girl. A stray honey badger cub has been slaughtered. Nathan Wheel says make these things, and they're angry at something. Oh, they were angry at the floor. I don't care. It'll sort itself out. I can't believe you trapped yourself. You stupid idiot. You suspend on that wood block. Now unsuspend the wood block and try again. Build construction, fortification here, date palm wood. You don't have to go anywhere. Just thank you. As long as someone figured it out. Fortification U to U. Oh, that didn't work well. Cancel that. Fix. Just get it going. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much, game. Fortification here to here. Date palm wood, 14 out of 9. We're almost out. Yeah, here to here is of that. And U to U made of guava. Also, secondary thing that keeps getting screwed up. This needs to get slowly filled in with Conglom. I don't know why they keep screwing it up. I don't know why they hate me, but they do. It's supposed to be just a simple thing. Fill all this crap in. I don't want things growing or happening or what have you. Just fill in and let it be good. But most everything else is running smooth. Due to the fighting or the death or something, a couple of people have gone red, but I'm not that worried about it. And in our graves, our tombs, it looks like Vorplim has been buried correctly, and it looks like Source Original has been buried correctly. Vorplim, you wanted a statue built to you, not a tombstone, and we haven't made the statue yet. What? Why haven't we made the statue yet? Who's the dude that makes the medals? This is all Thadvik over here. Okay, that's my fault for putting all this over here. What the hell's Thadvik doing? I'll move it on to someone else. I don't really need him to be that important. Thadvik, my man, what are you doing? He's currently busy melting the metal objects, that's why. All right, well, if I didn't have my answer before, I have it now. If they're assigned to a building, it doesn't stop them from going to another building, unless I've also assigned this to Thadvik. I have. This is all my mistake. You. Pause. You. Do the other job. What are you storing in a vehicle right now that requires this route? This is not a route you should be doing for storing an item in a vehicle. What item? Oh, this was just he wanted to go up. I thought he was already holding the item. Are you happy? There were a lot other jobs I needed you to do. Like making a statue or something. Buddy? Buddy, you want to do a job for me, buddy? Storing item and stuff. That's so weird. Hey, buddy, do your job. How about that? I should have put this on the universal one, not Thadvik's one. He's acting like he doesn't see the iron. Let me turn that back off. Maybe something's wrong with that? I don't know. Why? Is this like the second or third time we've had an issue with Thadvik in this workshop? Him just not doing it. Thadvik, do your job. You have a job, Thadvik, so you're gonna do it. No, don't store an item in a pile. Fucking quit that. Do your other job. There we go. Make an iron statue. I don't know why, like, their primary job is not treated as high of import to them. It's so weird. All right. This is a well-crafted iron statue of Vorplim III steel galleys. The item is a well-designed image of Vorplim III steel galleys, the dwarf and dwarves in iron by Thadvik III Idromdaler. Vorplim III steel galleys is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates to the appointment of the dwarf Vorplim III steel galleys to the position of militia captain of the treaties of Hushing in the mid-autumn of the year 151. We didn't get your death, we got your promotion. Build furniture statue here. Iron statue. Must always. Must always. All right, now I need to engrave a slab to source original. Do I have a slab to engrave? This is active, so I must have a slab somewhere. They're probably carrying a slab from somewhere and it's very heavy, so they're not going to be here for a second. It was a jet one, too. Why do I have a jet slab? That don't seem right. Says what they killed. Oh, yeah. If you do a memorial, it'll say who killed you. Struck down by the goblin of two steel routes with an iron two-handed sword in Rim Zamuz, the route of attack, in the year 168. Creator of the Purge, Ali the Honest Yor, Slayer of the Goblin, Bolsa Flyhobble, devoted wife, united with Amber Opal. Okay, forbid, unforbid. Build furniture slab. There we go. Something about IKEA stealing shit as usual. Look, just leave the damn bird alone. Go Roots! Thank you so much for following, Karoots.
Thank you so much.
Karoots, if you want a dwarf, I have no qualms giving you one. I just need you to redeem one below chat. It's Lower left corner. The channel points, it costs 1 whole channel point. But I use a script to keep track of whose dwarf is alive and which dwarf they're on. So if you don't use the script, I really can't give you a dwarf. But that's all there is to it. It just costs a point. I would have made it free, but it's Twitch, and you're not allowed to do anything free. Dwarf number 6. You're not allowed to do anything free when it comes to Twitch. We do also skip the children first because children are awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skipping all the way to the bone carver. You're a legendary bone carver. Roots the first. No, being in the military is the thing that you volunteer a dwarf for, because I run active military, which means when they're not, I mean, right now they're not actually doing the active training, but these ones are. Under normal circumstances, my military don't have other jobs. They just constantly train to make sure that they're legendary in all skills. This is why, like, even at the beginning with all those goblins shooting at all my dwarves, or all 10 of my Mark's dwarves, none of those, they didn't hit anyone. Like, it wasn't until they ran out into melee, when they hadn't trained really for melee, that they got fucking messed up. And none of the melee dudes, even though they were clearly outnumbered, had a problem either. All right, the dogs are happening, the gorillas are happening. Are any of you, like, domesticated yet? Oh, no. All right, this is slowly sorting itself out. Excuse me. I hope we solved his mandate, whatever it was. I hate for someone else to now have to be in jail. Interrogate official Uncle Danny. Oh, that reminds me. Do I still have someone in jail? I do. Ada Wong is still in jail. Hold on. Let's blame more problems on her. God, I just wish she was up top of this list. Yeah, Ada Wong. She did all this. She's a bad person. Yep, it was all Ada Wong the whole time, chat. Let me tell you, I saw her running around just doing all of the disorderly conducts that have ever happened at this base. And everyone was like, no, please don't do that. We're nice dwarves, and we live peaceful lives. We cannot possibly resist your disorderly conduct causing ways. And Ada Wong was like, that's all right. The fan base is going to ship me with the main character anyways, so anything I do that's wrong, everyone's just going to ignore, because, you know, will they, won't they? There you go, more crimes for her. And just to confirm, all right, she's in for about 2 years. We're at like we're at 1 2/3 years so far. 360, 460, so 170 days. 360 would be 180 for half. Yeah, 1.5 years so far we've got her in for. Maybe next time she'll think about not being a bad person. How do you feel about being in jail for even longer? Emotionally distant. That makes sense. You know, I mean, is that not just her character? Like, clearly, unabashedly the bad guy, but maybe her and Leon can do shit, and then that would be pretty nifty. So it's all right if she's a bad person. we go. What just happened? What the fuck? I uninstalled the floor from below the iron bar. You can do that? I can't build the floor there, but I can uninstall a floor from below an iron. But I got the wood out or something doing... Oh, it was one up anyways. Shit, wasn't even the right thing. That's weird. I wasn't prepared for the game to do that. All right, suspend you. Unsuspend you. Go back. Thank you. Don't know why I have a carambula wood in the upper one, but of course I do. Unblock you. Iron bar back. Has the multi-threading option helped much? Yes. Absolutely, the multi-threading option has helped. I have it on and I never turn it off. I think particularly when it first came out, it had caused a weird couple of issues, but they've been sorted for as far as I'm aware. It wasn't on this base. This base was released, was started after the multi-threading one started, but the base before it, I think I was running 25 frames, and then multi-threading enabled brought me to 40. Like, I think I got back like 15 frames, or it was like 30 to 40. I got back a decent amount of frames. Now we just need birds to stop, you know, wandering into my base and getting killed. Why is there a floor missing from here? It's the name Claritin. It wants to take me out with it. That's better way of killing the bird. I don't have to worry about that. What happened up here essentially is working. Put a floor here of guava and 2 floors here of guava so I can build the wall up. What is happening? All right. All right. Grab you to you, and up here I've apparently started switching all the conglom. Take you out. And then from here, it's 3 of the other stuff. Not floor. You to you of date palm wood blocks, and I already don't have enough. That's not good. Right when we're at the end. But it's literally one, like, this top part's done. It's only one block that's off. That can be fixed later. So, oh well. Gonna take that out and that out, replace it with ramps, and then we're gonna slowly remove the stairs so that this works correctly. It's a little bit of extra travel time, but that's the way the map was. That's the way the map was. You are made out of guava. You are made out of guava. Hello! Hello, we are waving Sandhill's bell. Hello! Or are you waving at someone else? I think I missed one. Boo-doo-doo-doo. This is the downward. Yep. Okay. So now that's set to go all the way up. This needs its ramp. Construction ramp. U to U. Made of guava. And then that would be connecting to here. So the stairwell, the primary stairwell of the western half of the Raccoon Police Department is now finally complete. Little tweak might need to be made to it later, but for the most part, we're complete. We'll take that as a success. Remove that, get that done, and just slowly do up this area plus whatever the hell is down here just to torture me. All right, we're going to zoom out real quick, and I'm going to load up an obnoxious overlay so that I can see how the hell this wall is supposed to be. And the overlay says... Overlay makes me wonder if I'm even zoomed out correctly enough. All right. That wall is going to go straight down. And it's going to be... Okay. Essentially, this room is along here. Oh, pause real quick. And then it'll be along here. And it's along this. And that's part of the thing. This is another quick room down here, of which I will touch in a minute. That way we have this part of the room set up. All right. Work on that. Boop. Send that back. All right. What are we building here? Problem is this room's kind of obnoxious because we have to build a floor. Essentially, there's not been a need for one before. We'll work around it, I suppose, if we have to. If we're being dragged, kicking and screaming to do so. Conglom, U to U. Conglom, dragged out. And then we know that's going to be done. And then we know it's going to come over here. This, I think, is just a flat null area. We don't have to worry too much about that null space. This entire square in the middle needs to be guavad. There's no reason building another floor if we just know we're going to have to replace with guava in a bit anyways. 404, there goes 72. Bye. Didn't need those squares. Those squares are for losers. So yeah, no, there's the little thing down here that has the statue of the gem in it at the end. And then this is a doorway that is the base of the clock tower with a puzzle-like structure right here. And then it just connects to the hallway that runs around this entire back doing nothing. So that will exist. He's imposed a ban, which is fine. I'm not doing anything. We asked earlier about what official Uncle Danny said happened. And what official Uncle Danny said happened is... Interrogation report of official Uncle Danny. Officer Bedaway reporting. Met with subject and built a report in order to elicit information, and the subject appeared to value harmony. The subject confessed to doing the disorderly conduct, and unfortunately no new pertinent information was revealed. So he did it, you say? So I want to see some. Official Uncle Danny pled guilty. I'm going to convict Ada. See how all this works. Uncle Danny hurt Dr. Y. Resume. Pause. Official Uncle Danny hurt Dr. Y. Official Uncle Danny feels... nothing. Okay, doesn't involve him. Dr. Y feels... satisfied. Ah, yes. When the official Uncle Danny came up and thwapped me in the face, I thought, boy, I hope justice gets delivered. Then I learned that prisoner that we've had that we just keep blaming everything on did it. And I was like, that's a pretty good feeling. I love it when justice has been delivered. There you go. We have pleased Dr. Y with our justice. I'm glad to always be here to deliver what can only be described as the best justice. Fair, uncorrupt, unswayable, the sort of justice that everyone will be studying in the future to learn how to do it properly and with the greatest of deference to the innocent. You know, there's just some things that need to be present in a court, and that's the way I run court. You know, and I want to make sure that everyone understands it and everyone's going to have the exact same fair trial, which is that they're going to go free and I'm going to blame everything on Ada Wong. It seems to be good for society. That's my answer on this. Okay. Justice will prevail. All right, don't have any weird hiccups in the back again. That shit drives me crazy. I don't know how you did that wrong.
Who of Vorpalim family?
Oh, you'd like to know, wouldn't you, Vorpalim? Would you? Is it the Claritin? Like, why am I fucking yawning? Do 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 doodly dee dee doo. Why are you building weird? Don't fucking build weird. And it's time for... Oh, wait, I don't do that part yet. The Forgotten Beast to Boo Kite. What the fuck? Hey, Dark Schultz, thank you so much for the premium purchase. Did you know the Forgotten Beast to Boo Kite U Thramad Nusko Quelgay has come? A gigantic hairy tarantula. It has large mandibles and it belches and croaks. Its gray hair is long and wavy. Beware its poisonous bite. Give me a sec. I'm loading it up so we can start getting a picture of this. By the way, if none of you are aware, I've had it up there and we've been doing this. Not only are we doing the little AI art to figure out what the hell these monsters are supposed to look like, we have been using this art to keep track in the Forgotten Beast thread on the Discord who has killed who and who is currently the champion. So if you do unfortunately miss the stream, you can always catch any Forgotten Beast Fight Club updates in the Discord. Now, that being said, right now, what I need to do is to try to have it figure out what the hell this thing looks like. Normally, right around now, presuming someone had redeemed a push-up, I would be doing push-ups. I'm not, after last weekend, I'm not doing that. But we will all take the opportunity to either stretch or look at a far wall away from your screen, just so we don't strain our eyes by the end of this, because we're going to be doing this for about 8 hours. What are you again? A gigantic hairy tarantula. Hairy tarantula. Large mandibles. Of course it does. And remove that. Now, I don't think it can have a chance to really mess this up. With gray hair. To make sure it tries to understand the coloration. With gray hair. All right. We're going to send that off to do its thing. Figure out what's going on. Yeah, like I don't see it screwing this up. There's something really insane. Most of its description is auditory in nature. So we're just hoping it does a giant fucking tarantula with a big mouth. That's what we're hoping. Waiting to see one of these look like a fucking Disney fucking pet. All right, where is this fight club happening is the question. Apparently up here. Boy, do I want to clean up every fucking web on the map. I also get paranoid that the accumulation of webs will screw me up somehow. What are you fighting? Who is our champion right now? Hold on, who's the champion? The announcer. And we have him. Do we not have a... Oh, we do have a champion. Zulin. Okay, I don't think they're near each other yet. But I could absolutely be wrong. Up. Down. Where are you going? Where the hell's the champion? I'm surprised that they haven't read into each other yet. Trying to like make sure we don't get ambushed by them finding each other. Okay. There we go. We're both on the same screen now. All right. We've at least got this prepared. And what do I see? All right, I'm gonna load up the image. I think it honestly did kind of screw it up a little bit. None of these look like spider heads to me. Am I crazy? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you to just flat out retry again. I don't think any of those look like spider heads, do they? Like upper right corner, number 2 looks like Spawn. Number 1 looks like it has 4 fungal sprouts coming out of it. Number 3 has human eyeballs. And I don't know what's going on with number 4. 3? You think 3 looks like a spider? Am I crazy? You guys sure? Am I crazy? I thought that was like a human face. Chat, I'm gonna blow that up. I don't think we like this face. Maybe I'm crazy. I could just be crazy today. Challenger, save, yes. That's what I'm showing. Now we got chat kind of in the way. One looks menacing. Okay, hold on. I've told it to try again anyways. So we've done save image. Challenger full, save that through. Here we go. Here's the new batch. So same idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, and way over there is Prime. What are we thinking? New 1 or 4. Okay. I'm getting a new 1 or 4. I'm getting a Prime. So far, we kind of have a 3-way tie. Now I'm getting a 2. Another 2. All right, 2's pulling into the lead. Democracy. Democracy at its finest. All right, 2's pulling into the lead. 4 and 2 are kind of tied. 2 looks amazing. All right, we have another one for 2. Try to get a cave giant. What do you mean? 2 new? Okay, looks like we're going with 2. I'm going to blow up 2. And we're going to do a variety off of 2. Same as that last step. See if maybe we can get a little bit more refined. Save image. You will become the new prime. And we're waiting for the new image to generate. I think kind of what half threw it off is literally saying with gray hair. I think it gave it a mane. Like, I think that's why some of the faces to me look weird, is they're trying to make it be a head with hair. What's scary with 4 is... What about him? I'm seeing the leaves. I don't know what you're saying. Like, the leaves aren't tiny. All right, and then possibly one last go of this. Here's the new batch off of Prime. Same idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, and way over there is Prime. What do you think? It's supposed to be taller than the human. That's like, this is supposed to be a tiny spider. Admittedly, these are just all kind of coming out looking a bit small, but whatever. All right, I'm hearing 4. I'm hearing arachnophobia. I'm getting a 4 and a 2. Because whatever wins this one, we're not doing another round because we're here for the, the creatures are already here. So whatever wins this vote's what we're going with. I'm getting a 4, a 4, a 4. Is anyone going against the 4s? All right, we got another 2. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 4s and 3 2s. No, you're saying 2 looks too humanish. All right, we got 4 4s and 2 2s. I think 4's gonna win this. We're gonna blow up 4, and we're gonna make that the prime, and then we will start our Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Save image, challenger, save that out. Save. All right, there we go. Because it may, in fact, now be time, chat, for the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Zulin Beguile Smolders. It can't see, but it is an enormous scaly earthworm with a broad shell that undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its deadly spit. It's quite durable, quick to heal, but it is quite clumsy. It's our 2-time champion, Zulin Beguile Smolders. In the pink corner, you have our challenger, Taboo Ache-Loot, the failure of Guile, a gigantic hairy tarantula with large mandibles that belches and croaks. Its gray hair is long and wavy. Beware its poisonous bite. He is our challenger for the evening. I forgot what the word is. Prediction, not prodiction. Prediction. Prediction. Take out Stabo, he lost. And we have Tubu, the venomous spider. You have, as usual, 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! All right, we're starting off strong with no one having any faith in the spinning worm and 1,000 points on the Tubu, the venomous spider. Someone countering back with 5,000, nay, 10,000 points on the spinning worm and 1,800 points on the spider. We've got 30 seconds left to go. And then we'll begin round 1 of the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Almost kind of wish I could break it out into rounds, like every 5 seconds do a stomp. Like, that was round 1. No, 10,600 points to 3,460 points. Looks like we got about 10 seconds left on the clock. Going 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10,600 to 4,000 points. The Forgotten Beast Fight Club begins. And the first shot goes to the worm with a spin across the bow. I don't think he hit, though. He did not hit. The spider's now hopping in the melee. His ichor is already all over the floor. Whatever he's doing is not doing good. The worm jumps into the air and pounces on him. Taboo Akalut has already got heavy bleeding. He's lost his ability to stand as most of his legs have been broken, unable to support the weight of the worm. Meanwhile, the worm in his retaliation has gotten his shell torn open and bruised, and his guts are bruised, but he's still going strong. The worm and the spider grappling it out, the spider having to dodge the spits, but unfortunately he succumbs. Taboo Kite K2 Threm Nusku Quelgi's corpse weighs 10,186 pounds as Zulin Beguile smolders, walks away the 3 times champion with some bruising to its body and a torn open shell. Wrong button, my bad. It looks like the worm has won it, folks. The spider was unable to keep up. Real quick, I want to see GUI unit syndromes. All units. Taboo. GUI caused on Taboo unconsciousness, vomiting blood, and oozing, as well as a localized bleeding. Taboo's venom, meanwhile, on Zulin, Taboo's venom caused a bit of bleeding, localized in the vascular system only. Seems a bit iffy, not gonna lie, if one of them's got like 3 or 4 effects on it and one of them's got bleeding. Little known fact, most things cause bleeding if you hit people with it hard enough. Sometimes it's internal, sometimes it's external, but all times it causes bleeding. Hold on. Do we get his full name for the Discord? Give me a sec. Where is our champion? We need his full feckin' name. Boo-doo-doo-doo-boo-doo-doo-boo. Yep, thank you. We already got the name on it. Do, 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 do. All right. So far, Zulin has won 3 fights. I don't even think Zulu was ever a de facto one. I think Zulu's won, like, proper championship to be a 3 times. I haven't done any of those .0125 joke ones where everyone knows who's going to lose because it's like it's a sentient fart. He's done 3 fights. No, I didn't doubt you. I just wasn't sure because you had left. You had gone on walkabout to get nums. All right. Please stop staring at that. I feel good. All right, this is what I would like to do. I'm going to shrink you by 3 because I think I can. And then I'm going to grow this one by 3 to see if maybe we can process dead bodies a little faster. Now I got to make sure. Yeah, okay, these aren't getting marked for dumping because it knows that they're not supposed to be there. I never really hear. I am always
behind you. Why would you do that? I am the voice of self-doubt. Why did Weeb destroy a bed? The world will never know. Ha 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 ha.
What do you mean, bed destroyed? What bed? And why don't I zoom to it? This is where he made a totem. You don't zoom to the right one. It doesn't even let me zoom anymore, as a matter of fact. What do you mean you destroyed a bed? Who's missing a bed? Cancels getting provisions. Why is Weeb Trap throwing problems? Oh, Weeb Trap. Explain to me what your problems are. Because, like, most everyone's fine except you. Why are you so fucking furious? I see mostly positive thoughts except a negative thought because you were already angry. That doesn't make sense. What is the issue? Seriously, I need a script to like purge all their memories. Is this it? Because you relived some trauma? Why were you even wearing old clothing? We have things always set up to make new clothing, don't we? Or is Taylor not active all the time? Taylor, what, status? Taylor is enabled, yeah. I don't know why you're like, my clothing is kind of bad. That's on you, get new clothing. I'm not stopping you doing this. All right, where did he destroy a bed? Who doesn't have a bed now? All right. Did any prison cell lose a bed? There's a thing missing here, but there's also a stockpile missing here, so I don't think that one was ever there. All right. Check the bedrooms. You have all your beds. You have all your beds. Check the nobles. They have all their beds. Whose bed went missing? Bedroom, you to you, and possibly you to you, because whatever. I'm going to assign... No. I'm assigning you to... I want to say the Cobalt Oats. Yes, there's now a rented room to the Cobalt Oats. Bedroom, you... I don't know why I did the rooms this way, but whatever. The Cobalt Oats. The Cobalt Oats. Oaties. Because I believe we have like 2 NPCs here. And you are, in fact, the Cobalt Oats. You show that you have 4 rented rooms. That means it should kind of sort itself. Maybe. I don't know. So where did you... He smashed the bed that was in here. There's a forbidden bed in this room. Because this noble asked for furniture in his bedroom or some stupid nonsense. Make 2 low boots. I believe we have work orders set to do that automatically, so I'm not worried. Yeah. Whatever. It'll sort itself out there. Shouldn't be a problem. Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap, why are you breaking things? Is Weeb Trap the sort of person to get happy if I jailed him for committing a crime? Fuck your stupid dining room bed, smashes it. But I want a bed in my dining room so I feel fancy. Like I said, I don't think it ever actually counted. What am I doing down here? It was macadamia, wasn't it? Was it? No, it was bitter orange wood. Bitter orange wood time. Bitter orange wood time. Gonna be the time for the bitter orange wood time. All right. Upper floor. It's not beautiful, but it is working. You to you with the guave. The guave. You to you with the guave. This room's kind of good. There is a wall that we were piggybacking on. We are going to simply go across it and see how that works. That is an old wall. Like, these walls have moved around a little too much. We'll probably fix them on like we'll probably fix them as like the last step where we like tweak all the walls to be a little bit more correct. So far we've been kind of just going with what the map tells us, but we've already proven before that map lies. All right, remove you, remove you, remove you. I don't know why that caused a hiccup. Wasn't supposed to be that complicated. Okay, this is all set up and working well. They do need a roof for a portion of everything here. So let's also order that because we've been freeing up some ComGlom to absorb this build. 78 to 48. 30 to 20. There you go. Freed up a few of the blocks, and we're freeing up more now. And we're also paused. Being paused is not going to let things happen correctly. Little known fact, won't work. All right. I genuinely thought we were done with the left side for some damn reason. We're going to be doing the right side today. Though, to be fair, it's not like we have a ton to be doing on the left side. It's just going to take a bit while we slowly deconstruct and then reconstruct everything. To slowly but surely switch it off to that most precious of third floor wood, guava. The guava will show us the way. What? It is the nicest. I must just be too old. That's it. The age is catching up to me. I feel more physically tired the second day after the major events than the day of than the day after the major events. It's in my bones, chat. It's in my bones and in my tendons. They've realized I've done things, done horrible things, things that I will have to pay. I will have to pay the tax on, chat. What? Oh, okay. Go away. You got the ick? What? No. I didn't stream on Saturday and stuff because of a wedding. You know, I was actually doing physical shit like I haven't done in years. No flu. It's just going from military and active things to schooling and streaming and going to a sedentary, we'll say, lifestyle, and then suddenly ramping back up to, you know, being on the dance floor and shit like that. The night after, you know, it's like, oh, I didn't have too much of a hangover or anything. That's not so bad. We've done this. Got it in you. Second day I hop up from my own bed and oh, my neck. Oh, this, no. Then the body's like, oh yeah, sorry, we forgot your update yesterday. Let's just drop off the little pains and the oints and stuff. When I say, hey, I don't have a hangover, it's because I woke up still drunk. That might make sense. To be frank, you get to a point where if you sneeze, you tweak your shoulder somehow. Fucking the arm just snaps in half. Why are we not? Okay, because that's where wall is. I'm like, why are we not getting rid of these? Construction floor. Guava wood. Going left and right and left because it's guava wood. Also,
who are we, Trap Family?
Oh wait, no, someone asked earlier. Hold on. Someone asked earlier who their family was or something, and I was like, yeah, that would be nice. And then I didn't do it. Hold on. It was Vorpalum. Vorpalum asked for a redemption. Vorpalum, what the hell was your redemption? All right, I did that. Who are your relations? That's what it was. Wait, shit. I just closed it out. Pinky, did you request I give a gift sub to someone else and I gave it to you? Or did someone else request to give someone else a gift sub and they gifted it to you? Because I just closed it out and it said give someone else a gift sub, not give me a gift sub. Who was that? Was that someone asking for one for you? Who was the give someone else a gift sub? You clicked. Okay. As long as it's worked out. Now I'm back to the first thing. Vorpalum. Is Vorpalum still here? Vorpalum asked for his relations earlier, and I was like, haha, yeah. And then didn't do it. Vorpalum. All right, Vorpalum. Your relations are: your father is Mirius Anir, a cleaner dwarf. Your mother is some unnamed dwarf that we shall not speak of. Your wife is Pajama Mang, who is an officer in the military. And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sons and 2 daughters. You have some grandparents on both sides that we are aware of but are unnamed. And you also have aunts. You have some half-brothers and half-sisters that are all younger than you, and you have a couple of uncles, to include an unnamed bard called Zazit Tadason, and N9103 is a cousin of yours, as is Curses the 18th. Curses the 18th. And amongst your friends, you find the Super Mr. Popo and John Doom the 4th. You have a lot of kids, dude. What was that? 5 sons, 2 daughters? So 7 children's? Yeah, 7 children's. I hope I don't die at the end of this. And now the person who just redeemed one that made me remember what the hell was going on was... Wait, what? Weave Trap, what is your major malfunction? What? Feel like I missed one. All right, right, sorry. I'm reading one that I think is halfway through a conversation. I don't know what I've missed. Lack of energy due to excessive grass. Exactly. This is why you don't touch grass, all right? If any of you need a reason, just say RNG strategist tried it for me. And boy, did it not look pleasant. You don't touch the grass. It's always a trap. Never trust it. All right, there we go. Remove that to replace that. No, it was one I got. I think you misread what you close out. I am. Hope I don't die. Mormon family. Also music. That was back when you were complaining about their dwarf. We confused the streamer again. I don't know. I wouldn't say the results of your weekend were all bad. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. So I did. Okay, so we didn't just party. All right. There was a bunch of shit that happened. I'm not entirely sure I can go over all of it because the people getting married were not streamers, and you know they're not like. It's not that they don't want their business all out and about and stuff like that. It's just, you know, they didn't sign into this life like I have. You know, you sign into life and you give up the privacy and shit. So I may have gotten drunk. I may have partied and shit. Things may have happened, and I may or may not be dating Panda. But that's a minor thing, and that's happened now. So yeah, so now I'm tired. There you go. I have run out of guava wood. I don't know where my guava wood went. Oh, great. People were betting on it. Yeah, there may have already been people in chat who were already asking questions and or others who were making insinuations. But yeah. My relations, Panda cheating on me. So yeah, there you go. RNG cheating. That's exactly how this works. That is exactly how this works. Have I run out of wooden blocks? I think I have run out of wooden blocks. Wooden blocks make wooden blocks. Guava. Did we make hundreds earlier? I'll set this back to 100. We'll set that through again. I don't know what that emote is, but yes, okay. Oh, that was so smooth. I'm dating Panda now. I'm dating Panda now. I'm tired. Look, read into that whatever you will. Chat, if your mind is lewd and you read into that lewd, that's not on me. All right. Actually, no. The funny thing is, no. Here's an actual side thing. Chat. Also, Weeb Trap, I have to do your relations. Chat. Secret but no secret. Hold on. My brain is half rebooting again. No. Shh. Hold on. Who's here right now? Yeah, they're not here. So I have been torturing Mad Sammy. Mad Sammy, who is an on-again, off-again streamer who is dating Umbrella Core 267, both friends of the channel. Mad Sammy cannot keep a fucking secret to save her life. So I purposely don't tell her a damn thing. She has known, she's figured something out for like the past 2 days and keeps trying to get me to spill the tea. So I have purposely not told her who, or I haven't told her half the details or anything. And at this moment, she's gotten out of me that I'm dating someone. But then I specifically have told people around her, chat. So if at any point during today's stream, Mad Sammy comes in, don't tell her who it is, but you all tell her that you know who it is, just to fuck with her. because she literally cannot keep a secret, and she has been wheedling me the entire weekend to figure out what tea I have to spill. And unlike her, I am in fact way better at keeping secrets, so I have not in fact told her any details. What the fuck? That's so mean. No, it's not just something I am implying. This is known amongst our friend group. She can't keep a fucking secret. She will buy a surprise gift for Umbrella Corps 267 and go, she'll have it wrapped and go in with the box and be like, oh, you caught me. I got you a surprise gift for Christmas. And it'll be like a month and a half out. And she'll be like, do you want to know what it is? In like one sentence. She literally cannot help but spill the tea. So if she does, she's not likely to, but if she does show up in chat, feel free to tell her that you know, but don't tell her what it is. Because I would just find that to be even funnier. Now I just have to hope the entirety of chat can keep a secret. Yes. Like, literally, in the balance of evens, chat, I feel like my entire chat, and all of my chat in VOD form, can keep a better secret. I think putting it publicly on YouTube would be a better secret than fucking trusting it to Sammy. I literally think you could post it publicly, and you have a better chance of it being secret than if Mad Sammy knows something. That, like, I cannot stress enough how much she cannot keep a secret. I feel like it is her raison d'etre, and if she keeps a secret for longer than 16 hours, I think she'll just die. Like, I think the idea of keeping a secret is literally toxic to her very being. Wait, that wasn't a joke? Oh, no. No, it wasn't a joke. At one point, I was conversing with the bride's mother, the bride of the wedding's mother, and she was essentially half chatting up her daughters and shit, but like not really, but kind of, but not really. And then, so I was sitting there, and me and Panda have been chatting and doing things behind the scenes. It started with mod work and stuff like that, but you know, and like I said, a couple of people have already apparently noticed before me and Panda ourselves completely noticed, because there have been jokes that have happened in chat, which we've now noticed after the fact, doing the mod things to get it onto YouTube, of people making the joke in the in summations, if that's the right word. So yeah, so I just had a conversation with her, and I was sending things out. I was like, yeah, I don't know, her mom's real drunk. She's trying to like set me up with people or some shit. And then Panda was like, that's nice. Dumbass, do you understand that I'm trying to set you up with someone? Me. Oh yeah, sure, let's do this. Insinuations. Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's not a joke. It's not a joke, though the predicted, we'll say, start date of it might as well be, since apparently everyone in the world noticed first, or knew first. And I keep forgetting to actually read Weeb Trap's family. Hold on. Boys are slow. Hold on. Also, Crystal Golem 420, that weed number. Thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
Weeb Trap, your relations are, your mother and father are dwarves. Your mother is dead. Your mother and father are dwarves who aren't on this base right now, and we don't know too much about your extended family. Though we do know your husband is glass half empty 9. Boys are slow. And you have 4 daughters. Also, Crystal Golem 420. Mother Shoe. Weed number. Thank you so much for following. Weeb Trap, your relations are, your mother and father are dwarves. Your mother is dead. So your husband is glass half empty 9, and you have 4 daughters. Your extended family is Lord of Cakes the Third is your aunt, and you have an unnamed younger half brother. Coca Koala 5 deceased is your younger half. I believe is deceased since the first. Mad Semi 99 is your younger half sister. And RDKI is your uncle. Mr. Man TM the second's your uncle. Goat Swarm the second's a cousin of yours. A couple of children are cousins of yours, because I believe this means you're related to the whoever we just did, who has like 7 kids. And you pray to 3 deities, Athmir, Vukar, and Old Noel. And you don't have too many actual friendships that aren't, in fact, just relationships. And unfortunately, the way the game is set up, we don't really have an ability to tell what the relationships are in terms of camaraderie if you are, in fact, related to them, either via blood or marriage. There's something. Wait, hold on. Did it say one? You have 2 lovers and 4 children. Husband, mother. Was there a lover in here? Oh, yeah. Don't know who it is, but you've had a lover named Burdegarist. Don't know who that is, and we don't have a button for them, meaning that they've never been on this base, so it might just be an ex. All right. We have
Look at Pandasaurus Rex. They might have scars.
They might have scars. All right, Panda, hold on. Scars. Pandasaurus Rex, you have no health problems, and you have no scars. No! Why? Why, you stupid idiot? With what? Oh my God. Pandasaurus Rex, you have no scars, nothing to worry about. I think this is the first time we've actually seen this happen on stream live. Do we know what he's cursed with? Can there be a good curse? Rex, you have no health problems, and you have no scars. Hold on, I'm cheating this. I don't even care. No! Why? Why, you stupid idiot? Oh, that's right. I had to get the new dwarf therapist because of the new version. Oh my God. I typed that in right, didn't I? Dwarf therapist. Is this the new version? How do I download you? Latest release. Windows 64-bit. Last updated April 7th. That can't be the right version. Am I in the wrong one? Windows 32-bit. What the fuck? Is this not Dwarf Therapist? It says last week, but this leads me to some crazy thing. Click this latest release. Okay, I don't know what that other thing was. That other thing was wrong. Extract like this. It's saying it's the same thing. That's not good, right? It's saying it's like it's the same fucking file. Well, it is version 1 something. Oh, there was one out here. I don't know what just happened. Fuck it. As long as it works. All right, it's loading something. All right, so hold on. We're going to sort by profession. Then we're going to activate cheater mode to tell me what the fuck he just got cursed with. And he's an officer, so that should be easy. A werecat. All right. right, Weeb Trap. Now that we've figured out what your family is, get the fuck out. Yeah. Shit, we're about to hit full moon, aren't we? If I kick you out, who goes? We lose glass half empty 9 as well. Well, this is gonna be awkward. First of all, Weeb Trap, where are you? Which one of these are you in? Weeb Trap, remove equipment. Back to squads. And am I just coming off a full moon or am I going into a full moon? Yeah, I'm gonna tell the script that you're dead and you'll get a new Weeb Trap. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if I have to kill you or not. All right, we are in Obsidian. The full moon's tomorrow. We don't have time. We do not have time to risk this. Weeb Trap, go, go, go. Because you might just end up dead. Why would you do that right before a full moon? If nothing else, why right before a full moon? Oh, you're going to be under others now, aren't you? Visitor. Visitor. Yeah, there he goes. He's already killed the spouse, glass half empty 9. Holy shit. All right, honey, let's go. You've caused enough of a scene. We've been kicked out. It's not my fault. Honey, just calm down. What'd I tell you about calming down? She turns into a cat and kills everyone. All right, so Weeb Trap just killed the spouse. We're gonna have to write this down. Oh my God. We're gonna lose this entire base because Weeb Trap threw a fucking temper tantrum. God, do I hate were creatures. I hate were creatures so fucking much. All right, this is not the right paper. This is some paper. And the off chance I lose the list of who all died, because this could be everyone. Glass half empty 9. Weeb Trap. Oh, that's the corpse. No wonder I couldn't order them to kill. All right, Weeb Trap, what did you just do? Somewhere down here. Officer stabs the officer. Officer, at what point did you kill your spouse? Weeb Trap was found dead. Okay, but what about... Wish I could separate out by the event. I could have if I had the other person still as a person, but when I kicked out Weeb Trap, I kicked them both out. So that might just be the only two that got killed. Like, but I don't see this where it says Weeb Trap killed the other person. Because this is them killing a goblin. So suddenly they just get, like, it's acting like they didn't do anything. They just got killed for no reason. Looks like it's just glass half empty and Weeb Trap. What I can do is, these are canceled. We can see if anyone's got a rest order. I don't think anyone was in the fight. Oh, I completely closed fucking Dwarf Therapist. Yeah, no, that's literally it. That is some fucking Greek myth style shit right there. Someone won't stop complaining, does something to anger a god. God curses him to be a cat and to kill their spouse. End of story. Like, okay. What did we learn today? Not to knock over one of Vucker's statues. That's what we fucking learned. If I can't live here, nobody can. Where's the bane of many a fort? All right, so let's start killing people. Actually, I have buttons from way back when. We ended up in a position where so few people died, I just stopped using the damn buttons. But we might still have some of them. Glass, you never got a button. I should work on some of these at some point. And Weeb, you also never got a button. All right, I'm not going to do the buttons right now, but we'll kill you manually. Dwarf kill at glass half empty 9. And dwarf kill at Weeb trap. All right, there we go. And who is this? Glass F-59's already gotten a new dwarf. Glass F-59 wants to live a life without a spouse who's a cat girl or a cat boy. I can't remember who was what in that relationship, but you either you discover that this whole time your spouse was either a cat girl or a cat boy, and you two, this was just a thing that you two could not get past. Glass half empty got dwarf 3. 1, 2, 3. First one up is rancher. We're getting to the point where we're actually gonna start naming the damn children. Glass underscore half underscore empty 9 the third. You are a rancher. Doesn't sound like one of my jobs that I put in. All right, Weeb Trap, are you also wanting to get redwarfed? Why do I have a Phyllite coffin? And only a Phyllite coffin. I need to make more coffins now. Apparently I was doing them out of microcline, so we'll just do that and order up 10 microcline coffins. Microcline coffin. Also, hold on. No. Wait, yeah, you got to redeem for me. Weeb Trap, you got to click to get a dwarf. Hold on. What was the bet? My mind's not all there right now. It may have taken me 2 days for, like, the proper hangover or whatever. What the fuck? Hold on. What was the bet? You said you owe me money. What? I'm not operating on full pistons. What's the bet? What was the bet? That I was gonna slowball it, or that I was gonna forget? What was the bet? You have to tell me. Parawheeler 58, thank you so much for following. Weeb Trap got dwarf number 4. One, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no. That's dwarf 4. The first one available is this rancher. Hey, you both died and you both ended up becoming ranchers. There's something there. Maybe you're destined for each other. Weeb Trap the 4th? Yeah, Weeb Trap the 4th. No, you're not related to each other. Okay. I thought that'd been funny as hell. Weeb Trap, you're reading reproduction when it counts. What the fuck is reproduction when it counts? It's how creatures reproduce. Makes sense. on how long it would take you to break the news, as it were.
Who a glass underscore half underscore empty 9 family.
You totally kind of did at the start of the stream, by the way. Did I? Okay. Why is Glass Half Empty's corpse up here in the middle of nowhere?
Who
Wait.
a Weeb Trap family.
Hold on. What killed Weeb Trap? Weeb Trap didn't die to their spouse. Glass FMP9 just died on their own. They're nowhere near where Weeb Trap was. What the fuck killed Glass Half Empty? Hold on. Did someone use a were creature to hide a murder? Okay, that's attacks. We got that. Where was combat? Combat. There we go. Hold on. Glass Half Empty 9. Who is hiding a damn murder? But I don't understand. Oh! You died to a bug. Glass Half Empty, you died to the Civil War bug. When your spouse changed, your spouse didn't kill you. You were somewhere else in the map. I thought you guys were together. When your spouse changed, they flipped their loyalty flag. You, in camaraderie with your spouse, said, fuck it. I don't know my cat girl GF wants to kill you all, and you were good friends, but I've got to kill you now because my cat girl GF says I got to. And so the officer that was near you in the library was like, sorry then, and you got put down. So it wasn't even a spouse on spouse murdering. You got taken out because you were just that loyal. You switched sides on the other side of the map because your wife did. That's what happened. You just got fucking executed for trying to rebel on your own. Girls every time. My cat girl senses were tingling. I always knew. All right. Who Are My Dwarves Relations by Glass Half Empty. I don't believe you were related this time. I took a look. I didn't see it. Glass Half Empty. This time, your wife is an unknown dwarf. So she's not been on the map ever, so I have no clue what's happening with her. You have some parents, they're not here. You have grandparents, they're not here. Your younger brother is Mr. Man TM. Your younger sister is Goat Swarm. Your aunt is Lord of Cakes, and your uncle is RDKI. Another uncle of yours is I'm going to assume deceased Marksdorf. You are related to a couple of the young children. One of your cousins died as a swords dwarf, because they're not named. I don't know why we have a dead swords dwarf. Peregrine Heavy Bowgun, Hopeful Destroyer, and an unnamed Woodcraft are your cousins, along with Redu Constantine. Weeb Trap the Third, the current Weeb Trap. No, the old Weeb Trap was a cousin of yours, as was Coca-Cola 5 and Mad Sammy. You have had a lover, and you pray to one deity, Ver Usin Bebnal Duthal Isan, which is a new god. I don't even think I have a temple set up to Verd. I don't remember that name. I don't know who the hell Ver is. I wonder if that explains why some people are getting angry. How did I even know my wife had become a cat girl? You probably heard that most pernicious of cat girl shouts. Nya. And then you were like, that's the war cry. That is the solemn war cry of a cat girl. And so you decided to start attacking. But you were a civilian and you were by the military, so they put you down. I need my husband back. I need my husband back. All right, I think it just saved again. The new one was Weeb Trap. Well, who am I related to? Weeb Trap, you, unless I did this backwards, you are related to Weeb Trap the Fourth. You have no lovers, no spouses, and no kids. Your father is Holsky, and your mother is an unnamed woodcrafter. Ox Chilluero is an uncle of yours. Chuck's Buck and Snuck is an uncle of yours. Maz69 is a cousin, and one of the children is a cousin. You only pray to one god, that's Athnir Nomen Shim Kon, and you have one friend with a shark jumping walrus, the second. Athnir Nomishim. Athnir. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these gods I'm now reading don't sound like the gods we have. Also, build, furniture, statue. Put that back. Athnir? I'm trying to click you. Ral, click you. Sarvesh, click you. Vucker, yep, we knew Vucker. You are a Null. You, oh, I guess it's, I'm used to the internet, that there is a Veer. So, and the new one's what, Athnir? Or Starheat, Leacott, Tequila. Yeah, nope. Athnir is one of our ones. All right, I just don't remember this. Okay. So yeah, also this means that we have military dwarf slots open. We have 1 in Squad 2, and we have 2 in Squad 3. We're going to fill the Squad 2 one first before Squad 3, but just a heads up. And I think we've done everyone's families. We got interrupted. As obnoxious as it is, back to the top of the second.
I tell you what, I think I'll join
back
up.
to the top of the second, 4th floor or whatever, so we can get that stuff done. Who is joining? Glass half empty 9. What are you, Glass half empty 9? There's Jitterbug 9. New thing. Units and other squads. Is this 100 or melee effectiveness? Okay, cool. Don't have units in other squads. How about that? See if that makes this easier. Reduce the list. Why am I not seeing glass half empty? Why am I not seeing glass half empty? Why are you routinely not showing up as an option, Glass? I went too far. Okay, so you're here. I'm just not seeing you. Okay, hold on. Where is Glass empty? There he is now. Where could he be? I had him as this other job. That's fine. We'll load up Dwarf Therapist and make sure that we've changed his job around. Glass half empty is now enlisted. Customize. Enlisted. Takes off a bunch of shit that I really did not care about anyways. Commit that through. And then if we go to glass half empty, we can change his symbols around manually. Glass half empty, labor, stonecutter, military. I think this is what most of the military people have for their jobs. Find anyone. Nope. Trying to find the people in the military. There we go. Nope. I usually just have the water thing, not the hauling symbol. Okay. There we go. Let that secure itself through. He's been making the damn coffin so we can bury people, because we don't want the dead coming back to haunt us. Do not know why I have a Firelight coffin. Uninstall that. Like, I saw it. It was interesting. I don't know why I actually, like, entertained the joke, basically, to be like, oh, yeah, sure, let's actually use that. Even though I already knew we weren't going to use it. What was it going to happen? 8, 9, 10. When they build the last one, it'll go into that slot. We'll start burying people in these. All right, let those go. This can now be filled. You get filled with Conglom. That can do the wall. Then that's done. This is slowly getting replaced with Guava. And that'll be done up. All right. Put all that through and we should be good. Hopefully. Unless anyone else wants to try the express route to becoming a cat girl. That could be something to be aware of. Can't melt anymore. That's fine. Nathan Dwell, end of the mandate. God, I hope it wasn't important. Building destruction and vandalism. Well, can't really assign it to him. So the real question is, Ada Wong, why were you the cat girl? We are convicting Ada Wong of being the cat girl and doing the shit that she should not have been doing. Damn you, Ada Wong. Damn you. You have catgirled far too much and destroyed the very ribbons of society that we used to hold together. By the way, as a side thing, this week, I believe this week, the next movie for Girls in Panzer is dropping. For any of you who watch the animes and like the ones about World War II military vehicles that are interspersed with little girls. Because clearly, World War II tanks is a sport that would be practiced by little girls. I don't know what about the cat girls in the military doors reminded me of that, but that movie I believe is dropping this week. Because the last one dropped like fucking 3 years ago? Forever ago since we had the last one. All right, put this through. There we go. Yeah, the one with the national anthems.
Glass_half_empty9 would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
I am also confused as to why people don't see the connection. Huh, what connection? All right, hold on. Before we do your statue, let me make sure that we get you buried. That's the thing I'm kind of worried about. No one's hauling this coffin right for some damn reason. There we go. Tomb, you to you, except that's already got glass half empty assigned to it. Get. I have no clue why we don't have the microcline yet. Tomb. Because here's what I'm going to do. Fuck, I should have just put it back. I should have put that one back. It could have just looked different because it could have been like that was the one who succumbed to the cat girl disease. You know, it would have made perfect sense. Why is that tomb different? Cat girl tomb. Obviously. And then I'll figure out, once we get everyone buried, then we'll figure out where the statue will go, so I'll build it. We've got some part of Glass Half Empty 9 in their tomb. Why don't we have the rest of Glass Half Empty 9 in their tomb? We didn't throw Glass Half Empty 9 away, did we? I believe we set these corpses and unallowed the humans. All right, no, I guess we're just having to haul it slowly, body part by body part over here. Also, why are there socks here? It's like not even that damaged. Why did you put socks on a tomb? Why did you do this? We'll get this through. The dead people will be handled, and thus they won't curse us with more undeadedness. There's Glass Half Empty's body. I was wondering. And there's Weeb Trap's cat girl corpse. This is a Weeb Trap the Third corpse. It is spattered with werecat blood. Has created the masterpiece, low iron blue, pickle equipment mismatch, Nathaniel wheel, stray cow. All right, things I don't care about. All right, you said you wanted in front of your grave, you being spread out in a circle while we trap the 3 in cat girl form if possible laughs. All right. We're gonna do this out of silver if I can, because as everyone who does D&D knows, were creatures are weak to silver. Thadvik, give me a statue, please. Fern. Silver. Statue. New image. Historical figure. There we go. Glass half empty 9. I'm going to believe it was the second because you're on the third. Yeah, the second. And historical creature. Weeb Trap the third, I believe, was the... Hello? What's happening? Oh, thank you. Thank you for growing the field upon which the viewers grow. All right, we have Glass half empty 9 and Weeb Trap. We got them in. Give me a sec. Glass half empty is smeared out in a circle. Spiral, I think is what it is. Yeah, spiral, not circle. Glass half empty 9 is smeared out into a spiral. And then I don't think I can guarantee the cat girl form, unfortunately. That's just not how the game works. And then I can say laughs. Weeb Trap the third is laughing. What I can do is this, though. I can say there is a cat. Actually, no. Delete cat. I can say there is a female cat. And the female cat is probably contemplating, so I'm thinking I'm going with. Because there isn't sitting on, is there? Yeah, we have this one up here. We have the cat is contemplating. Or no, that wasn't it. What was I going with? We can say the cat is prostrating itself before Weeb Trap. That kind of makes sense. I'm trying to get like a Cube thing or something. We'll say the cat is striking a triumphant pose. There we go. We can do that, right? Did I miss a lichen attack? Yeah. So Weeb Trap the third threw a tantrum and knocked over Vucker's statue. So Vucker said, no, screw you, and cursed Weeb Trap to be a lichen on the 27th. The full moon was on the 28th. So we had 1 day to get them out of the base, and they did not get out in time. Weeb Trap the third in 1 day got from there to there and revealed that they were in fact a cat girl. So we had to put the cat girl down to stop them spreading their cat girl virus to the rest of the base. Meanwhile, at the exact same time, because Weeb Trap the third turned into a cat girl, they were evil and antagonistical to the base, so their spouse, Glass Half Empty 9, and our library also rebelled at the same time in a joint rebellion in association with their wife. So Weeb Trap 9 also got put down as a rebellist? Revoltist? as a revolutionary. Got put down as a revolutionary while we put down their wife, Weeb Trap, who was in fact a cat girl. Ah, okay. Do, 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 do. I really wish that thing lasted like a couple more days. That's stupid to have a month event. That's so stupid to have a month event if it doesn't work.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Parawheeler058.
Yeah, right? Like that's absolutely stupid. That's their sale. I've never heard of someone doing a sale and then also being like, no. What? No. I thought you wanted my money. No, I don't want your money. Fuck you. What? All right, the silver statue is coming. And the silver statue is of glass half empty. Because Weeb Trap was a cat girl, correct. All right, furniture, statue here. We'll let you be known as the pure one. And Weeb Trap can be known as the traitorous cat girl who tried to take us all down. Grave to Weeb Trap the third? Yeah, I believe so. Put that on a now. Needs an unengraved slab. But I always love putting it on the pudding stone. We'll undo Micah, I guess. Fine. Nope, you're not who does slabs. Who does slabs? I don't remember who does slabs anymore. Make a rock slab out of Micah. Do it now, I guess. All right, all these keep distracting me. Back up to the third floor. We're trying to convert the floors over so that we can get more shit done. This area is a null area, so I don't have to worry about that, really. Oh, I forgot I was doing things back here. Oh, that's right. I got him ducked because I was waiting on guava to get made. That's what happened. Oh, how rude. Twitch used to get its... Right? It's so stupid. Meanwhile, at the same time, they're turning around being like, not enough people are subscribing. We've done everything we can to make them hate watching our ads, to hate what we're doing, and we keep telling them that we're going to give them less bang for their buck when they subscribe. So, why aren't they doing that? You really don't need years of business school to be like, you're an idiot. I don't know why they're doing this. There's just some executive somewhere who's like made up a graph that doesn't really say anything. First of all, side thing. I'm fairly certain everyone who's been here long enough is aware of this. But, yeah, almost every statistic ever told is a fucking lie. Not that the math or anything isn't there. It's just you can always take one statistic and word it like 12 different ways to make it sound like whatever you want it to do. So whoever is coming up with like any of this stuff for half these companies, they're just holding on to a job. Like they're just like, oh yeah, I need a stat that says this. So we need to make this bad decision. Like whenever all the companies suddenly thought NFTs were going to be a good idea and Bitcoin was going to be a good idea. Remember when like every fucking company was like, we're going to make video games with NFTs. And everyone was like, no. And it turned out no one went for it and it was a bad idea. So now like almost 100% of all NFTs are completely worthless now. I'm sorry, I misspoke. now everyone actually realizes that all the NFTs have always been worthless. There we go. That was my bad. I implied that they had a point to begin with. I don't know, like, whoever the fuck it was at these companies that was doing some stupid math. It's like, that's not right. I don't know how you're calculating this, but you were bad at math. I don't know. It's just, it baffles me how some of these companies can make continuous bad decisions like that. It's like you're just making less money. I don't know why you would willingly choose less money when people are like, we'll give you fucking money. Just stop, like, actually make it worth their while. %, of statistics are made up on the spot. No, here's the trick, Parawheeler. That's a good joke, but don't go with that. 81% of statistics are made up on the spot. 81. If you're gonna make a statistic up on the spot, use a 1 or a 2. 1 and 2 are the most common numbers in all of math. So if there's going to be a statistic, the further away from 1 you are, the less likely it is to be a true statistic and the less likely it is to be believable. It's not to say that the other numbers aren't also, you know, like you couldn't be another number, but if you're going to make one up on the spot, in it with a 1 or a 2. Far more believable. I'm serious. Like, think about it. You start counting. 1, already happened more than every other number. You have to get all the way to 9 before every digit has been evened out. Then you hit 10. 1 goes again. It's now got 1 to every other digits. It's got 2 to every other digits 1. You hit 11. It's now got 3 times to every other digits 1. You get to 12. 1's got 4 times to every other digits 1 except 2, which is 2. You get all the way to the end of 19, and now you've got like 11 1s occurring, and every other digit's gotten 2. And they start to kind of balance at 20 and 21, and you get all the way to 99, and they finally kind of half balanced out, and then you get to 100. And it only becomes perpetually more of an issue that 1 shows up far more often than any other digit. Now, if you have the entire spread of all numbers, that's when they're even. But in actual occurrences of things accumulating up, 1s and 2s are the most common numbers. They're just going to occur more often whenever you're counting anything. They're only actually even things when you have every fucking number. 420, 69% of statistics are made up on the spot. Oh, for sure. For sure, 420, 69. But no, there was like a video on this way back talking about those drug commercials, and I forget which drug it was. It was a heart drug. But like this is one of the most egregious, there's far worse ones, I'm sure. But this is like one of the most egregious examples of this that I always remember. And the commercial in America, I don't know if some of you aren't in America, but in America, that drug companies just market to people at home and then have them go back and tell the doctor what they should take, because that's the cool way to do it. Anyways, the commercial's like, heart medicine. Take our heart medicine to double your chances of survival. Heart medicine has twice as much chance of surviving as not taking the heart medicine. That's what they say. That's what they say, and they're allowed to get away with that. So if you were to, you know, sit there and be like, fuck, if I don't take the heart medicine, I'm having my chance of success. I'm gonna fucking die. Takud is dead. Why did Takud die? Did someone bludgeon Takud? For some reason, the new Weeb Trap got drunk and then killed Takud. Neato. Weeb Trap, you're on a roll for getting dwarves killed. I'm just saying. Oops, sorry. All right, anyways, as I was saying, so you would sit there and be like, well, I got to tell my doctor about this drug because I don't want to have half the chances of surviving. I don't want to die. So essentially, you know, you're extremely incentivized to be like, hey, this should be my drug of choice because I don't want to die. So here's what it actually was. Whatever the heart condition was over 10 years, you had about a 90% chance of survival or whatever it was. It was like a 90%. Before this drug came out, before, you know, any studies or anything were done, this condition, you already had like a 90% chance of survival. Now, those of you who do a little bit of math would go, if you already had a 90% chance of survival, how the fuck could you possibly double it with this drug? That doesn't make sense. Here's how they did it. When they did the study, they did the double-blind study. They gave half of them the drug, and the other half of the people in the study got sugar pills. In their study, the people who got sugar pills survived 91% of the time. The people who got the drug survived 92% of the time. In their studies, you had a twice as likely chance to survive because they were counting the increase over the people who weren't taking it at all. So they get to market the drug as it doubling your chances of survival, when all it did was a 2%, which is still an increase, don't get me wrong, but they're allowed to say it doubled it because in their studies, the sugar pill only increased you by 1%, and this drug increased you by 2%. So it was twice as effective at making you not die. Like I said, there are far worse examples of this, but that's always the one that I remember is the 90, 91, 92 fucking thing. And it's like, and they get to say that it doubled it. The drug is marketed as doubling your chances of survival, when what it is it had double the increase in percentage chance of survival compared to a sugar pill. But also you obviously, you know, you want anything for survival over the years, you know, that 2%, that's not nothing. But you're probably thinking that, like, if you don't take this, you're guaranteed, like, oh, fuck, I must be below 50%. Right? You know, like, they make you think you're going to die without it. Because, you know, you're willing to put up with the side effects and shit. Like, that 2%, you know, to some people, that 2% might not be worth, like, all the egregious side effects the drug might give them. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not here to weigh in on what people would or would like or prefer when their life is on the line, but I'm just saying, you know, you're clearly fake marketing to them. That's kind of dick. That's what I'm saying. That 2% was a margin of error. Yeah, when you're at that number, because, like, if you even think about it, it's like, well, the ones with sugar pills had a 91. So is that 91 a margin of error? Was 91 the correct number and 90 was always wrong? Like, you would think if you were, like, to just be doing it, you'd be like, fuck, something's wrong with my numbers, because the sugar pill one probably should have been 90. So how big's the margin of error? What did we actually just calculate here? Maybe it was never 90 to begin with. Maybe the margin of error made it 90, but the real number is 91. Nope, let's not do that. 91, 92. We did double. We're good. Cool. I, too, like essentially making shit up. Neato. Wooden blocks. We're going to make another 400 of these. Guava. It's like the newspapers that print scare stories that food X doubles your chances of cancer. A particular type of cancer only occurs 0.00004% of the time. Yeah. And it's like, but with this, it's 0.000005. That's a 20% increase. You're fucked. What? Fuck you. And of course, this is all assuming that all they're doing is slightly misrepresenting their math and not just lying about their studies. There's like a couple of people recently, like Harvard and Stanford, that got in massive trouble because they just completely faked their entire paper and research and shit. I think one of the things was about how honest people, like, I'm serious. Someone faked the numbers about whether honesty or lying was like better for your mood or something stupid. I don't remember what the study was, but I remember lying was like a part of it. Somehow, if you were told to lie, would this make you feel better or worse? Or would this make you more likely to not tell someone that you found money on the ground or something? Don't remember. And yeah, the person just completely, they did their study, and the study basically came up with not anything conclusive. It was like, yeah, this didn't do anything. So they just changed a bunch of numbers around, and they got caught. Like, oh, neato. Cool. This is going to be leather room, because we have locker room. This is leather room pants. Assign here. That minecart. I'm going to come back to that because I forget what I need to qualify this to get the leather pants. Leather room pants. All right, what are you? Finished good leg wear. See, okay, I was not going to remember to guess that. Finished good leg wear. Finished good leg wear. Other materials. Leather. Everything but artifact. Everything but artifact. Except leather room. Leg wear. Finished good. Leg wear. Leather. Everything but artifact. Everything but artifact. Oh, and no bins. There you go. That'll sort itself out. Now we've dug up some more conglom. So how much can I cram up here? 761. Okay, I don't know where we got hundreds of this shit from, but I'll take it. I do not see why not. Cancel that. Try again. What do I get for that? 651, and I just got rid of most of it anyways. Shit. Construction floor. We'll go from you and stop here. 556 to 441. Meaning I think I can get 2 more rows out of this. 42, 115. Oh, 4 more rows. No, 3. 63 to 73. There we go. That's going to take them a little bit to get all that built. Ooble dooble. Yeah, no. Anytime, like, if someone shows you the actual number, sure. But you see any of these commercials, anyone just says a statistic, like, I'm completely serious. It's not even like it's a conspiracy theory thing or whatever. Just treat it as a lie. Like, because you don't know what the word they just said meant. They've, like, you know when you were in school and you had, like, word problems and you had to convert it to a math problem to figure out what the hell you're supposed to solve? And that's supposed to somehow teach you something about life, the universe, and everything in it. What they should have taught you the entire time is how to have a math problem and figure out what the word problem is off of it. Or no, to do it backwards. You know what I mean? Because you have to translate what the hell they just said backwards. Like, whatever they said, you're like, that's not even the math. It's funny, the more I drink water in fluids, the less shit I feel. Weird. I can't figure it out. It's a mystery, chat. We're gonna have to get a detective on this case, get to the bottom of it. What could be causing this? What foul toxin from the warp could be destroying me? What? Weird. Speaking of hammering, hold on. These two are fine. Speaking of hammering, Weeb Trap just got in trouble. We're gonna interview him anyways, because, and then we're gonna blame it all on the other person, because I don't want to kill Weeb Trap right now. He says he wants certain goods. Those goods are low boots. I don't care. One dwarf is angry still. You better learn to stop being angry, or the gods are going to curse you to be a cat girl. Like, I feel like that would have been enough of a reason for everyone else to see that and be like, oh, I should really shape my shit up, because I don't want to end up being stuck as a cat girl. Where are you guys going? Oh, the roof. Duh. I forgot that that's the way to get up. I've got a game night to get to. Going to leave you up on Lurk. Hey! Yeah, thank you so much, dude. And the person who got you the sub was it Pinky or Panda? Yeah, I directly gifted you the sub, but someone else did the channel redeem to gift you a sub. Yeah, Panda. Panda's the one that got you a sub, Para. Dwarf me, make me a cat girl, ooh woo.
Oh no, I've become a cat girl. What do I do? I want to drink milk now. No.
There you go. You think you'd be able to remember my name at this point? Very, very difficult. Very, no.
Meow.
There you go. It's the life of a mod. Well, see that's the way it works though, right? You have to try out for mod on the Twitch, work out, get to the top of it. Then, you jump from that, you get promoted, you try out for mod on the Discord, you revamp the Discord to make a lot of that run smoother. You succeed at that. You had the 3-month evaluation. You ask for a promotion, you try out to assist with the YouTube channel, make that sure that gets, worked out. You take what was going to originally be like a 6-7 month backlog and get that out somehow in a month. And then you're like, wow, look, I'm so good at this. I think I deserve another promotion again. I'd like to try out for Girlfriend and see if we can do that real well. Of course, at this rate, I'm going to be on my deathbed. It's like, well, the only thing to be here is that I have to be there for you at your deathbed. So you start aging. We got to speed run this life. Let's do this. We're gonna recreate the beginning of Up. Jesus Christ, the beginning of that movie is fucking harsh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need way more guava. All right. Someone let the Hydra forget his training. What's wrong with you people? Actually, wait, hold on. That might be oh. My ranchers. I think my ranchers are the ones that do the animal training. Yeah, thank you so much, Parawheela. Have a good night and have good luck in your, you said game night. I don't know what game you're referencing, if you mean like an RPG or whatever, but if it's an RPG, hopefully your dice go really well. All the nat 20s to you, my good person. Yeah, it just says game night. Okay, I didn't I was like, maybe I had a context clue there. It just says game night. That could be board games. It could be video games. Could be hanging out with the bros doing LAN gaming. Could be playing Baldur's Gate 3 and not having a fucking clue what's going on because everyone else triggers all the conversations and they never bothered to read it, and then all you know, you're in another fight again. What? Huh? From what I understand, that one of the latest updates has released a patch to fix the issue of playing with people who don't read what the fuck is going on by allowing there to be an option that says, hey, if anyone in my party enters a conversation, immediately throw me in the conversation so I don't miss out on what the fuck the story is. All right, we're still making wood blocks. I gotta cut back on that a little bit. All right, I'm not touching any of those right now. Don't know what the hell I'm doing with the toys. A lot of this down here still needs to get completely changed out too. I mean, I just thought of that. I'm trying to free up guava wood and it's literally right here. Like if I just continue doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I would have more guava wood. The real question is how much bitter orange I have. I only have 105 bitter orange right now. So there's not too much of the floor I can replace. But I can at least get about 105 guava back. Bitter orange. Bitter orange. Someone's fighting. Why is there a dingo and an alpaca fighting? What the fuck is going? Is there a wild animal in here? Two of the dingoes have lost their training. Whoever was training them isn't doing it right now. They're falling behind. That's what's going on. Two of the dingoes lost their training. Oh no, are you a dingo? Yeah, we just have wild dingoes in our area now. All right, kill them. If they're out and about, they're not getting trained. Kill them. Because they're just going to kill the other animals that are trained. Yeah, chase them down. All right, that problem's solved. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the slab for weeb trap. I forgot to do the slab. Engrave. Weeb trap the third. Come engrave my slab. The dingo reverted to wild. Oh my god, stop reverting to what? We're gonna end up killing all the dingoes. Who's not training these? Someone's job is to train these. Why are they not doing this? They've been doing it the whole time. I don't know why I keep closing down Dwarf Therapist when I absolutely need this shit. It's the ranchers, I thought. I thought the ranchers were animal training. Profession, collapse all. 3 ranchers. Only one of them has animal training enabled. Okay, let's try this again, but with more people bothering to do their job. Weird, I know. Let's try this and see if it works. What I'm going to turn off on them is construction, because all the construction's probably taking priority right now, and that's just going to get us killed. Because the dingoes are one, like, we're basically, I've only minimized it, I've not closed it. This I need to close. We're basically about to lose our dingo stock. I don't think we had trained dingoes. If they're going wild, like they just are legit wild, I don't think you can retrain them from that state. So there's a good chance we're about to lose all of our dingoes because this has collapsed. The real worry is none of the gorillas are tame. Like, we're in the middle of domesticating this line. The dingoes are annoying. Like, this baby gorilla child could go... Oh, no, they can't go more than semi-wild right now while they're kids. But they need to be done up. If I look under pets... The eyes. None of the eyes are domesticated yet. I don't want to lose the eyes. I might have to just return them to cages for now. Skillfully and well trained. Semi-wild. That one's trained. All right, we got to start putting them in cages. Otherwise, we're going to lose the line. This is why the gorillas, by the way, I've kept 2 of them caged just for this occasion. In case I lose track of them and they start going crazy, I can just restart from scratch while maintaining the knowledge that I had for training. We still need to train some of the dogs out.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
The floofy bat? Who's my bone? Who's my bone? How's it going? Welcome to the mountain home. Did the rancher get conscripted? I think one of the 2 that died was a rancher. It wasn't Weeb Trap. I think the other one was a rancher. I think we lost a rancher. I think that's what's causing the problem. Boy, do I hope that's what's causing the problem. And that maybe we have a rancher available right now to train animals. Boy, do I hope. There are people pin pasturing. Archery practice. Meditating. No people with no jobs. I don't know who my ranchers are, but hopefully they do it soon. No one's interrupted by a dingo. That's fine for now. As long as this doesn't say someone cancels rest area inaccessible. They're trying to go to the damn hospital. I don't even know how the fuck that works. Do we just unassign them from the pin? Problem is, I don't know which ones are the injured ones. Like, you're injured, so if I unassign you to this, you can go get treatment.
Derek, no!
Radu!
I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
Radu's coming for you.
Hello, Radu. Your dwarf is still around. We did just lose a bunch of dwarves earlier. Radu, you would get a kick out of this. One of my military dwarves got a bit angry and decided to do a no-no. And what they did is they knocked over the statue in the temple of Vucker. Vucker is the... Hold on. Vucker is the god of... Because I can never remember. Vucker is the god of death. So one of my military dwarves got really angry and said, "Fuck you, god of death." So Vucker said, "No, fuck you," and turned them into a cat girl. So then we had to put the cat girl down before she spread the cat girl virus. But the cat girl was married to someone on the other side of the map. And because the cat girl went evil and we were fighting the cat girl, their spouse also said, "Well, I guess I'm fighting you now," and tried to fight me on the other side because they wanted to white knight their cat girl GF. And so we had to put down the cat girl and the spouse. And then the new dwarf we renamed Weeb Trap immediately got into a drunken brawl and killed a third dwarf. It's like, what the fuck? Stop! Yeah, oh, they actually turned into corpse. It turned, yeah, there we go. We had to We buried them with a special thing to mark them off as being separate. We made the spouse have a special statue. It says it's a masterful silver statue of Glass Half Empty 9. It is a rendition of the tortures of neutralizing, which is an image of Glass Half Empty 9, Weeb Trap, and a cat. Glass Half Empty 9 is speared out in a spiral. Weeb Trap is laughing, and the cat is striking a triumphant pose.
Hey, who did your favorite normie kill?
My favorite normie killed nobody, because normies don't kill. Duh. Because normies aren't based, okay? They're kind of cringe. No, I'm just fucking around. Your favorite normie. How goes it, my man? So, by the way, I don't think I'm in this one. So, by the way, Radu, we kind of half mentioned it, or we discussed it on your channel, and I'm not wanting to put you on the spot or anything. You can still decide whether or not you're in on the plan or not in on the plan or whatever. But to make sure that I can ensure that there's no misunderstanding in the text, here's what my idea is. This is what I was thinking of. Again, feel free to not be committed to this. Starting on about the 24th. Yes. So, like I said, we might have already been on the same page. I'm just making sure because I don't know. Starting on the 24th of this month, this is what I have written down, which is a Tuesday, the Metal Gear Solid remake should drop, and the Metal Gear Solid re-release, the HD re-release of the series should drop. So I was intending on streaming it. Now you and Formal Blizzard both said, Formal Blizzard, I believe, said he knew the game a little bit more, said that you not experienced the glory of Metal Gear. So what I was thinking of around that date, and again, because I wasn't entirely sure if we came off leaving the conversation with the same idea, was that I would also, when I was doing the game, have essentially a Discord side stream of it. That way you guys can be in a Discord call with me, because it's only a single player game, so that I could stream it with you guys as co-commentators, and we could just make fun of the game, because I absolutely fucking adore the game and the entire series, but that plot's fucking convoluted. People will bring up the Metal Gear Solid plot to try to prove why the Kingdom Hearts plot isn't fucking insane. So across all the games, it's kind of absurd. That is what I was thinking. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. I'm not locked in on that idea, but that's what I was thinking was going to happen. I just wanted to make sure that I had to contact Formal if this was the idea that we were all on. But yeah, I mean, like the co-commentating thing. And then the only other thing, which would have to be like I would have to talk to everyone and possibly chat, would be, do we play the games in release order or chronological order? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on, Normie. You're confusing me slightly. Did I say you? Or are you Blizzard? Did I say Norm? Did I get something confused? I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on anymore. I could be down for it. Okay. And like I said, the only other thing would be, and obviously probably might not even want to be there for the entire game series, because the long-term plan for me is to slowly go through all the games. Obviously, co-commentating or anything for that many games would possibly be absurd. I would not be like, oh, you were here for one game, you got to be here for the next 90 hours of this. Have you ever made circuits in Dwarf Fortress? Yes. A long time ago. It kind of worked, but kind of didn't. I came out of it thinking that I felt the sensors weren't as responsive as I liked. I know it's completely possible. I've never streamed it. I've never done an on-air attempt of dwarven circuits or dwarven computers or anything like that. But I did at one point try to set up a semi-automated system with pressure plates and the like to make, do simple additives and stuff to be like, well, if we have a thing here and we have a thing here, then this should be active. Things like that. Though admittedly, most of those sensors were off of water pressure because I tried to do an automated jumping fall system. It didn't really work. I would have to talk to you off stream for scheduling. That's fine. Yeah, for sure. I just wanted to make sure separately that we didn't do scheduling and stuff like that, and then it'd be this is what we're doing. What the fuck are you talking about? And then, like I said, there would also have to be a side thing to figure out, because the game's release, not even talking about side games or anything, the games released Metal Gear 2, of which admittedly those two I might they're not even necessarily on the list. I'm more of a Solid person. I know they're part of the plot, but I never played the game when it was at that time, so not sure about that. But anyways, the game released Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5. And then somewhere in there's portable ops and shit. But anyways, the game's story is Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4. Because half the games are prequels to the entire series. Because of course they are. Every new Metal Gear game that came out, they were like, this is either after the last game or before the earliest game we've done. We don't know yet. What? So that's why, the remake they're doing too, they're releasing the HD collection of all the games, but they're also fully remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 into Metal Gear Solid Delta or Tri. I can never remember which one of those two terms I used, but they're remaking it into Metal Gear Solid Delta, and that's off of Metal Gear Solid 3, which is the first game in the entire series, even though it's the 9th game they made. So there is always that to be I don't know if that makes sense. I make breadboard computer CPU. Ben Eater is awesome. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, yeah, breadboard. Wait, hold on. Breadboard's IRL. Breadboard's not in Dwarf, is it? Wait, now you got me confused, because I was talking about hooking up sensors and stuff, but that's not an actual electrical line. Though I suppose if you have a generator for each one, you could have a fucking volt line. But then you'd have to have something to pull it down and pull it up. That's got to be possible, right? I never thought about it that way, but no. If you have an axle, like how I got this, like how I built the battery up here, which, by the way, runs off of nothing. I love this thing. I never sit that in, by the way. There would have to be, because you have a set amount of power used. So if you use switches to connect something with an axle, you're dropping the power that's on the, you're dropping the load. There's got to be a way to do that with a sensor. I mean, obviously, power does not necessarily equate to voltage or anything, but yeah. So yeah, we'd also have to sit there and figure out, you know, what is the most sensible or most chaotic way to do the game, because both ways have pros and cons. Both ways have pros and cons, because a lot of the sequels redo. A lot of the games, right? They were either this is the latest game in the series or this is the new earliest game in the series. But even if you do this chronologically, a lot of the later games, it is in their actual story to retcon previous games. To be like, Oh, you thought that's what was happening? No, that was that was a conspiracy that was being propagated by the Illuminati. Like, the Illuminati wanted you to think that's what you were doing, but you were never doing that. You don't, do you remember that one time where you gave a little kid a gun? Well, that was secretly an Illuminati agent, and they needed that gun because that gun had a computer chip that collected your DNA, and with your DNA, they really opened up the door next door, and that's where the president of an unrelated country was. And then they hypnosis trained that president to do kung fu and to take a samurai blade and stab some African warlord through the stomach because they wanted there to be war profiteering. For the people who know all the plot of Metal Gear through Rising, half of that made you go, what the fuck is he talking about? And half of that made you go, wait, no, that sounds like, wait, is he actually saying a real thing? And the beauty of it is, none of you know how much of that I just fucking made up. None of you can accurately tell me how much of what I just said was an actual in-game conspiracy, an actual in-game plot, or just some insane made-up shit. No, none of you can tell me fucking specifically what the percentage layout of that is. And that is why Metal Gear is perfect. That is why Metal Gear is fucking perfect. Also, what is this super smother moment? Why don't I hear it? Okay, this is the second time this has happened. I'm not hearing this. Open volume mixer. Why am I not hearing where Chrome? Where Chrome is outputting its audio. Sound control panel, maybe? Nope, not sound control panel. Chrome is outputting the music. Why is Chrome outputting the music? Chrome should output the system. So, now I hear it. I may have gotten drunk. I may have partied and shit. Things may have happened. And I may or may not be dating Panda. But that's... You actually clipped it. Holy shit. Sounds like playing an 80s action movie. Oh, it's but the beauty of it is, like, the actual beauty of it is, right? After like Metal Gear 1 or 2, Kojima kept every game that ends is the final game. He ended every game being like, oh, we're kind of done now. Like this is a good ending for the entire series. And then they were like, make another one. And he's like, but I already ended it. And they're like, make another one. Do it. So every new game has to have like a even bigger conspiracy to explain why the last game wasn't the end. It's everyone has to be like, you thought that was the bad guy? There's a character in the game that's like a septuple, octuple fucking agent, or he's like octuple traitor. I honestly don't think, I think one of the things at the end of the entire series, I think he himself's like, I don't even know who the fuck I'm working for anymore. I think at the end of the game, he's like, fuck it. Fight me. I don't know. Terna. Hello. Hope you're well. I am well. How are you, Terna? Well, we stopped having wild creatures, so that must be working. All right, I'm going to do a thing. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm going to do a thing. Meeting area across this, like so. Except this meeting area is a new hospital. There you go. Now they can just go to the hospital. This is a bit dumb to me, I admit. But we'll see how this works. I'm wondering if we can get the wounded ones to go into this joint area and see. Because here's what's happening is behind the scenes, one of the DF hack things is setting some dwarves the ability, I think, to take care of wounded animals. So it keeps trying to enable them to go to a hospital, but the current animal area doesn't overlap a hospital area. So if I just make a hospital area, I'm hoping that some dwarves will come over and treat them. I don't think they will, though, because of the new location-based assignment system. But we'll see what happens with the hospital assignments. Even has a producer interference for the sequels. Yes. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Are you a wild bird flying? God, it's always the stupid wild birds. You're Salty Tempest. Okay, Salty Tempest. Give me hoof. Give me horn. Horn crafts on repeat. Your bone crafts. Your bone crafts. Not paused anymore. Not paused anymore. That'll sort the problem. Whatever's going on, that'll sort the problem. No, it's so good. Oh. Really? What are you hoping to do right now? Explain to me your plan. I don't understand your plan. Like, the dwarves don't give a fuck about you. I want you to notice this. You should think something's wrong when the dwarves don't give a fuck about you. All right, thanks. More goblins I can violate the Geneva Conventions on. I don't know what their plan was. All right, they were interrupting me anyways. Is this working? We had that one thing going where the one dude isn't doing it again. Did I take him off? Is Salty Tempest no longer the sort of person to do this? All right, I'll just fire him from it. See, yeah, it's already active. Fuck it. Okay. We have people with needs. We're going to get the needs complete. No, as I was saying now. So here's the thing, Radu. It is an 80s action movie. The dude, and this is not a secret, the dude Hideo Kojima has been so inspired by the 80s movies, he just wanted to go make one. But he's Japanese. He doesn't live in Hollywood. So he did the next best thing. He just started writing 80s action movie plots, and then he wrote them into video games. Because if you're in Japan, you just gotta do fucking video games. He's always just wanted to be a 80s Hollywood director. One of the characters' code names is Snake Plissken, which is from like Escape from New York or some shit. He literally, that's all their code names. He just took 80s action movie names and was like, hey, this guy, he's Snake Plissken. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like, hey, you know, chase your dreams. I want to go be a movie director. Okay. You're not in Hollywood. All right. Hear me out. I'm going to make video games. You're going to make video games? Yeah. I'm going to go to my room real quick and I'm going to just write up my own 80s movies plots. Uh-huh. And I'm gonna and we're gonna sell it out as video games on the Sony PlayStation. Let's do this. In one of the later games, you're helped by a dude called Drebin. But conversely, the exact opposite thing is true. If it's a character he's just writing for, like for Death Stranding, and he can't like think of a kick-ass name for him, he just calls them like what they are. Oh, who's this dude? He's not Dead Man. That's his name. He's not Deadman. Who's this other dude? He's Hot Coldman. He's Hot Coldman. Yes, his name is Hot Coldman. What do you do with Hot Coldman? Oh, Hot Coldman's kind of a bad guy, or he was a bad guy, and someone's putting bombs down on this oil derrick, and you're going to get a sensor, and you're going to play hot or colder to find where the bombs are using a pheromone detector. And you got to use the machine to go boop, 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 boop. You got to play hot, cold. And who's the guy that's helping me do this? Hot Coldman. Hot Coldman came up with a bomb sensor that reacts to bomb pheromones. And it only tells you where they are by making you play a game of hot, cold. Yep. Was he bullied as a kid? Bomb sensorman. Yeah. His real name is Bomb Sensorman. But his name's Hot Coldman. It's a fantastic series we're doing. It's super good. Bomb Pharaoh, man. Oh my God. There's just so many of these things. For the game Metal Gear Solid 5, which he was unable to complete because he essentially divorced from the game company, there is a character in it named Quiet, who is basically just always running around in the Afghanistan desert, basically naked. She's just wearing a bra and panties. She has like some clothing over it, but it's so sheer it might as well not be there. It's just this sniper chick who just hums a lot, and she's basically naked and she runs around. And everyone saw this and they were like, Kojima, you dirty perv. And he was like, no, 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 no. When you figure out why she's naked, you're gonna feel bad for thinking this way about her. Okay? And you figure out why she's naked, and it's like because she breathes through her skin. My man, what? Why does this make me feel bad for being like, why do you have a naked chick running around? This has not made me feel less wondering why you have a naked chick running around in your game. But the thing is, there's another dude already in the game that photosynthesizes. He's not naked. If you're a chick and you photosynthesize, you gotta be naked. If you're a dude, you photosynthesize. You get a pet parrot. It's so stupid. I can't believe he honestly was like, you're gonna feel bad when you figure out why she's like that because you're making fun of her. What, my man? Have you thought this through? I don't think you've thought. This is the internet, right? You know they're a bunch of degenerates. The idea of her needing to breathe is not going to make people feel any less. It's not going to make people feel bad about looting the naked girl. If your core audience is male, exactly. Like, just admit it. Just admit it, you pervy bastard. Just fucking admit it. Fucking Yoko Taro from like fucking Drakengard Nier Automata. He's a fucking pervy bastard too, but he fucking admits that shit. Hey, the main character in this game is this cyborg chick with legs that never end. You've got her in like a gothic Lolita outfit. Why do you have a gothic Lolita outfit in high heels with legs that never end? Oh, because I like staring at girl ass. All right. Have a good day. That's literally what he said. That's literally what he said. He's like, I like staring at girl ass. All right, my dude. He's a man of simple pleasures. He knows what he wants. How do you loot a naked girl? Where does she keep the loot? He asked for porn of the character to be directly forwarded to him because of looking for it himself took to. That's right! I forgot about that! Someone had mentioned that. Someone had mentioned the porn being made of the character. Someone had mentioned the porn being made of the character, and my man legit was like, where is it? I've been looking. Fucking, you have like the Overwatch devs and shit, like basically willfully turning a blind eye, and that's like it. And then you have people asking him, and he's like, where? I don't Google too good. Give me the link. I completely forgot he did that. I completely forgot someone questioned him on it, and he was like, yo, you got the hookup? Fucking no. Meanwhile, he fucking turns around and is like, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing you bought this shit or I'd have killed myself. Like, you are the most depressed perv. I respect this man's passion. They encrypted the models to try and stop the porn. It didn't work, by the way. Well, obviously not. But it's just... You got some? Oh my God. That dude is so fucking insane. What we need now, right? We've had a game. We've had... Nier Automata. We've had Nier Automata, Platinum Games, and Yoko Taro. We need a new Metal Gear Solid style game. We need a Kojima Taro game. We need a Kojima Taro game. Where, because you know what's gonna happen if they did a Kojima Taro game. You would sit there and have a mission where there's a bunch of enemy soldiers and you got to go through and kill them all, and it's super hard, and the only way to pass is you kill every last one of them, and they just keep coming out of the woodworks to attack you, and then the drug wears off and you realize you killed a bunch of children. That is how they would do it. I'm not saying I'm looking for that specifically in a video game. I'm telling you, if you had those two doing a Metal Gear game together, that would happen in the game. Fucking, you already have, I'm not going into details for Metal Gear Solid games, but you already have fucking horrible war crime-esque shit that happens in those games. You fucking put Taro on that crap, he'd have you murdering kids. He'd be like, you know what we haven't done? We haven't fucking killed kids yet. Let's fucking kill some kids. He would have you murder kids. Taro is such a depressed dude. It's amazing. It's awe-inspiring how much that dude can just make you be like, oh, I've done the wrong thing. Half to 3/4 of my job is Googling. Some of the best 3D models in the world just make porn and game characters. The Nier collab with Final Fantasy 14 gave us an item that gives characters a bigger butt. Don't use white phosphorus. To be frank, kids are little shits. The 14 community praised the Taro for that item. What, like praise and thanks because of the item? Yep, makes sense. Of course they do. After they released Nier Automata, they had him having to do a bunch of like public events to like talk up the game and shit like that. And every time he didn't fuck it up. He just purposely kind of didn't, if that makes sense. Hold on. So we already knew that this was going to be off because I decided earlier to bring the line in. I think I did anyways. Because the problem is our lines out here don't make sense. Like the outer wall would have been completely wrong and not making too much sense. Because this is the issue, which is that these lines aren't going to be syncing up anymore. Just because of the nature of the beast. If that is how that hallway ended up looking, this line down here would have to look that way. Would have to be the same. We have to move that over, which means that that line doesn't completely look correct. Which again, nature of the beast and all that. That's how this is going down. Not all these gel up anymore. This is the up down that makes sense. On the right side doesn't make sense with some of the stuff on the left side anymore. And that means that what I need to do, hold on, is these two in the middle. These two in the middle. You down. You over. And then this is essentially just a straight wall. It's not going to look like it, but we'll do that. Cancel you. And then the rest of this can be done in a bit, but this is the back room that we're doing here. Okay. Burr, 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 burr. To be frank, they nerfed female butts from 1.0 to 2.0. Are you talking about Final Fantasy 14 or are you talking about Overwatch? No, IRL. What? What the fuck do you mean, no IRL? Because that begs the question, what the fuck was 2.0 IRL? What does that... no, IRL. Oh shit, shit just got real. Fucking IRL. Holy crap. Conglom out. Conglom to you. Conglom to you. Ah, yes, IRL 2.0 had a big butt nerf. What is happening? I don't know. Apparently there was a big butt nerf in Life 2.0. Oh my god. No, real life. You got me with that one. You got me good with that one. I did not predict that answer coming. With all of my great observational skills of being able to predict the plot and shit like that, I did not, in fact, see IRL coming. Fucking, don't you fight me. Don't you fucking fight me. All right, now you can do it. Yeah, we have this room. We have one more room over here, and then we can do the east side. I thought this was going to be like a lot faster than it was. I think it was that kids are little shits IRL. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No, I very much meant the butts. Well, there you go. It's the butts IRL that are shit. Oh yeah, also by the way, this is just a known thing that's gonna happen because I'm fairly certain this applies to a lot of the other shit. Not that I get anything from them being monetized anyways, but none of the VODs are gonna be monetized, and I'm fairly certain that all the VODs on Twitch are possibly gonna have muted portions, which means I might need to record it if that's actually a thing that happens. Ooh, I don't like doing that. There's a lot more work on the back end. Purely because there are a lot. Well, actually, that's mostly platinum games, sort of like that one band thing. Metal Gear might be fine. Some of them. Some of the audio Metal Gear gets copyrighted real hard. But like I said, as long as it depends on how Twitch reacts to it. I'll have to see how this is going to go down. I just thought of that, though. If you're doing videos to YouTube, it's not usually a problem, but Twitch does things weird sometimes. Are you talking about the slim, thick patch that made BBLs more available but more dangerous? Wait, what did I just do? Why did I do that? Why did I just undo a bunch of guava? This is the things I need here. Oh my, I got rid of the wrong things. Well, if nothing else, this can already be pre-guaved. Pre-guaved. I'm gonna pre-guave this shit. There you go, pre-guaved. I know there's one police siren that gets... Why does a police siren get VODs muted? Wait, why does a police siren get a VOD? How do you have a copyrighted siren? It's just noise. It's just... Wait, hold on. Hold on. There we go. There you go, copyrighted. No one else can make those noises but me. I own the obnoxious noise. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious, and I own the obnoxious noise. Not the flanninators. The flanninators are here to stop you. Where are the flanninators? Our milk is delicious.
Come on, dude. You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
God, every time. Kamoshida's bitch is always just so unavailable. You know, I'm always like, Kamoshida, share your bitches with me. And Kamoshida says, no, because I'm an adult and they're fucking underage. How the fuck does everyone let that teacher teach at that school? Oh, that reminds me. Chat. Bed toppled by... Oh, we never buried Takud? Hold on. We've lost another bed. That's never good. All right, that's on me. I did not, in fact, have a tomb available for Takud. Please bury this man. Please bury this man. It doesn't say that Weeb Trap was a... There you go. All right, that one's on me. Because now I got to figure out where that bed was. Ghosts? Bed toppled. You said a bed was toppled here, but the beds are here. What does toppled mean? Bed toppled. Go to bed. And it brings me here saying this bed. But this bed's not toppled. How do they define a topple? What is a topple to these people? What does that mean? Also, where am I on Conglom? 129. We are going to be running low on that soon. Already submitted the DMCA. No! This sound was claimed by an entity named Dr. Sound Effects, who apparently owns the right to a police car siren. What? Who the fuck is Dr. Sound Effects? I'd fight that shit. If for no other reason to see who the fuck it is that owns a siren, a publicly available noise. What do you want? You know what? Fuck it. Sure. There you go. I'll let you in. Make maces. I thought we had maces on auto, didn't we? No, maces I didn't. We have leather quivers and we had the other thing, but maces was new. Your milkshakes bring all the boys to here? They do. My milkshakes bring all the boys to Dr. Sound Effects yard. But that's not for a bit anyways, Radu. That's later on in the month. To jump back to a conversation we haven't had for like 15 minutes. From what I understand, the Metal Gear remake and I believe the collections all drop on the 24th of this month. from what I understand. And then I haven't put too much thought into it other than that. Because the problem is this is also spooky month. Because everything has to conflict with each other. Which reminds me, by the way, we are doing spooky month, chat. So Tuesdays and Wednesdays for the short term are overwritten from their normal fantasy games and their normal action game sort of thing. So we're doing horror games this month for spooky month. I already have installed the Fatal Frame game we haven't done. And I believe I have to redo the other Fatal Frame game because I don't think I actually ever finished it. I think I did the majority of Fatal Frame Made in the Blackwater with the rain that makes the girls' clothes super wet, and I don't know why that's a fucking mechanic, because if the girls' clothes are wet, it makes the ghosts horny, so they attack them more. That's a mechanic. We never finished that one. I think we got close, but we never finished it, so we essentially had to just restart from scratch, because I don't even think we have a VOD of it. I think that was during the time when the VODs all got lost. So we had to redo that one. There is the new one that came out a year ago. The new one. And then we have, I have not even heard of Directive 8022. Last year, right, when we did the horror game, when we did the Dark Chronicles or whatever, the ad for the game next year was Directive 8022. It's the space game. Fucking, I've been waiting all year for this shit. I haven't heard hide nor hair of Directive 8022. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Directive 8022. What the fuck is happening with Directive 8020, not 8022, I'm sorry. Directive 8020. What the fuck is happening with Directive 8020? Directive 8020 is the first installment of the second season. Yeah, when is it? Everyone just says expect a release window. Okay, when the fuck is it? Oh my god. I don't know. They come out spooky time every year, but also you usually we've heard something by now. You know, it's not just been quiet. I'm fully expecting us to hear that they've suddenly gone bankrupt or something. But yeah, we'll at the end of the month start putting that in, even though that literally hits on Halloween. The merchants have left. I don't really care right now about the merchants. I probably should have talked to them, but I've had too many side things that I've essentially ignored for a while. Chuck's Buck and Snuck says, good, make a new thing for me, and I don't want to. All right, we'll put in more Guava, and then, you know what I want to do? I want to do a clean const again. Yeah, another 8,000 items cleared. We haven't done that in a while. It's a fantastic little feature ability. I'm going to use it because it's awesome. Now, we've freed up quite a bit of Conglom. So I believe we can take a bunch of... Actually, no, we can't take the Conglom. This is where the Conglom's coming that I've been filling that other hole with. We actually just genuinely need to make Conglom, but I don't think we have Conglom. That was our issue, isn't it? We haven't had Conglom in a minute. And I believe we were harvesting Conglom from here. This is where we harvest the Conglom from. 3 out to 3 out. I'm probably going to take some wood to build a wall around this. Just so, none of this is ever calculated for. Not that it's much calculations, like fucking pathfinding and shit. But, you know, might as well take it out of rotation, right? Did it say I had, 200 cashew wood? Yeah, fuck it. Use some of this. What? Who's been found dead? Why was he dead? Who fought him? Official Uncle Danny. Jesus Christ. Official Uncle Danny punched him in the upper body with his left hand, bruising the muscle, jamming the left floating rib through the liver and tearing the liver. What the fuck? Why? Brawling under the influence. I thought you guys couldn't do that. I don't have a fucking barkeeper. Well, all right. That's less than great. All right, the Weeb Trap one. Oh my God, there's so many things. Before we do this, he said he felt regretful. I'm gonna save. We're gonna interview him. And we're gonna put him to jail, trying to see if he'll go to jail. Because I think a regretful is a negative feeling, and going to jail might counterbalance it with a good feeling. Might. He might be someone that's like, I'm in jail. This sucks. Because that aspect of the jail system is also wonky. Gotcha. Then what are bartenders for? I thought the performer's there to do the song. I haven't heard Enim Tidim Edom Enum. I haven't heard that song in forever. I'm just saying. Okay, so first of all, Weeb Trap confessed. So we're gonna convict Weeb Trap. Same job. And we're just gonna make sure. And then this one's gonna be to interrogate him. We're gonna make sure that Weeb Trap hasn't been ordered for execution because of that. One, two, three, four. Beating. Why? Let's see if he gets fucking killed from this. Fucking attempted execution in 30 days in prison. Just fucking give him half a year in prison. Fuck. Not asking for much. So someone's coming right now to kill this man. Maybe it's a light beating he receives. If he dies, I'm reloading. I am safe scumming a beating because I hate the fucking justice system when it does this. Why are you going to jail already? This is awkward. Are you turning yourself in hoping the beating will be light? All right, we're reloading. I do not understand how that's seen as a punishment that makes sense. Doesn't make sense to me. Check Danny for bite marks. He might be infected. Infected by what? He's fine. All right, and then the second thing, I wanted to schedule this with him. It says he confessed. I'm going to schedule one there. Accuses, schedule one there. It says he confessed. All right, I'm going to only convict him on the ones he confessed. See if that still means he gets to die for some fucking reason. 1, 2, 3, 9, 4. Just a beating. Okay, cool. You know, as long as it's just a beating. Seriously, is there a mod for this? That, or a script that gets rid of beatings? I would install that so bad. No, I have a better idea. I'm just going to cheat his health through this. As he gets beat, I'm just gonna heal him. So we can get through this, like, obviously never been balanced in 20 years mechanic. Who's coming to beat his ass? What the fuck? Why is there a naked? Oh, you're dragging your baby to beat someone? All right, already seriously injured. Full heal. All right. Update, update, update. Update, 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 update. Update, 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 update. Full heal. Update, 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 update. Update, update, update. Update, update, update. Update, 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 update. Full heal. Update, update. Update, 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 update. All right, I think we got them through the beating that they didn't need. Now here's the awkward bit. I feel so good. Still want to interrogate them for their other crimes. So here's the thing. One, I don't have Featherwood, but two, and again, that doesn't solve the issue. Like, there's a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress that we just... Oh, fuck, I never unlocked these doors. That we just kind of accept at face value, but they're not the solution. Your solution to a justice system that seems to view executions as a lesser penalty to imprisonment is not, we'll make it really hard for the guy trying to execute him to actually execute him. Doesn't actually solve the problem. It's not getting to the core of the reform the justice system needs. If he's trying to, if they always just choose to try to beat people, it's not doing anything. All right, he confessed. So I'm going to convict. I'm going to convict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this also worth a beating? Cool, he's about to get executed again. Yes, sit in the back room. The police won't find you here. Oh God, I think it's the same police officer too. This baby is gonna learn so much weird shit. Because if they go to jail, like, this ties into the mood shit, right? If they go to jail, they have a chance to feel repentant. I don't think they ever have a chance. I don't think they ever have a good outcome to getting beaten. So, like, this doesn't even help. You done being beaten? You just tried to beat this person to death, and now you're waiting for them to teach you how to do carpentry. You know what? Whatever, I guess. Annoyed when caught in the rain, nearly gets fucking beaten to death. Sure. I'm saving now. Death can only get angry if no slab or coffin. Ah, yes. I should have realized that's the real trick to it. If you just kill them, they can't ever have the negative thoughts because they're dead. All right, so we got this one through their punishments. We got whatever needed to happen happen. Because there is technically the thing of perhaps, which I don't think it happened, but perhaps they can have the thought of, oh, this is happening because I did the crime. I better change my personality to never do that fucking crime again. But I don't think that ever comes up. I don't think that's the thing that I don't think they have that level of insight. Yeah, I don't think any of this is, hey, I thought to never do that again. Yeah, nothing of this is like, oh, this made her change her ways. Yeah, this is what I mean. If they get imprisoned, then they change their personality slowly to be like, I shouldn't do that again. Remembering being confined led this person to value self-control. Which, by the way, how are you valuing self-control if you're beating people? I don't know, but whatever. And then because they accepted remembering experienced trauma, they became less depressed. So maybe if they remember this trauma, they'll be happier? Like, fucking the beatings will continue until morale improves? I don't know. Interview is already scheduled with official Uncle Danny. Now we're going to have to do the same thing with official Uncle Danny to get them through their punishment. And they don't have a job right now. Oh, they're being interviewed. All right. Now, if we look at this, it says they confessed. So I'm going to convict Uncle Danny. And if we go to the bottom...
Interrogation report of one official Uncle Danny the First on the summer of the year 169. Officer reporting bed aware. Met with subject and made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information, and the subject naively complied. The subject confessed to being disorderly in public. Unfortunately, no new pertinent information was revealed. Recommended sentence execution, as is standard. And because they complied without resisting or anything, we would like to also recommend the added punishment of torturing them before we kill them. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's the Dwarven justice system right now. Now, I've convicted him, so if I go to convicts and track down official Uncle Danny. No sentence pending. All right. And apparently what their sentence was a beating. I've got so many jails. I've got all the jails filled that you could ever fucking hope for. And now they're going to clean up their own blood. Oh, thank you, official Uncle Danny, for being the best, the absolute best dwarf in the entire base. Gets fucking beaten to death. Relived, like, brought to life through God. It's like, I better clean up my blood. Someone's not going to like that later. It's fucking insane that that's a thing. Why is Pharasma fighting? Oh, God. There's a wild dingo again. I'm only showing an eye. That being wild. What are you doing right now? Why are you fighting the fucking Raven? Don't fight Pharasma. Oh, it's the eye itself that's causing all the fighting. How are you not dead? Where are you bringing that skunk? Oh, to die. Oh, not even skunk, honey badger. All right, well, it's just the eye going crazy. It'll sort itself out eventually, I think. Or not. This thing's pissing me off. Okay, fine. We'll just kill it. I don't know which one of these jobs it is to do this shit, but, you know, you're starting to fall behind a lot. Now a honey badger's gone wild? I don't even have wild honey badgers. That doesn't make sense. Do I? Have I had a wild honey badger, like, go through all this undomesticated? No. So why do we think we want to kill a honey badger? Unless there was one in a cage. That's also possible. There's a lot of goblins we gotta kill. There is one in the cage. Okay. That's to be ignored then. Excuse me. Kill this fucking eye. Yes, and then clean up after it. There you go. No more fighting in the pins, right? Sweet. The dingo gave birth to a pup. Yay, dingo. All right, where was I before they decided to cause chaos and confusion? Something popped up over there. Nathan Dweel says make this, and I will basically ignore Nathan Dweel. Also, wait, hold on. What do you mean it won't go above 6 minutes as an express setting? I mean, you can't just hit 30-second go for more than 6 minutes? Why? I don't understand why that was that a safety thing? Let's think, chat. Let's stop and stretch and look away from the computer screen and think about it. All right. This back room is basically done. We need to get the roof on it. We need stone. I was mining stone. I should check the stone. This is what the stone was. We got a bit more conglom and iron. I'm gonna mine out even more. Do I have an excess door laying around? I don't. So when I mine this out, I'm gonna refill this with some block just to keep this area separate from us. Not that it's dangerous or anything like that, but just because, well, this is something we're literally only mining for resources, which I was hoping to not have to do, but I didn't just wake up. Don't worry, Admiral Wiley. You've only missed a bunch of first-time events that have never before happened in my stream. And now you'll never get to see them again. They're gone forever. Relegated to the history books. But don't worry, though. It'll show up in the VOD on the YouTube in like 2 days or some shit at this rate. Interrupted by a dingo. Oh my god. I mean, the dingo's already dead. I don't know what messed it up, but something messed up this dingo. Someone hit him and then left. Someone's like, good enough. Leave him to die, I guess. I'm taking this and deleting it because I don't think it works. This is why, like, we need to, like, properly domesticate these things. I shouldn't have left them out and about. Someone posts the clips. Yeah, there was a clip made. It just wasn't a replay one. You're just gonna find some way to have that just slipping around in like everything, just doing it on repeat. Like, hey, look what I did. Oh, cool. We got 2 whole conglomerate. We are actually getting some conglom. All right, just like we did before, we're going to turn this into Konglom blocks. Go ham with that. You're not working on anyone, right? Yeah, okay. Someone make me Konglom blocks. And before Panda asks for that as a shout out audio. I feel like that would be a bit... No, I feel like that would be a bit much. You don't think that would be a bit much? Because then, here's what it leads to. Here's what it leads to, Chad. I'm predicting this. If we do this, or if that were to be done, Panda will keep leaving the stream. Panda will keep leaving the stream so she can come back in 30 minutes and re-trigger the I'm here alert. Or find some way, some loophole in the programming in the sound alert fucking bot to just keep triggering it. Be like, hey. Oh yeah, fuck. I don't even know why I thought you were gonna have to leave. I forgot that technically the whole system is just a shortcut through to the shout outs. I forgot. This is why you can't do this. You can't keep getting away with it. All right, where is this dingo and why does it hate me? Dingo, there's a dingo pup that's wild too. Sucks for the pup, I guess. I'll help if needed. I'm making a note. Local mod girlfriend outsourced streamer again. You make it again. Look at this idiot. Oh God, are you wild? Why are you running away? All right, we're gonna need to start putting things in cages. Fuck, I didn't want to, but we're gonna need to. I don't know what's going on with the wild thing, but they're losing track of this shit. We gotta keep them in cages until they're fucking domesticated, I guess. Cause this is too fucking... Oh, you know what the problem is? I don't have the cages because I'm not killing the damn goblins. Hold on, this is where my issue is. This. We gotta start killing these damn gobbos. Wait, no, I can't do it with that one. You're not installed yet. All right, S, A, and D. Everyone stations here. Because we're going to slowly unleash these goblins. One thing at a time. Goblin. And I want the ones that are in a built cage. If I have all the military here and they're already naked, this should be a guaranteed victory. Even if we release them all at once. I cannot see this ending in anything but my absolute and total victory. We good? Nope, there's still some more. You pinned it? You fucking pinned it. And how long, pray tell, may I ask, is the pin for? I have been outwitted. I have been flummoxed. I have been quite possibly bamboozled. All right, let's start uninstalling the cages. Yeah, okay, you don't have anyone in you. All right, I think these are all good. We're going to tell the military they can go do whatever they were doing for a bit. Cancel. We killed this batch of gobbos. Build. Cages. Cage. Goblin. 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 Let's bring out the Hydra. That sounds good. When did I get a tiger? Oh, that's going to cause all kinds of problems. Goblin. No. I want that last one was cancel you. Build. Why is it so hard to just find the damn goblins? Goblin. Goblin. This is why I gotta just have Sowero, I swear. Goblin. Goblin. Gooblin. Gooblin. That last one just was wrong. All right, this will be the next batch, and after this, we can just track down whatever they actually are made of. Just till the end of the stream. Okay, but actual thing though, I'm serious. If Mad Sammy shows up, you have to remove the pin, because that ruins the other plan of torturing Mad Sammy. Like that, because that was already preset. That's the thing. I don't want to interrupt that. Being like, no, you don't get to know anything. Or it'd be funnier to just have it there and be like, oh, she doesn't even notice. If you look carefully, you can see mods engaging in a national pastime, bullying the streamer. Ah, yes, that most famous of all pastimes. The eldest sport.
Bully.
Bully. Oh no, please, I hath been bullied. All right, everyone leave the room because I gotta order these to be dumped. I've had a few years of practice. I've had the years of practice. Actually, wait, there's a side thought to that. Wait, no, not today's Monday. I was gonna say, I think I had a side thought of, if Brad is streaming, we could swing something through him. That way he could also be in the know. The more people that we can get to know without Sam knowing, the funnier it is to me. We have to undo the Statue of Storm so we can get the goblin bits out of it. The damn, actually, no, hold on. For now, leave it alone. We're gonna go with, we are believing that everything in here has already been stolen because they would have done it already, even though the graphics not updated. So now we'll bring out all the military again. And then we're gonna grab here and assign goblins. Goblin. There you go. We got the goblins sorted, and it will be fine, because they're gonna be dead. We're violating and doing some war crimes. Who puked? Did he puke at the sight of the goblins? I'm seeing clothing on here leading me to believe that they did not, in fact, steal everything from the goblins. They could have. All right, come on. Oop, and we're saving. No touchy during save. 4 people are angry. Why are you angry right now? Please explain to me how any of you are coming out of this angry. No, Dominic. I need you to use your words and explain to me why you're angry. Oh, I thought it froze for a second. It was just it trying to load up the audio. All right, I believe that's the last one killed. So we can cancel. Unforbid. Why does it say they are fighting? Who was injured? It said that they were fighting here. Why was he fighting? Oh, this is all the blood of them wiping the garbage off. They're not fighting, I don't think. Hellfire's fighting. What is he doing? You're not fighting anymore. What are you talking about? I don't know. This game weird sometimes. All right, we'll move those ones. The whole point, the whole poipus of what I just did is I honestly think every dingo went crazy. I think every dingo has been killed because they just keep going fucking wild. Okay, cages, cage. We're just gonna start putting a bunch of cages in the room. If we can't get them to not misbehave, then we'll put them in cages to make sure we get the training in. Coconut palm. Coconut palm. Where are you, coconut palm? I swear, like the coconut palm keeps moving further and further down the list. We're gonna have to put you guys in cages. So far, the gorillas have been getting trained correctly. This is true and for sure. But none of them, I think, are even close to domestication. The dingoes, that's obnoxious. We lose the gorillas? Oh, that's not gonna be good. I don't have to fight off all these damn gorillas. Oh, also we need to put the egg things back. We only, I don't know what's going on. We only have a few ravens. What I wanted was a bunch of ravens. I don't think we have enough ravens. I'm gonna sneeze too. That'll teach you. That'll teach you, chat. Do you feel taught? Do you feel taught, chat? Did I teach you? Did I teach you why? Why you don't mess with the ravens? Train them in guerrilla warfare. Okay. You already have a honey bed.
Would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
Statue of a termite in the records room. Okay. I'm assuming it should be made out of petrified wood. Stoneworkers. Statue. Specify stone. Petrified wood. Specify image. New image. Creature. Termite. Termite? Statue of a termite. Okay. Done. Damn it, I just made Solaris crash again. Oh no! Well, don't do that. Forbid the egg. What did I tell you about making Solaris crash? What did I tell you? I said don't. DF hack assign. How do I... ER. Oh, that. Ooh. What am I doing? Am I stupid? Exclude grazers. Yes. Okay. What I want is... CV. That's what I'm looking for. Partially trained. This is the shit I want. Can I put them all in the same cage? You can put them all in the same. I just realized that. I can put them all in the same cage. I didn't need to have done what I just did. A CII cage. This is the dingo cage. Oh, yeah. We've killed a lot of these dingoes. I don't know what's going on with training, but it ain't fucking working. This one. Grazers. Exclude grazers. Yes, these are not grazers. Let that go. Just don't crash. Well, that's not my damn choice. I better get hotfix tomorrow. Ooh. Sounds like Vorplem's getting a bit spicy. Vorplem's getting spicy. He's going to start making tea in a microwave. He's going to commit the ultimate crime. He's going to put a mug of water in the microwave, microwave it for a little bit, and then maybe put a thing of tea in it. How dare. No, I boiled. No, even better. Even better. He is going to microwave the tea. Then he's going to take the tea out of the microwave and cool the tea down by pouring in milk. Then to this resulting liquid, he's going to put in the tea bag. He's going to put the tea bag in the milk cooled boiled water thing that he made. And that's how he's going to make the tea, because he's feeling a bit spicy. Guava blocks. Guava blocks. Guava blocks. I boil my tea water like a civilized fellow. Gross. I mean, it's all the same thing, really. You're just mixing.
Gross.
You're just mixing water, milk, and some boiled cabbage leaves, right? That's how the tea works. Conglom's up to 429, and now it's back down to doesn't exist. 231, 324, U to U, 91, U to U, 120. Shit, I knew we were gonna be getting close. U to U. 91 to 90. There we go. What if it's iced tea? Milk in your tea? Gross. Depends on the tea. Well, I mean, yeah, see, it depends on the tea. Like, a lot of things about order just depends on what you're doing and what's in it. Like, everyone knows the classic question, bowl of cereal. Do you pour in the milk before or after you put in the hot sauce? That reminds me, by the way, that hotel ripped me off. Holy shit. I have never paid so much for a fucking plate. One plate of scrambled eggs. What did you just say? Yeah, when you're eating cereal, do you put the milk in before or after the hot sauce? This is clearly a societal level dichotomy. See, here's how it works. Here's why this is a valid statement and not completely insane nonsense. And it's not just because I said it. You can get a breakfast burrito. Which means, okay, first of all, why are you guys getting angry? You can get a damn breakfast burrito and that can have hot sauce on it. Ergo, breakfast can have hot sauce. That's the rules. I didn't make them up. Why are a lot of my military people very angry? Why are you angry? You should not be angry. I don't understand. You only have positive thoughts. Why are you angry? Fuck you. I'm purging this. I don't know what has happened to make them do this. Sort yourselves out. I don't know what has made you so angry. Figure it out. They're angry because of the hot sauce cereal. They're angered by the untimely loss. Angy. Before, because first comes before the end of time. Okay, so where was I going with that? I was trying to segue into another horrible thing. I can't remember what it was. Oh God, what? A caravan has arrived. I don't care. I'm not caring right now about caravans we're building. You're just getting in my way. We only have 2 conglom. That's not good. It's not good at all. You to you. Out of guava. When in doubt, you must guava. Guava good. All right, I'm guessing you've already used all the conglom again. I'm surprised I am needing this much conglom. I'm guessing these are all claimed. Let's say, like, there's a ton of conglom. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, the eggs. I paid so much money. Okay, so the hotel, right? The hotel we were staying at, guys. There was something wrong with this hotel. The people in this... I had mentioned something while I was there, and the way it was explained to me was, like, hotels lost a ton of their high-quality staff during COVID because there just wasn't, you know, like, they weren't going to keep them on because they weren't making money. So these people got other jobs, and they never came back. So they've essentially moved on, and now the new hoteliers, whatever the concierges, are of a lower quality and are needing to be retrained up and stuff. But this only, like, explains why the people are kind of weird now, and not like why I'll say hotel things are weird and stuff now. So we're at this hotel, and the hotel is part of the Marriott hotel system. Now, funny thing, if any of you are in the military, this is a little bit of a loophole, unless they've, like, bothered to do this. When you go flying around and you do things, you get the rewards. The Army doesn't get the rewards. So the Army is flying you somewhere. They're buying the ticket for American Airlines or something else. They're doing all that good jazz. But you are still the frequent flyer. You are the passenger. So you can put in your information. You accrue miles and flights and so on and so forth. So you can get a lot of benefits. Diplomacy. What do you want from me? Fuck. They're dwarves this time. Same thing with hotels and stuff, if you swing it correctly. You cannot upgrade any military flight or anything like that, but there's nothing, like, you can collect the points and stuff, and if you do a private flight, you can use those benefits. I kind of want pudding stone. I want pudding stone, which means I kind of need a trade, maybe. Pudding stone. Oh, pudding stone. Where's a stone? There's a stone. There's supposed to be a stone down here. I don't remember what it was. It's calcite. It's calcite. I found it. It's calcite. Now what do I need? What do I need? It could be any other stone, but it's petrified wood. Perhaps it's cobaltite, platinum, lignite. Now it's the bituminous coal. All right. No. I kind of want. No. Hold on. You're distracting me. I'm mathing in my brain. Copper, silver, gold. Stone. Marble. Where's a stone? There's a stone. Chalk, limestone. There's supposed to be a stone down here. I don't remember what it was. It's calcite. It's calcite. I found it. It's calcite. What sorting order is this in? You mean the wood? The wood was kind of supposed to be done shade-wise, but I moved it around a bunch, so now it's just kind of like the lighter woods and the darker woods. The Rainstone song. No, so anyways, as I was saying, I've got frequent flyer miles. I've got like favored, user status on some of these. Fucking anything connected to American Airlines, anything connected to Marriott. Their fucking hotel in Israel is a fantastic place. No, not that one wasn't in Israel. But where were we when it was in Israel? The one I'm thinking of wasn't Israel. It was in Jordan. Anyways, not the point. So I'm used to this spiel that they would give you. You go in, they're like, oh, thank you for checking in. They do this, and they go, oh, we see you're a whatever gold member. You're this or that. So they just give you a little spiel of, all right, we have this event going on. You have access to this, so on and so forth. You do these things. It's not much. It's not like it's a high tier thing. I'm not being like, I am the highest quality businessman you've ever seen. Of all the tiers, it's like the second to lowest. It's literally like, right, it's there for like, you've used our hotel a few times. Thanks. Cool story, bro. But my point is, there's like a thing to it. Secondarily, my friend is the groom. He's the one that's paying this hotel tens of thousands of dollars for the wedding. So you would also presume perhaps maybe he would get a spiel or whatever, like, hey, thank you, your party's here, blah 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 blah. But anyways, we check in, they're like, oh yeah, basically it's like, I see you're a frequent user. Yeah, thanks. Like there wasn't a spiel, which by itself is nothing really, because quite frankly I just wanted to leave anyways. But it's like, on retrospect to the rest of the story, it's like, this was weird from the beginning. So anyways, stuff happens, blah blah blah, life happens, doodly doodly doo. I break one of my fancy pants. Not going into the specifics of it, but I break a fancy pant, and it's not a button or anything like that you do with string. It's one of those like metal clasp things that I've got to like fucking grab a needle nose pliers and squeeze, like cinch it back into position, because I shouldn't have been fucking around, and I was fucking around. So things happen. I end up there in front of the counter. I'm like, hello, I'm in room 540, and I'd like to, I've damaged one of my dress pants, and I need to borrow a pair of needle nose pliers real quick to fix it. Like, this isn't like a motel or anything. Like it's a hotel. It's part of the Marriott system. And I'm like, yeah, I need to borrow a thing. Lady literally goes, she's looking through her drawers, and she goes, I don't have any. I don't have needle nose pliers at my desk. Didn't think you did. You got maintenance person. Like, there's no way you don't have pliers. There's no way you don't have pliers here. Like, I'm asking to source one real quick. She goes, okay, we'll send maintenance to your room. Sure. So I wait. Maintenance comes to my room. It's very weird. Basically, the gist of it, he's like, I gotta stay here and stare at you. It's kind of what he says. Like, he doesn't want to make sure I steal it? Okay, whatever. So now there's just a dude staring at me, kind of essentially looking like I'm not wearing pants, as I'm like using. He didn't even bring the needle nose. They brought the lockjaw thing, the one where it's. Hold on. I always forget what some of the tools are called. The one where you have the two handles and they connect to a thing that comes out sideways. I forget what this is. Channel pliers. Yeah, thank you. It's not needle nose. It's the sideways one where you can like lock it, kind of. It's the sideways one. So it's already like, this is not what I asked for, but whatever. It was like, yeah, needle nose? That's what I asked for. And he just gestured with the, channel lock. Thank you. He just gestured with the channel locks again. It's like, all right, I'll make this do. Fucking awkward. He just kind of stared at me and it was like, all right, thanks. Have a good day. I don't know if I was like supposed to tip him or something, but quite frankly, you stared at me when I was kind of almost not wearing pants, and you didn't even bring me the right tools I asked for. I don't have to tell you, dude. Have a good day. But anyways, ignoring that, we get to the morning. We get to the morning of the wedding. Me and the groom are awake. He's before almost everyone else except for like his father. And we go down there and they have like, a continental breakfast thing or whatever. not unknown to me. As a matter of fact, you know, I'm not planning on eating too much, but it's as weird as it sounds, it's a bit nostalgic. There's just something to hotel eggs that's just that right level of mass-produced nonsense with like a hint of taste to it. I don't know how to describe it, but if you do your own scrambled eggs, it just doesn't taste the same. And I've been in a lot of hotels, and they always have the eggs. Now, you go to Israel, they're going to have, like, fucking hummus and eggs. You know, you always have eggs. So I'm like, all right, sure, you know, we'll head on over. Friend gets, like, a little single-serve thing of cereal and some milk. I get coffee and the eggs, and we're sitting there. Then at some point, like, his father comes over, and he actually has, like, a few things. It's like, yeah, we're getting ready to leave. I'm like, oh, okay, and they bring the bill over. Okay, one, I kind of thought it was going to be done to the room. Two, like, I'm thinking, I think one time I have had to do it, but I don't think I've really had to on gold or, like, on the fucking repeat user thing, or at the very least, like, maybe, you know, it's like, seemed kind of weird. You know, it hadn't been a thing that was common enough for me to have expected one at the table. So it was like, okay. And he had one, and it's like, me and him had one, and it's like, he's the groom of the wedding party. He's already paying them tens of thousands of dollars. You would think that he wouldn't be getting one. The father got one. You know, I could understand kind of the father getting one. And each and every one of these came to $22 fucking dollars before tax and before tip. Now, me being the fantastic best friend that I am, I just covered everything. Glass half empty is already dead again. How is glass half empty dead again? The Super Mr. Popo cancels clean unconscious. Are they fighting? How are you just dead? He was poisoned. He's covered in his own vomit. Oh my God. Game! Just stop doing the stupid shit. I'm telling stories. I've got a plan. Why are you now randomly killing people for no fucking... Oh my God, game. No, not congrats. The game's being a fucking ass right now, and I'm trying not to pay attention to it. Yeah, just to drive me up a wall. So yeah, anyways, but like I said, I cover me, I cover him, I cover his dad. Total of $66 before tax and tips and shit, and essentially all I had was like a plate of scrambled eggs. I've never had such expansive scrambled eggs. It's like, that's weird. No, so right now we're doing some builds. For some reason, I don't know what's happening right now. The dwarves have decided that they want to fucking kick shit into overdrive and start misbehaving. Somehow everyone's getting super drunk all of a sudden, even though they weren't getting this drunk before. It's like the booze is more alcohol flavored. They've started fighting, and half of them, like, randomly for no reason, were like, oh, we're doing good. And we have like 1, 3, 7. And it was like, oh, okay, cool. Click, click, click. 10, 15, 8. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I did a thing to throw them all good to let them resettle out to the natural curve that they've been at, because I don't know what the hell happened. And now we've had another dwarf die, another military dwarf die because he couldn't handle alcohol? Like, nobody should be giving them alcohol. I don't have a thing set up so that they can give them alcohol. They're in stockpile. Nobody can give him alcohol. They're in stockpile. They're not in chests. How did this man die to self-inflicted alcohol poisoning? I swear to God. Yeah, but they can't give themselves alcohol if they're unconscious. Like, the reason why this setup is the way it is because they have to get their own alcohol. It means they don't get as happy because they weren't served, but, oh well, they can't die of alcohol poisoning. This man has essentially died of alcohol poisoning. Wesker's taking him out.
Wesker is taking him out. Barb, here it comes.
Oh my God. So let's kill another glass half empty. Apparently this one just wasn't up to snuff. Well, that sucks balls. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, but he died in a manner of which I'd already tried to mitigate. You know what I mean? Like he shouldn't have been able to die. I clicked the wrong list. There's no way I have this many bolts. Are you shitting me? I mean, that's not bad. What is it I want to get rid of? I'm going to take this, pause it. I'm going to take you, unlock you. I'm going to take the stockpile, trade you. It's only 1,667. What bolt issues? Oh, the assigning of ammo? Yeah. So yes and no. They have not fixed the core bolt issue, which is not to say that what they haven't done so far hasn't been fantastic. But to be clear about it, they have not fixed the bolt issue. They have applied an automated bandage to fix one of the symptoms of the bolt issue. So now if you assign someone the crossbow, the game has an inbuilt mechanism to make sure it sets correctly the fact that they should be getting ammunition, which is one of the symptoms of the bolt issue. The core bolt issue, at least right now, is that you can't assign them ammo. You can't tell them what ammo to use. You can't do anything like that. So right now there's essentially a tag along thing of they got a crossbow. They have a crossbow, they have a quiver, they'll automatically update that they should be getting bolts. But like the core of it that causes everything is still technically not there. Yeah, like I said, and again, what we have now, for the most part, it is fixed. For your average, everyday player, it is fixed. The version of the issue you're likely to run into. However, I just want to make sure no one gets confused if at any point I say or someone else in chat says, I'm waiting for the ammo to work or the ammo to be fixed completely. I don't want there to be any confusion of being like, no, they already fixed it. They've done a bandage. It is a really good bandage. If it was a wound, no blood would leak. But there is still a cut below the bandage. You know what I mean? It's a really good bandage. It's just the wound is still there in this metaphor of bandages. Yeah. Maces. Quivers should be automated. Maces are not. Iron mace 3. Has he not been asking about low boots in a minute? If he's not asking about low boots anymore, can I pause this? I want to pause you. That's not what I wanted. Never. Yeah. That's kind of like what we're hoping to get back to, is to differentiate between hunting ammo, training ammo, and the like. Because the whole shtick of it is essentially the greater whole of it that there's always been a uniform issue. Like the game up to this point has been a pull request sort of a system where a dwarf has, I have XYZ, or I need XYZ, I better go find XYZ, as opposed to, say, an actual declaration system or something. And I am not that good of a programmer. I'm just thinking of things like business or an RPG mechanic or something like that, which would be, I have X, I need X, my need is satisfied. For instance, if you have someone who is a hunter, they should not be in your military, particularly as a ranged dwarf, because the hunting system counts as a uniform. So when a hunter switches over to active duty in the military, it goes, here's a uniform for military. I need to now go find all of this stuff. And it won't look for things that are already owned. So if you have one dwarf who is a hunter with a crossbow switching to military, he's going to look for a crossbow. If he has the only crossbow, it won't work. He'll get angry. Now, probably eventually he'll put his crossbow down and then go, oh, there's a crossbow, and pick it back up. But again, my point is that at the time of the switch, it does a pull request of all the available things to fill the slots, not a, I'm looking for a crossbow, I have a crossbow slot complete. I don't know with a game this complicated how that would even be done. You know, I don't mean to make it sound like too simple, like, well, why hasn't it been done already? Because I have no clue, but the ammo system has always kind of had a secondary issue, has always been a secondary issue to this long-standing actual, like, they've bandaged the wound of the ammo. The ammo is a wound caused by the bone cracking in the body. The bone that the fucking compound fracture in the body has been caused by there's a weird assignment, like an order of operations issue with armor and stuff. God damn it. That has not been working well. They're still not getting all this shit out here in time. Let's try this one more time. You just come out with whatever we have. Just get the fuck out here and trade right now. Every time I wait for this shit, they end up leaving. Just give them everything they can take. Wait, these are like pretty decent high boots. Why are we trading away leather high boots? Why am I trading away iron helms? Because they got goblinited. Okay, trade away the copper helm. Keep the iron helm. Trade away the hood, trade away all the damaged gloves, and the mittens, and the silver arrows, and the damaged crown, and the body parts, and the damaged trousers. Those aren't even bad leggings. I don't know what you're trying to trade away there. All right, I want all your metal bars, and I want all your stones. And then I'm going to look for your clay, and undo the clay. There we go. And you are angry at me. All right, I can fix this by undoing some of the bars. I don't need a bismuth bar. I don't need a bronze bar. I don't think I want a lead bar right now. I don't want a brass bar, and I don't want another lead bar. I want the rose gold, though. I don't need a copper bar. I absolutely do not need a copper bar. And electrum is gold and silver, but I'll undo those for now. Meaning you have a little bit of a profit. Will you take it? They say yes. So, Psi Omegas, no. Oh, we're beyond legendary wrestlers. So, Psi Omegas, the theme to our base, it's slightly...
Hey, who did Admiral Wiley kill?
Hold on, Admiral. You're gonna have to remind me in a second. Let me do the tour. Let me do the open house. I'll get to who you've killed, Admiral. Like, again, you do not forget to remind me. The theme we are doing is we are recreating the Raccoon Police Department from the Resident Evil 2 remake. So I can only zoom out so far. Ignore this. We're slowly filling in the gap. If you've played the game, you may recognize the map that we are doing. We are remaking the Raccoon Police Department from the Resident Evil 2 remake game. All the save rooms is where we're putting in the dormitories and the beds for the dwarves and stuff. We've just been slowly going through this in different halls. In order to do the stairs correctly, every floor is actually having to take up 2 Z levels so you can do the different stairwells and shit correctly. This also means that if we're having to double up all the height to make Sensor Door Fortress, we've essentially also had to double up all the length and all the width. So this map, even though it does not look like it, is fucking huge. This is not on a 4x4 embark. This is on a 5x5 embark, which is a little over 50% larger than your standard Dwarf Fortress map. So we have a really large map. We have a lot of quantum stockpiles everywhere because, one, I need to sort out what material I'm using for what job, and it's a lot easier to just have them all sorted and then I ban them out. What sort of defenses do we have? Because it's a police department, we do have very little cage traps. Other than that, we essentially have a standing army. I rotate out a bunch of the soldiers for who's doing anything active at any one time. All of our Mark Dwarves are essentially legendary in all of their March Dwarf skills. So I say all of them, the core ones so far. Any of the melee dwarves, though, they're actually just genuinely legendary at anything that matters. And by anything that matters, I mean any fucking combat skill whatsoever. They are completely legendary in every skill. So the melee dwarves are the backup of don't let them fall through. And then we have the Charlie Stars squad stands on this part of the farm and they shoot through the 2 fences at the goblins and shit as they go by. They tend to survive this one right now. I didn't want to go complete range because you never know when you're going to get attacked by a Hydra or a Titan or something like that. And at some point you're just going to end up needing melee. So we're slowly working on that. But the real thing is just making sure that the dwarves keep it together long enough and that the game doesn't end up unstable or low enough in frames per second that we can continue going. So our current project right now is the 2nd floor, which is actually our... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is actually our Z level 5. We're doing the first half of the 3rd floor. First half of the 3rd floor, where the 2nd floor of the library is. We're getting those rooms and hallways installed now and making sure that they're of the right materials. And with the roof and stuff. After we get this part done, we've got to do the bottom part of the clock tower, and then we got to do the right side of the 3rd floor. The clock tower will have to go up another floor because technically there is a 4th floor, the police station, but that's just the clock tower, so who cares? We've also had to do a little bit of math and estimation of where things are, because when you play Resident Evil 2, when you're at the Raccoon Police Department, there's this major map-wide puzzle of collecting 3 medallions to unlock a secret exit underneath the Grand Hall statue in the room, and then that leads to a save room that leads to the sewers. Well, or essentially sewers. Well, we took that save room, and instead of that being a bunch of bedrooms, we have that set up as our hospital. So we've actually had to sit there and fiddle around with all the different maps to figure out where they could all be overlaid on top of each other so that they all made sense for how to transpose it to a Dwarf Fortress map. So we have that. The basement is also done. The basement / prison block / dog kennel / morgue / power plant that is not hooked up, but it is working / firing range / parking garage. All that good shit is working. And we even have it in such a way, we set this up. The secret room has an elevator that leads down to a sewers where you do a boss fight. We just have it as a tunnel right now, but the tunnel actually connects down, and it's the secret way to get up into the parking garage. And we have the other exit from the parking garage for Claire's route, where you can use Chief Iron's elevator to go all the way up to the 3rd floor across the balcony. So we have like a lot of these weird side paths going through everything. Oh yeah, no, I had to dig out first. If we like look a little bit to the left, you can see how tall the mountain was. Which reminds me, this is what we were doing last time. This is what I was supposed to have finished up on. I completely forgot to dig this out. Anyways, so yeah, no, we had to dig out an entire mountain and flatten it so that we could sit there and then rebuild back up a police department. Because like I said, this is a 5x5 map, and the left wall is essentially over here with 3 squares to spare. Thank you, Panda, for subbing. And the right wall...
The timing, lol.
The timing. And then on the right side, we have a little bit of space to spare, but we really don't have much. So even though it's a 5x5 map, we still barely just squeezed it in. They got cute candy armor? No, we're just doing iron and steel. Yeah, we started that year 100. Right now, we just keep getting oh my god, we keep getting interrupted by normal dwarven politics, and them just being goofy about everything. We have Glass Half Empty's new one. Did I kill off Glass Half Empty? Did I kill off Glass Half Empty, right? By the way, if you wish to be a dwarf, it's a channel redeem. I use a script to keep track of whether or not your dwarf is alive, and or, yeah, I have him as dead, and or which dwarf you are on. So I have no real restrictions. It's only 1 channel point. I try to make it free, but that's the way Twitch works, and I just need it to be implemented this way so that it can work. So that the script can keep track of things. All right, more corpses. Goblinite, Goblinite, Goblinite. Copper. Get rid of the copper. Get rid of the damaged ones. We don't need this. Get rid of basically everything except this Iron Mail shirt. And you asked for a thing. Hold on. Someone asked for a thing. I got to do him as well. Get rid of the damaged copper boots, or get rid of the damaged high boots. We don't need them if they didn't even do the goblins any good. If they're damaged, we don't want you. We definitely want to hold on to the socks. We'll trade away some of the damaged ones. Get rid of the copper shield. Actually, fuck it. Just, yeah, whatever. Get rid of the copper shield. Okay, new idea.
Admiral Wiley wanted his kills.
Yep, I know. I said a second, I was like, that's right, I gotta do his kills. But I'm in this screen. I already got to this screen. If I leave the screen, it gets angry at me. I must now complete my transactions, or else the game will be like, haha, do it again. Another one. Get rid of some... Why do the goblins all get like the nicest trousers? They got phantom spider silk trousers and shit. They keep coming over looking fancy, wearing like the nicest feeling shit on their junk. And meanwhile, we got like cow leather. Phantom spider silk sock. Cow leather. All right. Trade that. That's only $568. I gotta trade it for something though. So I'll trade it for this one lead bar. Thank you. Thank you for taking away my garbage. All right, and caravan. Just leave. Say no to stop hauling shit. All right, Admiral Wiley, was it? Said, who have I killed? I've killed people, you know. I think it was Admiral Wiley. Yes, it was Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley, over a long, lustrous career, starting in the year 128, you've killed 15 notable creatures. Most all of them goblins, except for one cyclops, and they all go by the names of Bosa Profane Sues, Snowdub Cruel Dob, Atu Pasmalind, Stozu Horror Searches, Zolak Vice Souls, Strodno Hair Scorpions, No So Lime Ears, A Slut Coven Witch, Dostin Gosp Hate Matched, A Slut Chuck Dungeons, Bosa Land Hate, Amzu Hexhelm, Amu Rimweld, and Bosa Liemind. The Cyclops' name was Sarah Indigo Sculpture, the Autumnal. You've also killed 90 other creatures, including 81 goblins, 6 vultures, and 3 honey badgers. And Psyomegas got dwarf number 1. Now, I'm going to do my best to skip the children. Why is there an unnamed quote-unquote swords dwarf? Apparently it's killed a goblin in the year 106. I don't know who you are. You are a swords dwarf. I don't know. Okay, that's weird to me. Psyomegas the First. There you go. Your other name was Asob Tubes Cobalt. You have a spouse, 2 lovers, and 4 children, and you're currently hauling a wood cup. There are a lot of dead people everywhere. I was worried you'd do something stupid like that. Accept. And then do it again. There we go. There's Takud's body. All right, we got rid of Vabok. I knew you would find a way to screw that up. I knew it. In my brain of brains, I knew you would find a way to screw that up. Hold on. Except you draw that way. Except you draw, remove that. Except you draw, remove that. And now pull off that. Except you draw. Probably an easier way to do this, but I don't want to screw anything up. There you go. You are now out of his way. You are assigned to Takud. You will draw up that way, except... And you need to be assigned to Vabok. Where is Vabok? There you go. You were assigned correctly. We've screwed it around to put Takud in the right one. And you are an unnamed tomb, presumably with no one assigned to him. The original. Easy. Goodness suit. Oh, okay. It took me a sec, Sandhills. Have a good night, Sandhills. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck the termite. The statue should have been done. I don't know where it... You said you wanted that in the records room. The records room was... the red circle. This is the records room. Okay. Furniture statue. There's your termite. We're going to go ban the petrified wood stones and everything else we just traded for. Why are you idiots drinking down here? Why would you not drink? Dwarves are stupid. Also, how did the goblin get all the way in here? This might be why they all of a sudden, like... What is happening in here? This might also explain why they took a massive dip towards the crazy. If a bunch of dead bodies are in the middle of the map. Why are these here? Because they were getting hauled out and everyone just dumped them on the ground. Stupid bastards. There you go. Now you can dump and start putting everything back where it needs to go. All right, we'll let that go. For another goofy looking statue. That is apparently what a termite looks like. What? Why does everyone get... What? Why was he down there? Ah! Why are all my military dwarves suddenly killing themselves? Are you fucking shitting me? Why was he suddenly offing himself? Why were you in there? Get the fuck out, idiots. Great, there goes another one of our legendary fucking military dwarves to a fucking thread. Because now in order to get his body out, they... God damn it, you guys are so fucking stupid. I don't know what has happened recently that has made every dwarf go fucking stupid. It's driving me batty. All right, so now we've lost Austin Couston. Another Bravo. Something's up with Bravo team. I swear to God. Fucking, we got Wesker going around offing everyone. All right, how do you spell this name? Austin Couston. Yeah, he decided to jump down the garbage chute for no reason and then go, oh no, everyone's just throwing shit on me because I'm in a garbage chute. And the way the game calculates that shit, quite frankly, is a bit off sometimes. And it's like, oh, a very light, flimsy half cloth touched you in the head. This means your head explodes. Why wasn't he wearing a helmet? Like so many questions about what just happened, like what clearly went wrong in order to pull that off. Like, oh, okay, cool. Why didn't he have a helmet on? Who knows? Luckily, he's already been buried. All right, we good? We grabbing anything? Okay, I'm gonna fucking... Okay, no one's grabbing anything. I'm forbidding everything in here. I don't know what he hopped in there for. That's what I love it. I love it when I die to not even in fighting, in stupidity. Now you can't go crazy. Cancels eat unconscious. Oh God, no. Who's unconscious? Stop being unconscious. Stop finding ways to die. Why are you nauseous? It's just booze. It's the same booze I've always had. Atom Smasher still exists, yes. It said that wasn't a person. Okay. I'll do it manually. I don't know how that wasn't a person. Found him. Dwarf. He no longer has a dwarf. Soldier. He no longer has a soldier. Millimeters. Dwarf. And I'm going to go to me and say I have another enlisted. I should have 4 enlisted slots. Good job. You make.
Listen.
Hold on. I can't see the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there should be 4 slots. I've got an editor screen open. Give me a sec. All right, minimize that. What's up? Oh yeah, that's right. I am supposed to do that twice now, aren't I? Hold on. You've got a point. You've got a point. In the endless quest for my health, I must now take 2 Thursdays. All right, we are back. Cancels dump item unconscious. I feel so good. Where are you going? Stop vomiting everywhere. Like, something recently has happened that's made everyone suddenly start being so much more nauseous. Why is everyone constantly getting nauseous now? Like, who is serving booze? It has to be someone serving a drink, right? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Who's serving a drink? Stop doing that. 4 people are serving drinks. You shouldn't be able to serve drinks anymore. Like, they didn't in the earlier thing. All right, so do I just have too many tavern people? All right. We're gonna take out this person and this person. And Uncle Danny. We'll leave Ghost Bat in there as a performer. See how well that works. I don't know at what recently happened to make all of them activate and start killing everyone. Mandated the construction of certain goods. Of course you have. Barrels and quiver. Barrels. Please do not get stuck on doing barrels. Leather quiver. I don't need to touch you. I need 3 barrels. 3 barrels. That's what I want right now. Barrels. Make 1 barrel. 3 of them based on round limewood. When did you serve? Which branch? I used to serve in the United States Army. In the United States Army, my MOS for military occupations specialty, i.e. my job, was 14 Echo, which is Patriot Enhanced Operator Maintainer. I was missile defense. I would maintain and operate radar systems to detect incoming enemy planes, missiles, anything that fucking flew, and I shot a missile. I would shoot missiles to hit incoming missiles to knock them out of the air. You've heard about this system recently in the news because Ukraine has been using them to pop off against Russia's incoming missiles and their planes. I did a lot with that. So I was Army, but I was routinely always on an Air Force base because you're going to routinely put anti-air defense somewhere around the air field to create a, you know, centralized presence of power. So that's where I was. So I was Army, but I was routinely around Air Force shit, if that makes sense. I served for a little over 6 years, 6.5. But they were a filled 6.5 years. I've been stationed and worked in Japan, Jordan, Syria, Israel, Oklahoma, the Reagan Test Range, and New Mexico are the different areas that I've been in. Sacking down their unstoppable Kinzels. So the thing is, you bring up the Kinzels. The Kinzel's just a modified launch system of an older missile system they have known as the Iskander. I've gone through the story a bunch in the stream. I'm not going to go over the full story right now, but needless to say, the Iskander missile being shot down is one that I designed a thing against. Like the class, the little educational thing for how to shoot down those missiles, the core of what is the Kinzel, was done by me, and part of it's a fucking joke. Like, because you have to get people to not be nervous and stuff. You have to stress them out to get people to slowly work around dealing with air battles and stuff in ever more increasingly convoluted airspaces and stressful environments. So you come up with fucking nonsense fucking air battles and purposely try to see if you can trip them up on the words they're saying, if they're gonna, if they're engaging the right target, if they're reporting the right information, things like that. So a thing that I would throw in would be off of Iskander missile, essentially, because this was about a decade ago now at this point, I think, give or take, about a decade ago, approaching a decade ago, you basically had the over 9,000. You had over 9,000, the joke. So if a missile was coming in and it's supersonic, it goes over 9,000. So it's like, oh, a missile's coming in. What's the missile? Oh, it's from this. What missiles do we have coming from there? Oh, they've got the Iskanders. Oh, okay. And what's the missile doing? It's over 9,000. Oh, I thought you said it was under 9,000. Okay, well, no. It's an Iskander. Okay. And what's the speed again? It's over 9,000. Oh, I thought you said it was under 9,000. I'm sorry. I'm getting wrong things. You have to remember, the person that I'm fucking doing this stupid joke with, like, it's funny to me, but the person I'm doing it with is trying to not fail an air battle. So they're having to sit there and be like, yeah, no, it's this. And they're screaming at someone in their van because they're doing like, fucking, we got this coming in, we got this coming in. I'm over here fucking in their ear making it's over 9,000 jokes just to see if I can fucking trip them up and like screw with them. So like, you joke about the Kinzels, but that stupid Kinzel was literally like the people who taught the Ukrainians the system and like what they were shooting against were the people I taught. And the rule, like some of the stuff that they were using was shit I set up. So that's my class. that entire stupid missile, every like fucking Putin's bragging about it. I'm like, I was fucking teaching this class fucking years ago. I don't know who you are, but he wishes to join. I approve. Like, oh, it's supersonic. Chat, if it's 9,000... Oh, it goes over 9,000 miles an hour. That's 900 miles every 6 minutes. 9 to 6. So about 150 miles in a minute. Do you really think that that's completely fucking... Like, if you reduce it all the way to that and you're like, it's a radar... Takes a full minute to go 150 miles? Is that really fast? Like, I don't know why anyone brags about that shit nowadays. That was interesting, like, in the 50s. Oh, it's so fast. Is it? Is it fast? Who told you that was fast? Fuck, we are going back to the iron low boots. Oh, you can't touch it. Why? It's supersonic. Like, that's not even a thing that anyone cares about anymore. Like, does it turn? Does it even turn? Can it at least drop multiple warheads? Like, it's such a stupid brag to try to make on the international stage. That is the Marvel / X-Men equivalent of saying, what's your power? I can fly. And what else? Like, do you know how many people in the comics can fly and do something? Like, whoopee fucking do, bitch. It goes fast. Who cares? Yeah, it's a fucking missile. They're supposed to go fast. Congratulations for doing the minimum fucking effort. And the reason why didn't they make a steerable 50 cal? I mean, probably. Like, the reason, the big claim to fame about why the Kinzel is supposed to be unstoppable is the idea is that you have a missile that has a ballistic arc. The missile has boost phase, it has a thing, has terminal, right? You're doing the whole thing. So it's like, oh, if you shoot it against America or anyone that America's working with, we're gonna see that shit launch from the satellites. Then, if we're close enough, you gotta go through the Aegis system because Aegis hits it on the boost. Then you gotta deal with any system we have that hits it at the apex. That's fucking THAAD and shit like that. Then you gotta get through that. Then you gotta do fucking Patriot at the terminal stage. Because as awesome as Patriot is, it's literally like your last line of defense. Patriot's there to stop it hitting where Patriot is. Like, it's like trying to catch shit with a fucking tiny ass net. But my point is, like, if all you're doing is speed, that's clearly garbage. Like, okay, how far away were you? Like, how far does your missile go? 9,000 miles an hour, and you're shooting at a target 3,000 miles away. So we got 20 minutes to respond to it. Like, if you literally think about anything about that missile in the grand scale of what a planet is, it sounds fucking garbage. So the Kinzel's big claim to fame is that instead of it being a ground launch system like the Iskander is that it's launched from a fucking plane. It's no longer a ground-to-ground missile. It's an air-to-ground missile. The core of it's still just an Iskander. They just changed the shit on the outside. They put a fucking new cone on it and a new fucking navigation system. So it basically starts in terminal. It's like all of a sudden, boom, there's an Iskander. It's doing 9,000 miles an hour, and it's able to do it from within 100 miles. Now you have no chance to respond to it, is the theory. If you're stupid. Because now you just have a really slow fucking plane. like this is the big claim to fame of the Kinzel. Like, oh, we launched it out of a plane. The plane is so close you have no time to respond to the missile. Great, you've taken a 9,000 mile per hour missile and put it in a couple 100 mile per hour plane. What the fuck? What the fuck's the plan here? Oh, the plane can turn, but the plane is now slow. What's your fucking plan here, bro? This is just a downgrade. I don't understand. I don't understand how Putin with a straight face came out in the public fucking sphere and was like, we will dominate world with new Kinzel. It's unstoppable missile. Like, yeah, sure, bro. If you get a fucking missile and launch it from within 30 fucking feet or whatever, yeah, no one's going to be able to respond to it in time. But they're going to see that you coming to within 30 feet. You haven't solved the issue. It's like a complete lack of object permanence. Like, oh, I don't see a missile right now, but there's a plane. It could be carrying missiles, but we don't see the missile, so I guess we're going to ignore it. It's a stupid fucking plan. Hello, Oscar. How goes? No, I'm not war thundering. This is basic shit. I'm telling you what he's saying. I'm not telling you anything about the capabilities of it. This is literally what he's saying. And Iskander, his brag was it goes over 9,000 miles per hour. The fucking, the Kinzel's big claim to fame is it's air launched. So there's much less distance and there's less, you don't see the plume of you don't have to drag a launcher around. Like that's his big claim. But the point still remains is now what your claim is that it's on a fucking plane. Like, it's not War Thunder because it's not even worth being a War Thunder thing. This is like just a basic bitch level of understanding. What the fuck are you trying to do in combat? Exactly. Thank you, Lord of Cakes. Like, that's basically what his big claim is. Like, it's not a secret information. That's how he claimed it. If you just translate what he said to anything that makes sense, that's literally what he just said. I have an unstoppable explosive device. I walk it to you and set it off. Your defense system can't stop it. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that is such a fucking smooth brain answer to it. We don't even have a chance to maybe get close to War Thundering. Because nowhere in that conversation is like, oh, but the Patriot has these capabilities and it can do this or it can do that. Fucking, depending upon the plane, any jackass with a fucking RPG could take it out. Like, that. Like, what if you put the Kinzel on a fucking, like, you wouldn't, but what if you put it on a really slow plane? Have I shot down the Kinzel with the fucking RPG the Taliban uses? You know, like, we haven't even gotten a fucking anything special or secret or anything. It's a fucking stupid idea. It doesn't make sense. Oh, I launch it from plane. Far less distance. No time to react. Does no one just see the plane? Are we supposed to? We're gonna count to 3. 1, 2, plane. It's a fucking plane. Like, you've literally slowed the missile down. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, breaking news. The U.S. military has the ability to shoot down planes. More at 11. Like, it's a stupid fucking idea. I don't know who sold him on that. And I hope he doesn't remember that they sold him on that idea, because if he ever fucking puts 2 and 2 together, that man's fucking getting unalived real fast. Because some dude made out like a bandit and didn't have to do jack shit. We need Konglom blocks. Didn't I get a bunch of Konglom? No, we need to get even more Konglom. There's never enough Konglom in the land of conglomination. 1, 2, 3. I'm an idiot. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's shoot down the missile while it's on the plane. Probably. Like I said, the word of it doesn't matter. The whole joke of it was the name versus the speed. Dude, half the shit we have, depending upon what you're talking about, is either in fucking metric, it's an imperial, or it's in some fucking metric imperial fucking inbred baby thing. Like, when it comes to elevation, the term we use is kilofeet. I want everyone to sit there, take a deep breath, and really think about the word I just said. Yeah, like kilo feet. Because when you're dealing with the system, you just see numbers. Yeah, it's whatever number it's reporting to you at. I don't think I've ever directly had to do an actual conversion between kilometers and miles per hour or anything like that. It's, hey, we got this missile coming in. Speed says this number. Does it really matter? Oh no, it makes sense, but I want like to that there is a term that you are using that is kilometric and feet imperial. You know what I mean? Like, technically, as a prefix, it does work as 1,000, but it's a prefix from what is technically a different scale. It would be like saying some word from Fahrenheit if it existed to describe Celsius. Like how Fahrenheit has a number and Celsius has another number. It'd be like saying, oh yeah, it's 3/2 Celsius. It's 3/2 69s. What? You know what I mean? Like, that's the issue. Have you ever seen the Canadian unit flowchart? No, I have not. I do know that they are weird little angry murderous people, though. I think genuinely the running record breaking thing is always Canadians. It's a Canadian sniper with an American gun. Most dangerous creature on the entire planet. Routinely, the longest ever sniper shots are the record for longest sniper shots is routinely either held by or the record is beaten by a Canadian with an American gun. I don't know what it is about the Rockies that gets people able to snipe from the top of mountains and hit people in valleys fucking forever away. But the longest confirmed sniper shot is constantly set by and then beaten by another Canadian with an American gun. It is the most dangerous combo on the planet. Anyway, flowchart and memes. Except that one time it was a British guy. He was British. He was so British. Memes. There it is. What the fuck is this? What are you measuring? Speed, metric, distance. Is it your height? Yes, imperial. Is it a long distance? Yes, metric. Is it related to work? Yes, imperial. No, metric. Oh my God, what is this? Is it for cooking? Yes. Fahrenheit. Is it the pool's temperature? Fahrenheit. No, Celsius. Is it your weight? Yes. Pounds. Is it very heavy? Yes. Kilograms. No, pounds. Is it for cooking? Yes. Cups and spoons, but if it's not, it's meant. Jesus Christ almighty. That's convoluted. That is, in fact, how we do it, by the way. That's a bit much. I would definitely not be able to keep that shit straight. Oh, I think the crows hatched, or the ravens, because they're just walking around now. Like, no fucks given. Everyone get them here, please. What is happening to the ravens? All right. Everything so far is allowed. For what it's worth, that term wasn't in Stingerland when I was there. Killafeet, that is. Well, did you ever need to know how high anything was in Stingerland? No joke, I'm fairly certain the only... For a time, wasn't the only actual confirmed Stinger kill one that they used in the Middle East and they hit one of our helicopters with it? Oh, what was Stingers? You were... They were 14 Sierras, right? We had 14 Echo was Patriot Enhanced Operator Maintainer. 14 Tango was Patriot Enhanced Maintainer Operator, which meant they did the launcher trucks. Hotels were the early warning specialists. I think there was whiskeys at some point. I don't remember what the whiskey was, though. Was that a warrant officer? I don't remember. And I think there was Sierras who were supposed to be short rad or shore rad. And I think they used Stingers. And I don't know if it was just a joke we all told in 14 Echoes, but I'm fairly certain that there was this knowledge. It was known, it went around, that they ended up getting rid of the 14 Sierras because the Stinger never hit a damn thing. That's way higher ceiling than I've expected. So, I mean, to your thing, Lord of Cakes, that's way higher than you'd have expected. That's kind of the thing with missiles. Like, anyone can make any offensive missile sound absolutely dangerous until you, like, hear what the short-range things do. And you're like, if that's short range, how are you just, like, barely not short range to anything else? That's kind of routinely the thing. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. We're gonna do that, though. We're gonna. And don't even get me started. Even I don't even know what the fuck Patriot does now. Patriot, they changed the system. They finally switched to the computer system that I spent years fucking trying to get that slapped out of the fucking production. But once I was gone, they finally approved the fucking the new interface for the fucking system, which the new interface is garbage. It's such garbage. The American people have been robbed to downgrade the Patriot system with that fucking thing. You should never switch anything to touchscreen, just on principle, but whatever. And they have MSI, multiple segment initiative, MSC, multiple segment enhancer. Basically, they now have the new system to bridge the gap that was between the ceiling of Patriot and the floor of Thad. So like, there was, I think, a couple year window where there was technically a gap that could have been exploited, possibly. Like, I don't even have any information on that, but there was a gap. So I don't know how you would exploit that gap, but there was technically a gap. It would have been such the weirdest fucking angle, though. I don't even know how you get a missile to do it. But there was a gap, but that's gone now. with missile segment enhancement, or whatever the actual acronym stands for, the distance, the height, the ceiling of Patriot has been increased to at least match the floor of Thad. So even if it was possible to have exploited the difference between those two numbers, fucking that distance that's been fixed. That's not even a thing. God, I hate all the stupid wild birds that come in. You guys make everything a pain. Please stop. The monkeys are reverting, but this is why we set them up the way we set them up, so you don't have to worry. Bracelets and low boots. Crafts is handling bracelets. Low boot gets done regularly. But yeah, back onto how the fucking Kinzel is stupid. So yeah, you put the damn missile on a plane. Genuinely think about this. On a time lost investment thing, right? You have the Iskander. Boop, 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 boop. Right? You shoot your missile up, it does the boost and all that good jazz. It comes down, it does the terminal. This is a bit steep on both sides, but who cares? You shoot this missile, you fail. You've wasted X amount of money. We'll say that square is X. You've wasted X amount of money. You put this damn thing on a plane. Plane takes for fucking ever and goes like this. And then at some point it goes boop. You fuck this up. This gets shot down. What have you lost? You've lost... There's still an Iskander. Like, the core is still a Iskander. So you've lost the X. You've lost the Iskander. You've lost however much money it costs to modify Iskander to be a Kinzel. You've lost that. You've lost every other weapon that was on that plane. You've lost the plane. You've lost the pilot. Like... It's not even that the idea is stupid. It's that it's genuinely self-destructive. If you shoot this stupid missile and it gets shot out of the air, wow, that's embarrassing. And you lost a bit of money. If you try doing this, it just gets shot down. Like, even if they're not aiming for the missile, they just shoot the plane down early. You've lost so much more shit. Like, how long does it take to retrain the pilot? Like, why are you putting someone's life on the line to poorly deliver a missile that should theoretically deliver itself? Because when it comes to the Iskanders, the ground-to-grounds, you only lose the launcher if you don't move it immediately afterwards. Like, you launch the missile and then drive away. If you keep your launcher there, it's going to get taken out because someone's just going to figure out where you launched from. But, you know, so you're like, oh, you're going to lose more money because you had a launcher, but drive the launcher away. Who cares? It's genuinely the stupidest boast because it just means you're killing more of your Air Force for no reason. It's super not a good idea. No, I do not. I mean, yes, but no. This is not the proper number. This right now is essentially a cheat. I have a natural curve to this where I should have about 1, 3, 4, and like 7, and then everyone else is up here. For the most part, just meeting their needs and getting shit done does keep them happy and stuff. You don't need to do too much. But there's always a few dwarves whose soul values, how will they respond to stress, to this and that, and do this and that, will always drag them negative. The mist generator is basically a band-aid to make these ones be easier to keep up there and to force these guys up there. But every now and then, because I'm doing the base, I don't know, every now and then fucking you get internal fighting and hiccups and they all throw down to the red. So I fucking shake the box and I put in the thing to make them all be green and let them resettle out. Have 1 or 2 guys causing fights and brawls and shit. That's whatever, I'll deal with that. But there's genuine issues with this entire system that like are not completely fixed or fixable. So every now and then, like not even as often as once a stream, I'll like once every other stream, I'll run a thing to reset that back up to let them come back down. I even went and edited some scripts. I even went and edited and like mixed some information from different scripts so that I could attack the needs system, which every now and then I work on trying to see if I can fix the needs system. But I even worked on a script to flush out the needs system without resetting that system. Because that, I admit, I feel every time I do that, I feel like I've just cheated a little bit every time I have to resort to fucking setting that up. But my goal is to be doing the Raccoon Police Department and fucking losing the base because these idiots have... I saw one too many dead bodies or something is just fucking infuriating. What am I short on? Hold on. I've looked up here twice now. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. I need Conglom. That is you. Make rock blocks. Make them out of Conglom. Do that. You are already making Conglom blocks. Neato. You make rock blocks. Repeat. Nope, not repeat. Pause. Actually, less than neato. You already had that active. It's not active. Hopeful Destroyer's not doing his job. That wouldn't have been there this whole time. Why is Hopeful Destroyer not doing his job? That should have gotten rotated out forever ago. Why are you pin pasturing a honey badger? That's not your damn job. I swear, every now and then, these dwarves decide the stupidest thing that they want to ignore what you're telling them to do. All right, we're running into that sort of a bug again. I don't know what it is with assigning worker shops to people in the current version that just does not seem to be working right. This dude, no, that one's not even assigned to a dude. All right, you know what? I'm just not going to set a workshop to anyone. Something about assigning people to workshops right now just does not work right. John Doom, nope. Dutchinator's been found dead. What happened to Dutchinator? Oh my god. Why did the officer punch him? An officer came up and just started killing him. Was he convicted of a crime? He violated a production order, so they murdered him. Wait, no, it says goat swarm. Production order for goat swarm? Who the fuck is... I don't know. I don't think that was a drunken brawl. He's not near the thing. Someone just came over and murdered him. I'm telling you, these dwarves go stupid. You know what it is? I let in a bunch of non-dwarves. I let in the foreign things, the foreign entities. And they're probably doing things behind my back to, you know, create the downfall. Whatever the fuck the conspiracy thing is that they do. I'm willing to bet that's what's happening. Someone's trying to get shit killed. Wait, what is happening? Giant blue list? Who's fighting? Stop. Oh my God. Are you really going to be fucking doing this? All right. I'm not. No. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys are happy and shit. Why are we murdering people? This is not what I need right now. Like, I almost kind of want to go back to the days of the tantrum spirals. Because at least the tantrum spiral, you knew why it happened. Now they just kill each other for no reason every now and then. Like, there's nothing here. You're just murdering each other for no reason. And I'm willing to bet if I track it down, they're going to be like, oh, they're just a bit drunk and they're brawling under... There's a Cyclops? What do you mean interrupted by Cyclops? Where the fuck did a Cyclops come from? You can't utter the words interrupted by Cyclops and not explain where the fuck there's a Cyclops. What? I don't even have a Cyclops on the map. Where did this dude come from? Is this the guy that you're talking about? Ruku Oto? All right, who was interrupted? Vucker. Nothing in here mentions a Cyclops. It's you fighting a Weaver's Guild because everyone's now killing everyone in the map for no reason. I absolutely hate when they do this crap. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do full heal and everyone. All _ citizens. All. All units belonging to your parent Civ, including pets and visitors. All Civ. How did you still find a way to die? I just healed you. You see what I mean? They're running into the hospital to murder people for no reason. Like, this isn't a normal thing. Literally, no one's angry. No one's doing anything. This is just a friendly brawl. My ass. Genuinely pisses me off when they decide to just punish you for no reason. Is that working? Did that go through? And before where Cyclops? Actually, I should not have killed him. I have killed him though, but are you fighting still? Or any of you fucking around for no reason? I can't tell. Yes, you are. Yeah, literally everyone is fighting. Literally No. I don't know why you're fighting. If you don't have a good reason to do this, then don't do it. It doesn't make sense. Everyone's just murdering each other in my fucking hospital. No. I can't heal you guys fast enough. I literally can't heal you guys fast enough. Why are you fighting? What was that one script? The, fuck, I always forget what it is. There's the one script for when they enter the bugged fighting state. We have it installed. It's not General Strike. It's... Fuck my life. Also, run that fix while I'm here. There we go. No one has a reason to fight. Nothing is happening. I don't remember what the Drunken Brawl script was. Fuck my life. I thought I wasn't gonna need to try to see if this was still here, but of course I need to again. Do I have it in the top of this? Come on, pop up. Mute conflict. All right, is this the glitch conflict? Acts on a selected... Oh my god, you didn't set this to do all, you bastard? Doesn't seem to be in a serious conflict. This is just a low-level brawl. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck, this is not a unserious conflict. No, the fuck, it's not. This is just a brawl. You are high. You are so fucking high. This is just a brawl. No, it's not. Fuck, I should have. Who were the ones that died? It's just a low-level conflict. I don't know what you're talking about. No, the fuck it's not. Like, why is this officer fighting anyone right now? It says you have no job. Why are you fighting? Terrified and conflict. Why are you fighting? The only reason why it's not more casualties is I'm literally like every 2 seconds pulling out the power of God to set everyone to full heal. Like, they're not drunk. It's just a minor conflict. Everyone's just fucking killing each other. This particular event drives me up a fucking wall. And then they're gonna be like, oh, they're red now. Like I said, before it used to be, there'd be a tantrum spiral because some kid was angry or something. They'd hit someone else and die. And then more people be angry because they died, so on and so forth. Now you just start a tantrum spiral without even the tantrum, without even the fucking benefit of a tantrum. Stop fucking fighting. How long is this going to go on for? Level of conflict. Okay. Not all combat in Dwarf Fortress is lethal to the death fighting. Well, all these are. This did not give me the information I wanted. Tavern brawls. Let's pretend this is a tavern brawl. Even though tavern brawls aren't in taverns. Just fucking stupid. Not much you can do about it. See here. Okay, give me the tavern. Show me the fucking brawls and how I mitigate this. Risk of a bar brawl. Yeah. You don't even do anything about a bar brawl. Like, even if you read up what a bar brawl is, it's like, oh, 5-10 people. Some people are going to get fatally wounded, but you're going to hit with a ton of people with minor wounds. How come my tavern brawl is never a bunch of minor wounds, but repeated decapitations of anything that moves? I don't understand it. Hey, it's the bot again. Chat, thank you all so much for watching. Apparently my channel has we're in the top 5 again. Still can't figure out if it's top 5 of veterans or top 5 of disabled veterans, but we have been followed by the Veterans Love the Suicide bot, which only happens if you're in the top 5. So thank you, everyone. No, I absolutely hate tavern brawls. This is stupid. If you assign a sheriff and a dungeon master, you can punish the brawlers. No, you can't, because this is a war. Like, I do not like the tavern brawls at all. Like, this is basically a loyalty cascade. Like, they said the loyalty cascade bug was fixed, but this is a loyalty cascade. It's a non-loyalty cascade loyalty cascade. Note added. Probably duplicated some other bug. Okay, what's this bug? Can confirm this is an issue. If a dwarf tantrums and hits a visitor in a tavern, your entire fortress could start attacking and killing each other. This still happens. So, is this a loyalty cascade? No, that's a different sort of bug, right? God, there's too many fucking bugs involving taverns. Just don't have these in the game right now until it's fixed. I swear. Because they're going to run loyalty cascade and it's going to go, there's not a loyalty cascade. Literally everyone is killed. How are they choosing who to kill? There's so much blood everywhere. Like, here's the crazy. It's not like they're all here. Like, some of them are fighting here. Some of them are fighting over here. They're fighting over here. Like, they literally pick weird little pockets, meaning it's not a tavern brawl. Literally, they go, we're fighting. I'm going to book it to fucking McBeardface over here and start killing someone. Like, why would they have started killing over here? Maybe, I don't like it, but maybe I can understand the hospital, right? Like, you're fighting and you and some other guy are heading to the hospital to get treated as you're fighting. It's dumb, but maybe. But like, okay, that's by the tavern. You've gone out of your way to kill someone in the middle of nowhere. Like, it's not a fucking tavern brawl if people are looking for targets to murder. That's not right. That's not what a tavern brawl is. I do not know what tavern brawls some of you have been to, but you're not allowed to get drunk in a tavern and then go track someone else unrelated to the tavern down to murder. You're not allowed to track someone to murder anyways, but you're not allowed to go track someone down and be like, well, I was drunk, so I'm allowed to go 40 miles somewhere and kill someone. Also, I'm going to change this to, what is it, citizens? I think citizens was the correct one. It should be a little faster. All citizens. I don't know what the R is. What is R? Oh, R is a tag to say resurrect. Okay. All right. It's fucking weird, but all right. Just to point out how absurd this is. Oh, what? Someone's angry now? They're all getting angry? I wonder why. Probably because they're all just punching each other constantly for no reason. Like, you cannot expect me to believe that this is working as intended. This is not a tavern brawl. They are stuck like this. It is a fucking civil war. John Doom has died. All right. Going to the last save. I don't know. There's no way that's not a bug. It doesn't make sense. That does not make sense in any other context. Yeah, Psyomegas, that dude's a fucking, he's not real, it's a bot. Because I don't even know what started that. I don't even know how far back I am. I have to unkill people now. Fuck my life. I absolutely hate having to fucking save scum because that means that my bot is in a wrong state. There's a bunch of people that it thinks are dead that aren't dead. All right, who's the last tavern person? Go away, Ghost Bat. No visitors welcome. I don't even know if I have any visitors right now, but no visitors welcome. Go away. I don't want you. And like somehow, like I said, somehow it's like if you try to bring it up, it's set up like it's, oh, it's a tavern brawl, but that's not a tavern brawl. Fast Dwarf 1. Also, how far back am I now? I still don't know how far back I am. Well, we're after one of the trade caravans, that's for sure. And I need more Conglom blocks. Okay, this is fixable. Can you still set visitors to 0 on creation? To be clear, I don't think this particular thing is a visitor issue, but I believe so. I think you can set visitors to 0 mid-game. I just don't remember where they are. Baby and child, strict pop, baby, visitor. Yeah, you can set visitors to 0 even after creation. That's just a world map. That's just a game setting, not world map. That wasn't a visitor issue. That's something separate, though that does make it worse. Like I said, no one was angry, no one was tantruming, no one was doing anything like that. It's just, hey, congratulations, you're doing good. What if I just off the tightrope onto your fucking game of Monopoly? Why? Oh, you know. No. No, I don't know. I would like you to not do that, please. Thank you. It's really obnoxious. Hello. Psyomegas, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so
Like
much.
those other ones, you know, like when the two Mark Storves went out if I was paying attention to them, they wouldn't have died if I responded faster. That's on me. You know what I mean? It annoys me, but if it's like, if the problem is completely on me, I'll accept it. Losing is fun. You're going to screw up. You're going to have to learn. It's a learning opportunity. There's nothing to learn from that brawl. There's just nothing to learn from it. It's like, okay, everyone's dead now. Oh, cool. Do we still have goblins? No, not many. All right, that's the hatchling. That's how far back we are. The hatchlings just hatched. All right, brother. Gonna go see if I can make a magma cannon in the Steam version. All right, dude. Have a good one. If you haven't played in a while, what you can do when building up to the magma cannon is you could take a look at the blizzard cannon, which essentially involves the fact that you can quantum things into the minecart. You'd launch a minecart at a track, it shotguns out. But did you know you can fully fill mine carts and then load those mine carts into a mine cart and then slam that into a thing? So the mine cart launches mine carts at each launch. They're full load and turbo 1920 fucking shotgun blast an entire corridor. That's also some fun. But have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. And make it all out of lead. Yes. Thank you so much for stopping by. Heads up, though. Heads up. I don't know what kind of games you're interested in, but I just want you to be prepared for how things happen. My schedule is on Saturdays and Mondays. I stream Dwarf Fortress. Tuesdays, I do other RPGs, fighting games, military and shooty games. And Wednesdays, I do RPGs. However, we are in the middle of spooky month. So after I do this, and this might overlap a Monday, I will be doing horror games. That is for this month. It's this thing I do for every Halloween season, just so you don't get twisted on it. Normally it is Mondays and Saturdays is Dwarf Fortress, a different day on Tuesday, a different day on Wednesday. But for this next month coming up, we're going to be doing a bunch of horror games. I might not be doing Dwarf Fortress on Mondays for this upcoming month. Just so you're aware. Saturdays will be Dwarf Fortress, though. Saturdays are always Dwarf Fortress, unless something very particular lands on that Saturday. Ooh, yes. Just so you have a heads up, I wouldn't want you to come back next and be like, well, oh, he must be doing something else today. And then you come back another time, it's like, oh, he's still, is he not doing Dwarf Fortress anymore? It's a spooky month. We'll be resuming a regular schedule after that. Have yourself a good evening, my man. All right. Didn't I fix this a long time ago? I feel like I fixed that part a long time ago. Also, get rid of all the metal cages. How much fuel do we have? We have plenty. Where is melted metal item? There we go. Multi-metal object on repeat. I'm taking off every worker assignment since that seems to maybe bug it out a little when you're using Dwarf Therapist. There we go. This Nath Monks is going to be interesting. It'll get sorted. It'll be fine. All right, you do totems. Don't need that corpse. All right, this stuff's all going through swimmingly, it looks like. None of the rest of these things are things that don't get tamed. All right, we are needing more conglom. Now, there's one thing I've gone pretty wide for conglom. What I'm going to do is actually lock that off for now, just because of how wide it is, when I can go up a floor and probably get a bit more conglom. So I'm going to start working on the conglom a floor up. And seeing what I can get. And, of course, my luck, I immediately hit microcline. Of course! Of course it becomes microcline pretty fast. But Maudley Pride won't let me skip. Maudley Pride. Don't worry, though. It's not going to be like, you know, those sort of jump scary horror games where you think it's kind of calm and then some spooky thing happens suddenly and, you know, with action. Wait, no, that's exactly. Never mind. That's exactly what it's going to be. Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, if we do them straight on multiple days, we'll quickly get through both Fatal Frames because they're not too terribly long games. Like, take a stream or two, but they're not like 40+ hour RPG games. So after a week or two, we'll be through the Fatal Frames. I'll actually need another horror game for the back half of the month, which 1 or 2 streams would be Directive 80/20 if it would fucking drop any information. You know, it's not like I have a thing every year where we do the latest game in the series, and for some reason the series isn't telling us jack shit this year. I'm not salty. Why are you guys implying I'm salty? I'm spicy. All right. No one's decided to start killing themselves yet. Sweet. I love it when people just don't. Actually, you know what this is? All right, here's what we're gonna have to take this. We're gonna have to take the slow down, chat. I had set this up last time, and apparently, I just did not occur to me to follow through on it on this stream. So we're gonna do that now. We're gonna finish trimming out this damn mountain. This will probably get us some of the damn stones we need, and we can work from there. Problem is doing this is always not great for the frames. So we're gonna have to hopefully see what we can get through with. Like, I almost wonder if putting on teleport, like, does teleport count pathfinding? Because I put on teleport, our hits, if it's taking off pathfinding, the hit to the frame might be easier. This is stupid, but I'm gonna test something. This is probably a very bad idea, and I apologize. I honestly think that might have been a good idea. All right. All the way to the edge. Like, don't get me wrong, they're still slamming the frames per second, but because they're teleporting, they're getting it done and out of the way faster. We're not having to wait for them to walk to each square. So technically, this is way faster. Like, this is probably a good idea. Like, the frames are low, but if you look at what they're doing, it's just bloop, 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 and they just update instead of having to walk to each new thing. Also, I think unless I start hitting movement, I think we're actually, well, until that, I think I was about to say, I think we're actually slightly at higher frames. Only 2 dwarves are doing everything now because the rest decided that's okay. We don't want to do this anymore. You're playing Fatal Frame. Yes. straight into the fatal frame. We must know how lethal our cameras are. This might still end up too close. Like, I might have misunderstood where the ramp actually was. Well, the fact that you're not moving has me nervous. Okay, there we go. Now you decided to work again. That's nice. Nyom. I think I am one off on the entire thing because this was so. Oh, we're still going. Hold on. Well, we're getting jet. Of course, we're now getting jet. I don't think I'm seeing hardly any conglom. I thought we were going to be rolling in it. We ain't getting jack shit. Did you just reveal sand? How did you reveal? Whatever. Work with me. Get you, drag it all the way down. You still have one square to do. No rush or anything. You know, wouldn't want to make the dwarves worry now. This is an upward slope. And then, yeah, we have a cliff. So I was very close. I was off by one layer. Shit. Can you channel that one down, please? Make it look like you're trying. I don't know. All right. So this needs to go away. Then this needs to go away. Then this needs to go away. Then you need to go away. And I believe lastly you need to go away because you're the thingy. And that should have taken out most of the damn hill. Or most of the extreme cliff that brought anything close to the base. And I still think I might want to pull some of it further away, but at least now we don't have the cliff where they can easily just shoot over the fence and kill the animals. Not that we have any of the animals out there anyways anymore. Wait, what happened to all the ramps? Did I just do that as a bunch of fucking ramp removals, not channels? Oh my god. That's on me, chat. That's on me. Yeah, no, like, okay. Whoops. Now we don't have the cliff where they can easily just shoot thank over you. The fence. Thank you, chat. You've done wonderful things this day. Let it never be said that you don't do things for me. What happened to all the ramps? All right, let's try this again. Did I just do that as a bunch of fucking rant removals?
You're
not
welcome.
channels?
Thanks.
Yep, big smooth brain. Big smooth brain. I should have noticed when they were doing it fast and I wasn't like losing frames. Should have maybe occurred to me that something was up. The best mod. Hopefully this also gets me Konglom. I don't think it's getting me as much as I would like since most of it appears to be Jet. But if I get enough of it, it'll make do. Remember at the beginning when I had 5 billion Konglom and I was like, I have so much Konglom, this should be the filler material. And then it wasn't. and then it wasn't in existence. It did not exist anymore. Hold on. There was a future of the games today. What's the future of the games? The future of the forest? What is... Hold on. Something about future of the forest. Give me a sec, chat. We got news. Any chance we'll get to see other export options back in the Steam game, like the option to export historical figures or terrain info? It's not far away now, just need some buttons pretty much. The code is all still sitting there. I think the image export still works, so it might need to be updated. So basically, a lot of the things we're missing, as we could surmise, are just UI issues. You know, kind of like some of the older things that got fixed relatively fast. There are a bunch of features that have never left the game. We just don't have the ability to activate them. Will the army update include formation movements for malicious soldiers? Do you plan on generalizing such a feature to include more group behavior, e.g. families hanging out together, friends going in groups of taverns, etc.? Someone has a picture. I'm not clicking the link right now. Formations and friend groups wouldn't be strongly related if I did either one. Formation stuff is on the table generally for the army update. Formation stuff is on the table for the army update. I don't know what that means. We can't go lower down because that would be into this. He is saying something to someone. I do not know what he means, though. These are the great magical words that are escaping me. The army update might have formations as part of the content. Okay. What's the current status of bringing back square tile sets to the ASCII graphics mode or other tile set resolutions beyond the standard vertical rectangle? There's a little messier to bringing back Legends export since there are various menus and tiles that need to be refit. There's also conflict between the play area and the interface area tiles. 33 by 32 or 32 by 32 versus 8 by 12. That gets a little strange when either changes since play textures will bleed through when the proportions change. But fundamentally that should be down to a few targeted changes. I marked the spots in the code where it comes up or tried anyway since we're planning to get this handled. That's nice. Talking about adventure mode. God damn, there's a lot of fucking questions. Okay, someone asked him to put AI into the game. Like, AI. Tarn said, I don't think I can do that. Tarn said, I believe that is beyond what I can do. All right, I believe we've done what we needed to do up here. Set that to 4. Let half the game's pathfinding figure out what the hell just happened. See what I have for Konglom. I have more than I thought. I will say that. Make rock blocks, repeat. Blocks, repeat. This is a worker one. Take that off. It should activate. You don't have a worker. You don't have a worker. No worker. No worker. Or pause. No worker. No worker. Okay. No worker. That's a honey badger fighting. I don't care as much. You must be Konglom. Pause. Konglom. Resume. That was very nearly bad. I'm gonna trigger a save. Said person probably asked about putting DF on the blockchain. No, I've closed it now. Shit. It was literally like I don't quite understand the question. With the new introduction of AI, would it be possible to implement an AI into the program which would help these things relate to each other? To which you said, I don't have anything to add to this. Making an AI that can form the necessary systemic links would be amazing, and it's beyond my ability or the ability of any current system I'm aware of. I don't understand what the man's question was, but like I said, from what I get of the question, someone asked if you would put AI in the game. I don't know what it means by help these things relate to each other. What things? What are these? Don't use words. I don't know. Someone wants an AI to be the director instead of just letting it be completely random, or not completely, but to evolve. I don't know. I don't know what the guy is asking. He just wants AI in the game. I don't understand what AI would fix in anything. They just want AI. The game is not linked enough. There must be AI. Why are you acting like you can't make a totem? Everyone has these off, don't they? That's why I had the one dude do this. But he's probably been turned off again. Didn't I figure out last time what was causing that? That one of the flags wasn't set correctly? I half remember this bug, but I don't. When I restarted, did I do the needs thing? Because there might be people under crafting that aren't getting turned on. One guy to ignore. I'm going to have to get rid of that now, since he can't do anything. And that should sort itself out. The one thing... Have I just completely, started losing my voice? Ha ha ha, yee, hey. Didn't we have it set to strain extraction? No. Clearly not. I thought it was strain extraction, but it's not, because there's no one here with it on, but it's saying it's ignoring someone. Which means it's fish dissecting. You're the one they're ignoring for the other job. Salty Tempest. Commit that through. There you go. No one's getting ignored. I didn't mean literally. I meant the insert buzzword here, since you didn't mean it literally, but I kind of genuinely think that dude did. You get what I'm saying? Like, you might not have meant it, but I'm going to answer it that way because I think that dude does. Because I don't know what the fuck he's saying. They already generate Forgotten Beasts more consistently than Mid-Journey. I don't know. I honestly don't know what he's getting at. Have you thought about implementing AI to connect these things? What things? The stray piglet has been killed. All right. The alpaca leather caps will probably get transferred to the other thing at some point. By the way, did I never check this? Is this working? Oh, okay, sweet, it is. The large ones we need to get rid of. This, when you do this, you can't say usable because it's not an armor stuff. I just thought of that. That's iffy. Real iffy. Question has to be a follow-up to another answer. Yeah, I get that feeling too, but what, like, I'll click, you know, I'll go down the rabbit hole if you guys want. He has a thing, so I'm gonna do this. It says the introduction of AI would be possible to implement AI that would help link these things together. Now I see, I believe, a link. I'm gonna click this link, and this brings me to his question. But the problem is this is now 4 quotes in. Like, he's having a quote, some conversation thing. Black Aeon, Lou Bloom, Toady, and someone else has had a full conversation thing, with which I guess this is now the answer to. Because I don't think it overcomes the core problem. Things plopped in infinite wildernesses aren't related to each other without a lot of extra effort and are never going to have the same richness of history in their species. Like, what are you saying this to? Like, that one's Toady responding to someone else's question, but 2 people have answered him. I can't follow the plot thread. All right, so apparently what they did is that person asked a question of a massive fucking text. That's why it's not showing it, because it's a full thing. I don't know. Someone asked a question, he wants AI. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Like, I genuinely cannot understand any part of this game that would benefit from some weird AI overlord. All right, we are getting some Conglom, I believe. That is getting formed. 294. And now we have none. Yay, we did it. We got rid of all the Conglom, which was our goal from the beginning. No, we've sealed off this structure now. We still have Conglom to waste in this structure. And let them have at it. He probably wants a full relation map to every unit. Oh, like an AI that will calculate fucking 6 degrees to Kevin Bacon? Would you even need an AI for that? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why you would need to invent AI. It's a bit too involved a thread to easily track down on my phone midstream, I believe. We gotta finish that wall? Finish it. Let's go. Masterpieces. All right, someone's doing something. They're getting it done. I don't know why that's locked. I don't know. Those branches get kind of close. Well, we babysat that, and we're gonna have enough to close that off. It's gonna quickly no longer be an issue. This, we could probably set up another one at some point, and that some point should be now because of the stupid Goblin Knights backing us up. So we'll have an armory spear, and we'll see where that leads us. Armory spear right there with a minecart and everything. That minecart will pull weapons that are spears. Not training. We'll take wavy. I don't know what the hell that means. That are made of anything. And that are not artifact, but are usable. You will pull from that stockpile and do nothing with it. And I will call you the Armory Spear. All right, and on the roof has been done. God, that is such a weird, like, you know, you look at it and you're like, yeah, sure, but like, that is such a weird, there's got to be like a room here, right? I'm missing a room. This is just too weird a null space. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not zoomed out enough. No, that literally is. There's just that weird a shape that you can't walk into in the game. That's crazy. Like, I don't know how I, like, that looks weird to me doing this. I don't know how that never looked weird in the game. It's like what is this child doing? Child, are you trying to die? You're gonna get captured by a snatcher. They come around like every 20 seconds. Please come inside. You're about to play make-believe that you got like new parents or something. You're gonna get kidnapped. Get the fuck out of there. Why are you outside? You're just gonna watch him disappear. Bloop. Actually, what happens when a snatcher grabs one? That'd be kind of funny if the kid literally just goes bloop and disappears out of existence. The Servant of Armok. Hello. How goes it, Servant of Armok? Are you here to have a fantastic evening? Like, I mean, like, everyone can spot a goblin. Do children spot goblins? Like, when I get a warning, or does a kid literally just disappear out of existence if, like, it's a hidden goblin? The sand wheels mandated certain goods. We don't care about that. Because I don't know what would be more funnier. I do not know which one would be the funniest solution. Which would be somehow the kid sees him and runs. And it's like, ah! Or if he just flat... Because usually the kids are inside. They just get killed. Or the goblins get killed. Not the kids, obviously. But his kid's just playing outside in the danger zone for, like, no reason. I don't know if the kid wants to get... Yeah, they could spot him. It's a stealth check kind of... Okay. Like, I'm waiting to see this kid just, like, if he doesn't, like, just watch this kid just disappear. Boop. Oh, God, no. All right. The null space got filled in. The left room got filled in. This means what I should do is I'm going to actually bounce all the way to the upper right corner and start doing that structure. Because the structure to the lower left requires a floor even above that, and I'd rather just kind of be done with that part right now. It's either that or just build a massive roof across the middle. Out of like an improper material like iron. That way later I can be like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this, tear it down. We got plenty of iron hanging around. says make quivers, and that stuff's on the regular. All right, with that. The kid could kill the goblin. This is true. So, servant of Armok, how long you been around? Do you know what we are doing? Are you aware of the plan? All right, there we go. That has now been filled in. That is, who cares, quite frankly. All right, we have this portion now. Let us start seeing how it works. You can't see. Okay, you can kind of see the doorway. See what I mean? Like, there's stuff here, but there's not much. There is not much here. I feel like I should go to the second floor to line this up a bit better. Actually, wait, hold on. Hold on. This doesn't even look like it lines correctly. Like, I knew the left side was a bit off, and I knew the right side was going to be a bit off, but I don't even understand what this is supposed to sync up with. The floor is too smooth. All right, hold on. We're going to mute the third floor. And we're going to reveal the second floor again. See what the hell I'm dealing with. Okay, this is the second floor. I'm going to lock that into place. Unlock and reveal the third floor. That right there would have to be the alignment that makes sense. So I'm going to lock that. Hide the second floor and go back upstairs. All right. Hold on, is this a cave-in waiting to happen? Nope, it's supported. Okay. You up. You over. Up. Is this... Yep, that's the 2 gap. All right. That is where there's a door. 1 over. All the way down. And then randomly, yeah, I knew it. I knew like these outer wall areas are never quite right. This would be floor, is what I'm getting out of that. There would need to be fence on the outside of this. But for now, and then this is a railing that goes down. For now, this structure will do. We'll do the second half of this later. Hold on, chat. Right one. It favors right. Not by much, but it favors right. And then drag that out. Trying to figure out the door, the wall should be on the outside. But right now, we'll go with that just so we have stuff to be going on with. Hide that again, and we'll go back in. The fuck is this? Clearly I have no idea what the blueprint stuff and insanity is what it is. We're trying to knock it over on my zombies and inform you. Museum. So this is an enlarged map. This is a 5x5 embark, not a 4x4 embark. And we have been slowly, meticulously trying to recreate the Raccoon Police Department from the Resident Evil 2 remake video game. So library, this is the grand hall. You have your floor goes up. You have the banisters on the right and left. You have the third floor banisters. We've been slowly trying to do up all the rooms. Some of them are actually pretty well done. Some of them right now are just there thematically, like the media room that you're able to get to at the beginning of the game. We turn that to where we're putting the temples, at least for right now, because like you're broadcasting out to like the greater thing, and you're broadcasting to gods. I don't know, it made sense to me. The toilet that's leaking and running water, we turned into the early well. We got the basement going. The basement's actually still just one of my happier places. This is one of the ones that like just flat out worked. We got all the prison block in. We got the kennel working, though it does look ugly. We got the morgue actually working. We got the power plant working. We got the shooting range, and Lamarck Sorge just practicing there all day. Yeah, we've been slowly but surely trying to get up and finish and do the Raccoon Police Department. Yeah, I had to do Fast Dwarf because, again, it's a 5x5 map, and we turned the save rooms into where all the bedrooms are. So it meant that every dwarf would have to come to this save room. Well, I say every dwarf, the dwarves who sleep here. And it would take them like 3 dwarven days to get to the other side of the map if I didn't have Fast Dwarf. So we had to use Fast Dwarf or else we weren't building this base. Yeah, it's a really large map. The real goofy thing is, one, we had to hollow out a mountain because the course where we embarked just wasn't flat. And 2, we've had to redo the lower floors a couple times because you might be surprised to know, but when they made the map for Resident Evil 2, they didn't make it to an exact grid scale. I know, bad people. So some of the lines come down like halfway between one dwarven square and another. So there have been a couple times where we had to go back and like redo half of a floor to make it work. There's some things that we've kind of had to do by context clues. If you do the game right here, there's a fence and you can see through it and there's grass and stuff beyond. And you know that when you're in this room, the zombies can break in through a window. So there is an area out here that they can be in that is grassy. So we took the broken window and replaced it with the doors, and that's where we've been running farms and stuff. Yeah, also, half the floors just do not line up correctly with other floors. The third floor map, genuinely to just make it line up and make sense, we had to delete 2 pixels, which sounds like not much, but like when me and Panda were literally zooming in on the picture in Photoshop to be like, how wide are these hallways? Can we make them make sense? And it was like, this one was 7 and this one was 9, but like these outer walls still lined up. So like none of this was lining up with anything, and then these were completely off, and that was, so it was like we had to take one from here and put it over there and then delete this or something like that. The whole thing was weird. It's like the floors make sense individually, but clearly whoever designed the map, not the map you actually play in, whoever designed that did not think to be like, well, this map needs to be completely fucking exact to the pixel. Because, you know, what sort of weirdo would sit there and try to slowly recreate it in a game that is essentially just drawing with pixels? Only a madman. Only a madman who's lost his sanity would be that sort of person. It's a good thing we don't know any. It would be crazy if someone spent 69 in-game years with Fast Dwarf on, slowly building this map, and they're still like, all right, we're approaching the end of the framework, chat. We've finally nearly got the walls set up. Holy shit. I don't know why I did this. It's too big. Does this need to be flat? This was a room, so yeah. This needs to be covered up. Great. And I need more guava. How much guava do I have? Now I remember what I was doing. I was trying to go downstairs to hide the mechanics. Or the material, I mean. Ban you. Ban you. Ban you. What do we got showing off still? Bunch of blocks I don't care for and a bunch of metal bars I don't care for right now. Ban you. Ban you. Ban you. Keep iron. All right, now what are we dealing with? Some wood, limestone, and chalk and marble should have all been banned a while ago. Where are... Flux stones are right here. Yep. Some wood I don't care about, and some blocks. All right, good. We've got this down to what makes sense. Now I can see if I have guava. The answer is I do, but not much. Like, really not much. Like, we gotta fix that again. The internet. Who would want to be with such a madman? Reconsidering my life choices. That didn't take long. No! No! Sometimes you just gotta make the bad life choices. That sounds really bad. No, that's okay. Just make mistakes. Drag you across cashier. Drag you across cashier. Drag you across more cashier. Drag you up. Chat, you may be surprised to know, but more cashew. Drag you across, more cashew. Drag you across, more cashew. We even, for one of our streams, Servant of Armok, it was 4-Door Fortress, but we even loaded up Resident Evil 2 and then did Leon's B route and Claire's A route, so that until we got to the point where we cleared out the police department, and I have them on 2 different saves so that we can load it back up. And I've had to do it occasionally to literally walk there in the game and take a look at what it is. Like, that's how I solved that we could put a farm here, because this isn't on the map. This is just a blank area on the map that you just can't access. So I had to literally sit there and go there and be like, what is there? And try to use the in-game engine to like figure out what the hell I was looking at. All right, that's not going to go much further than that. Because, like, there's tons of the weird areas that are just, like, null spaces. When you look at it, you're like, oh, that's unusual. Like, I think what I need to do after this is, like, hand this off to someone else who can figure out how to make the outside architecture work, because all this has just been to the map. I don't have clue one how I would do this to the actual external architecture of what's supposed to make sense. I'm putting in all the easy guava, by the way, the ones I don't have to remove blocks to do. Because I know that that's not floor, that's just the top of the roof. So this is all easy. On the bright side, they're now using that right stairwell, so that part works too. Yeah, we even put in the broken library floor. Though we did put in a lot of walls. We put doors in some of the walls, because if you go and look there in the game, there is a doorway there. It's just been barricaded because of the zombies. So right now we put doors there, and then later we can just lock them to be like, they're barricaded. We made it to 170, chat. 1 whole 70. Oh, God. And then Pinky Bites, who died. Why did Pinky Bites, die? We're going to quit without saving, and we're going to load in and take a look at what just happened to Pinky. Did she die of old age? I didn't see a fight near. She's just dead. Right? We're just getting to the point where our dwarves are tired of living. I've spent 70 years. Where is Pinky? I think she's already dead. Yeah, I think she just died of old age. She's covered a little bit in her blood. But there's no combat report. That might have been her own blood from a while ago, too. Crime, combat. Need to be able to click a corpse at this rate to get the right combat log. Pinky Baitsu. Have you fought anyone recently? We could just do the thing. We could just engrave a thing that would tell us. Yeah, because this dude was walking that way. That's like a small window to have died, and she had to have died of old age. Crap, we're losing all of our military. Thank you. How old was she? All right. Takud never got put in. That's not good. That's Pinky Baistu's. Where is Takud? Why is Takud not in his tomb? Takud's in this tomb. Takud. Hold on. I heard the dwarf command. Give me a sec. Takud, why do you hate me? Takud? What have I done to you? Okay, here's how I'm going to do this. This tomb doesn't exist. Boom. The Takud tomb exists over here. And not over here. Except... look at that. Takud has a tomb. Idiot. This one is for Pinky Baitsu. I now need... we got pudding stone for this. We do have the pudding stone. We got pudding stone for this so that we can make all the headstones. We can make tons of rock slabs. Pudding stone rock slabs again. So we can engrave them and figure out how people died. All right, that is active now. Pinky Bites, who got dwarf number 4. This is your second dwarf. You're going through them really fast. Obviously 4 is a child, so we just skipped to the first available one. And you are currently now a rancher, though there is a hauler that is legendary. Why do we have some legendary people? How are you legendary hauler? You carry real good? What does that even mean? Pinky Baitsu. Second. I think I got that right. Did I get your name right?
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
And of course she wants back in the military. Hold on. Yeah, I think I got your name right. You back in Bravo. Pinky Baitsu. We got you back in. All right. Now, before we go further, close that. Grab you. Change you from rancher to enlisted. Which means you lose animal care. Okay. I don't know what the fuck the ranchers were doing. Milking, cheese making, animal care? What? All right, you're back in the military, Pinky. If that is your real finger. All right, we're getting you buried now. And like I said, we're going to have this slab brought over so I can figure out how you died. I genuinely think it was just old age, though. Is your body unforbidden? Or are we just having you rot on the floor? Well, your body's not there, so it had to go somewhere. All right, well, that's not good. How did we lose your body? Or, wait, do you have it? All right, we did not lose your body. It just took us a second. All right, you are making the pudding stone slabs. I don't know if we've already made one or not. Pinky Baitsu. Now that we've made the slab. There we go. We'll see if they're going to use the slab we have. Probably not, knowing my luck. They're bringing another slab from across the map or some stupid nonsense. And then we'll bring that through, and it'll all be good. And we will be good in the world. I want to see. Work for me. Okay, I know some people on. All right. Pause. Yeah, died of old age. Died peacefully in the year 170. You were born in the year 17, Pinky. 17. You were 153 years old, and you were in position 2 in my military. Yeah, no, you died of old age. Born 17, died 170. Literally, it's like, I did a magnitude of 10, all right? I'm good. I don't need to see anything else. I was born in 17. I added a 0 to that bad boy. I'm getting out of here. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Born 17, died 170. Holy shit, that's an old dwarf. That does now mean I need to check every dwarf I have for old age. If some of my dwarves are born in 17, that's not going to be good. That's going to become very bad soon. Does this have a way to scan for age? It does. Oh God, do I have a lot of them. 140 to 149 years. 17 to 170 was 153. So that means my next one's up to die of old age is everyone in the military. Oh no. Oh no. We've literally gone 70 in-game years. Does it say how old you are if I mouse over you? Hold on. File. Options. Tooltips. Is there any? Yeah, show age. There we go. Oh, I have to reread, don't I? Okay, are you screwing with me, game? I told you I wanted to see the ages. No, I didn't. Now I reread. Are you fucking? I swear to God, are you fucking with me, gang? 140, 145. That's a jump. 146, 146. All right, that's not good. Shark jumping walrus has literally doubled their age in my fort. Holy crap! My fort is so old. Any dwarf from here or lower literally was born after I started my fort. I could have had Storm's parents here. Holy shit. I have an aging... I have a Japan problem. I'm not even joking. This is the problem Japan's running into. I think like 1 in every 10 people in Japan is over the age of 80. Some like crazy ratio. We are going to age out and everyone's going to die of old age. Oh no. That's not good. Garanto Fort? Toronto. Well, we can get migrants. I would have to up the numbers again to do that. I'd have to up the numbers and then lower the numbers and then like see if people just die peacefully. By the way, not that I
describe Admiral Wiley Dwarf.
I will. Hold on. I didn't think that this was going to be important, but apparently this is now important information. So, Pinky Bitsu, your new dwarf is 31 years old. You're a baby. You said, Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley, you're 133 years old. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. You're basically unbreakable, unbelievably strong, amazingly agile, and indefatigable. You have a stunning feel for spatial relationships, unbreakable focus, an unbreakable will, uncanny intuition, a great feel for social relationships, a natural inclination toward language, and a good kinesthetic sense. But you have little patience and poor creativity. When you're annoyed, you start to talk slowly. You need alcohol to get through the working day, and you don't mind being outdoors at least for a time. You kind of don't care about anything anymore. You like satin spar, black bronze, dendritic agate, cabacons, shields, bags, amulets, buckets, water buffaloes that are water wallowing, the words of the russet intricacies, the sound of the brighter blossoms, and the sight of the umber fragrance. When possible, prefer to consume egg, giant snail, giant kangaroo cheese, and fisherberry wine. You absolutely detest bats, though. You have needs. Won't all die. Yeah, this is true. You won't all die at once. Do. Actually had a dwarf die of old age at 170. Holy fuck. I did not think that I was gonna, do that. Oh, fuck, I don't even have cashew anymore? Are you fucking with me? Hold on. I don't have cashew anymore? Where am I? There we go. I don't have cashew anymore. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. We need to make more cashew blocks. Cashew blocks we can kind of do. Also, I need to do more guava. Because I don't think I have any guava hanging around right now. Guava would get me 2. All right. Wooden blocks. Guava. Get me 75. Wooden blocks. Cashew. Get me like 150. Because remember, I have to do the wall above the wall. And I probably need to do more so I can free up just conglom from the level where I use conglom in the walls. Because I was like, I got a ton of conglom until I used the walls. Until I used it to make walls. Then I realized I ain't got shit. Holy crap. Who has the highest dwarf count so far? I think it was one of the ones who died today. They're on like number 4. I think the person under 4th is the highest. Weeb Trap the 4th. Weeb Trap. John Doom is also on the 4th. Vorpalim's on the 4th. Nobody has died beyond that, I think. I don't think anyone's gone beyond 4. We have a bunch of unnamed children and 1 bard. That's why people started dying of booze. I had 4 people assigned as the booze givers, but 2 of them are nobles, so they weren't really ever doing it that often. We had 2 people, and that was fine. I accepted a bard into the town, and then I had 3 people giving out booze, and that's why we had a problem. All right, also I need to put back on Fast Dwarf. Fast Dwarf, getting from there to here. It's been a long time. But there's words, I'm finally here. I don't know all the lyrics, but if I say it with confidence, maybe you'll believe me when I sing. You don't, do you? You'd be surprised what you can get away with if you put in enough confidence. Singing is not one of them. All right, so we got that going to be built. The problem is we're just kind of stuck waiting on it. Let the dwarves live their best life, I guess, for a minute. Because genuinely, at some point, we do need to just come back and, like, shuffle all of this crap around. Like, we would have to cover this, as much of a pain in the ass as that would be. I kind of want to cover this top bit and just fucking iron, though. Like, we're not doing anything else. We're going to have to change it later anyways. How big you think this is? That alone is 1,000. And I have nowhere close to that amount of iron. This one square right here is going to, like, destroy, is going to bankrupt my resources. I'm practically screwed. I'm like, I got tons of iron. I ain't got fucking shit. I told you to kick out the bards. No. No. Well, you never know when you want... What are you anyways? A 116-year-old bard who doesn't do anything. They're related to us. This is someone's in the family. We had to let him in. See? All right, so let's put you in. I believe you already kind of count, but let's put you in anyways. Oh, I don't see you. I don't know why I thought I'd see like a weird purple name or something, but no, you don't exist. Is there going to be one of these people with the weird symbols right here? Karoots. I don't know what's going on with you. You, Maz. You, Pinky. You, Zoogler. You, Trap. Oh, wait, they would have the bard symbol, wouldn't they? Yeah, here we go. Zazit. There you go, our one and only bard. Who I don't think bards actually play. Everybody, it's him. It's Kleinodev. He is not, in fact, part of the AI substrate. Hello, Kleino. How are you doing today? I was helping a new player stream Dwarf Fortress, and I am tired now. Well, you don't have to help me stream. If you wish, you can merely gaze upon how fucking large this building is. Oh my God, Kleino, I have made a horrible mistake, and the further I go into it, the more I reject this. The more I regret this. You have to make charcoal to make the coke. Charcoal first. No, you can't smelt iron without fuel. Everyone's got to learn somewhere. Was it part of an event, Kleino? I believe I saw someone saying they were doing something for charity, but I don't think I saw them. So I was kind of confused on it. Like, I thought someone was doing a Dwarf Fortress thing for charity, but I couldn't track what it was. We had someone die of old age, Kleinodev. We had a dwarf born in the year 17 die in the year 170. We started playing this game in the year 100. So some of these dwarves have known nothing but this fort. How much have I freed up? 86. Okay, I'll take it. Forplum the first minded his own business and was murdered by storm, leaving behind the bloodiest trail imaginable. Forplum the second went out on a sunny day, where he was mangled by a rock. This almost sounds like a child's book, where he is mangled by a rock. A series of unfortunate events. It sounds like some weird thing from a series of unfortunate events. And then he went out and he was mangled by a rock. How quaint. How have you been, though? I don't think I've seen you in a minute, have I? I might have very bad memory right now. Mine was the old lady dwarf warrior who just collapsed and died and upset people with her corpse. Ew. That lady's dead. Ugh. And in this era, Forplum III was a very capable Marksdwarf, ran out of ammo and decided to ask for some back from the goblins he'd been pot shooting. That's right. Like, hey. Strange idea. Can you give me some of your ammo? Your ammo looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Lava wood. Guava. Guava. 100 at over 100 pop. I'm jealous. Hitting 42-ish at 100 and kind of bored on the fort since it runs too slow. So a couple things on that. Two things to get around this. One, it hits above the 120 when it's paused, not when it's running. Though every now and then if I'm pausing and I let it climb up, it gets a good bit of a boost and it holds on to it for a while, as you see there. So really I'm running at about 50. What you need to do, though, if you want to get back to the fast speed thing, is I'm technically cheating on this fort right now. Because my embark is a 5x5, because I'm remaking the Raccoon Police Department in Dwarf Fortress. So instead of it being total of 16, it's a total of 25 squares. It would take 3 to 4 in-game days for a dwarf to hit one side to another. So I'm using DF Hack to run a thing called Fast Dwarf. Fast Dwarf 1, not Fast Dwarf 1-1, because I'm not, we're not teleporting or anything like that. Fast Dwarf 1 means that my dwarves move around at their maximum speed. So even at a lower frame rate, they're still able to get things done, particularly because I have a massive map where even when I had a better frame rate, it still takes them forever it would still take them forever to get anywhere, and they would just die before they got anywhere. They just die of starvation. So if that is what you're running into, Panksy, only did Dwarf Therapist. Dwarf Therapist still exists. I still use it to collect information, and as long as you click Allow Labor Changes button, or you use a script for DF Hack to automatically click Allow Labor Changes, you can use Dwarf Therapist the same way you used to. Though, if you use Dwarf Therapist, there are some weird hangups with some of the jobs where you create the job from an area. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey UI nonsense. You can mostly, like 98% switch into Dwarf Therapist and it worked completely smoothly. There's just a few things where it seems to not completely gel right, and like the dwarf just doesn't seem to want to do the job. Like they're not connecting to the area correctly, but you can, for the most part, just do it like you used to with Dwarf Therapist. Ask RNG. No, it went well. It went good. Ooh, got a long one. Oh, that's Neredan Nameless Archon Matt. He does a month of charity streams every year. He's awesome. He builds one tutorial fort after the other, answering questions. I'd go mad, but anyone who wants to learn Dwarf Fortress should check him out this month. There we go. That's who it is. I don't have too many PCs. I have a perfect... Nay, I have too few PCs. I need more PCs. For one can never have too many PCs. I was in here last week sometime. That's what it was. Okay. Anyways, Matt streamed in the middle of your stream. Ah, okay. Because I took a look before and I didn't see anyone. And I did actually just look a little bit ago because I was like, hey, I remember that dude was on. I was going to see if I could rate him, but I didn't see a name that I recognized for doing that. Because, yeah, it's 11:30 now. We're approaching near the end of this. 6 to 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I just never learned DF hack since I had other tools. I want to argue with you. I want to disagree with you on that, but that's not even the right way to word that. Let me backtrack this. Not argue with you, but hey, if you know anything about programming or are able to reverse engineer some scripts, DF hack is at least very decent tool to allow you to do more science than you'd be able to physically do in the game. Oh, also, no, hold on. Pangsia, were you the one? Pangsia, here's what you do. Pangsia, you and me, we're kindred spirits, Pangsia. Here's how you're going to get back some of your frames right now, unless you've already done this, in which case, sucks, sorry. Go under settings, go under game. If you're not playing in a map that freezes and you haven't hit lava yet, turn off temperature. Temperature only really needs to be updating if you have anything on your map doing temperatures. Like we had a dragon at one point that led to some weird oddities. I turned it on before the dragon breathed the fire, and then I turned it off afterwards, and then we cut down a tree, and then later on I turned it back on, and the log inside my storage shed set itself on fire. But other than that, temperature and weather can actually, if you turn them off, you can save yourself a little bit of calculations. If you're at some point where you're slowing down too much and you want to get back some, like I said, unless you have one of those things going, because this will mess up temperature changes if you have it off, I suggest turning that off and possibly weather, and you can get back some frames real easy doing that. And I'm already presuming that you have experimental multi-threading on, because that does a lifesaver when you have multiple dwarves going. Guava wood. You should add voice ads for DFAC. Yeah, not when I'm essentially... not when I'm so gravelly. I can't do it when I'm so gravelly after having spoken for like an entire weekend at people's weddings and stuff and whatever the hell that after party's called. And then, you scream over the audio. But, unlike, people just screaming and no one hears them, I can actually scream over the fucking audio. Of course, the problem is I may have strained myself a little bit doing that. Because I forget it exists when it actually plays. I have one question for you on that, Kleino, because I actually had it a little bit before you showed up. How do you stop a tavern brawl? I would not mind a regular tavern brawl, Kleino, but every time I have a tavern brawl, I swear to God, half my base is dead. Plus. It's like if you don't clear out the underbrush and then there's a forest fire, it's a far worse. Or if you do clear it, whatever. There's a way. Forest fires make sense. Like tavern brawls make sense, but I don't know what happens on my base. I don't have tavern brawl. I don't have tavern brawl. I don't have tavern brawl. Everyone's dead. And I've got like 3 different scripts for handling things. We don't have loyalty cascades anymore, I don't think. Since the Steam version, the mute conflict hasn't worked. And I don't think it's that it hasn't worked. It's that I think it hasn't needed to work. I don't think there was ever that weird conflict issue since like 1 or 2 updates before Steam released. But I still have every now and then the tavern brawls, which are literally just civil wars in disguise. They drive me crazy. Also, you missed our cat girl earlier, Kleinodef. Yeah, it wasn't a brawl. They were literally running across to opposite corners of this base to murder each other. It was like, what are you doing? And I was cheating. I was flat out cheating to constantly give everyone more health. To be like, all right, guys, fucking get through this, work out your anger. And they were like, well, if I'm not dying, then I'm not going to stop killing. It was awful. Do cage traps work like they do for loyalty? So I don't think so, because like even when I do, because I've installed the mute conflict thing, even though it hasn't ever really like tried to work in a while. When I do mute conflict, one of the things mute conflict does to ensure that you're not cheating with it is it checks whether or not you're only at a brawl conflict or worse. And according to and I realize that this is a personal thing, so maybe it's reporting wrong, but using this to gauge the conflict level, like everything says that it's a low level conflict. But like if you were to check in my VOD, I literally had blood. There were like the tavern is over here. If a couple of people die in the door, like 2 or 3 or something, because that makes sense. Fine, whatever. There was blood stains over here, and people were fighting and killing each other here. This turned into a fucking carnal hall of viscera, and people just wouldn't stop murdering everyone in there. And I think I had a third area over here where they were like killing people. It's like, why are you doing this? Stop. Like whenever it triggers, like it's probably just something to do with the way I play, like flat out. Because I've read a few times about the tavern brawls, and it doesn't seem to be that much of a problem for everyone else. Not that they don't get it, but it's like, yeah, you might lose a few people, and it's like, yo, I was cheating, Kleino. I was cheating to constantly keep feeding health. I would go frame, pause, full heal. Frame, pause, full heal. And people were dying in multiples in the frame. That's because everyone was just fucking going to town. Lethal swings, fucking decapitation strikes. Like if this is a Warhammer 40k game, I would think fucking Karn or Korn or whatever was here. I was like, what are you guys doing? Like I said, I don't know if it's just something about the way I play that like lets it build up until it unleashes in some... And like everyone was happy, by the way. This was not a tantrum. Like everyone was happy, and they were still just fucking slaughtering each other crazily. It's like, what are you doing? So yeah, so I definitely had to save scum the hell out of that. I just got rid of any performer, anyone to do anything in the tavern, because I was like, I can't risk this thing triggering, since the goal of this is to build a Raccoon Police Department. I cannot risk 50 of them dying at one time for for a reason I can't handle. Do you use Tavern Keepers? No, I specifically didn't have Tavern Keepers, though I did have performers who haven't been performing. They've been Tavern Keeping. I don't know if that's something to do with DF Hack, by the way. Not DF Hack, Dwarf Therapist. Because I have a sneaking suspicion, side thing, this is not what I'm talking about, but I have a sneaking suspicion that if you use Dwarf Therapist, some of the mechanics in the game are not designed to flip over to Dwarf Therapist correctly. Namely, anything you assign backwards, like a performer. Like, I'm not going into that. I have to do science. I wouldn't even want to report it yet until I've figured out what the hell I'm thinking of. But I believe under Dwarf Therapist, not everything's clicking over. It's like a UI bug, essentially similar to the doctors, I feel. Again, not the point of today's discussion. I want to make sure I have more concrete shit on that before I try to submit anything. But the taverns, like, I don't get them. And then when I do get them, and like, they just murder everyone. It's crazy. It's like never ending fucking gore fest. But yeah, no, like I said, I don't think I'm doing anything. I probably like let me make it clear. Not that I don't think I'm doing anything, because mine seem to be so much more exaggerated than anything I can read. I believe I'm doing something that somehow propagates them to untold levels of destruction. I just don't know what I'm doing that makes them go so ham. Never make a mug box or include booze in the actual. So here's the thing. I don't have a mug box unless you mean this. Like, I specifically don't have a chest for mugs. I told them not to do it. They're not allowed goblets. There's a stockpile for them, unless I'm not supposed to have that, which I will listen. I thought this is what would have fixed it. And the booze is stored up here, but in a separate thing. So never make a, so is it, or include booze in the actual tavern. Erase an area in the tavern zone and make a booze stockpile there. So the booze should not actually be in the tavern. Okay, that's completely fine. I can easily do that. That's fine, the mug stockpile. Because, by the way, at some point, I did have, like, one of the performers we caused someone to die of alcohol poisoning. So that's why I was like, did they change this? Because I thought this would have fixed it. But the tavern keepers, not the tavern keepers, the performers were drowning people with alcohol still. So I was like, oh, fuck. So I had to get rid of the performers because they were grabbing these and killing people with all the alcohol. That's what I was like, did something change? And I wasn't aware. But like I said, even that, it's neither here nor there. I'm getting off the main track. It's just how fucking exponential my tavern brawls seem to be. This is a big map, and they were everywhere killing each other. No booze in the tavern. Race a nice area in the middle of the tavern, and everyone serves themselves. Okay. So I'm not doing that now, but what I'll do is the same thing I've done for every other item I've done in the game, and wait, can you quantum? You can't quantum barrels. Okay, I can work on that. Here's what I'm going to do in the short term. There we go. Now if I've done that, can I put performers back on? I realize that you've just been helping someone all day and you're like, strategist, I just fucking told you, man. I just told you I've been doing this all day. I just want to get off my feet. I'm tired of holding streamers aloft. Please stop asking me questions. My honor forces me to answer your questions. Just shut the fuck up, streamer. Just shut the fuck up, strategist, please. My fingers, they're bleeding. They're so raw. I've been typing answers all day. Please don't make me type again. I just want freedom. I just want peace. They don't have any tavern booze. They can't poison. Okay. So I'll put some of the, because I haven't gotten Enim. I never remember the name of the song. I haven't gotten Enim Kanim. Eden Kanim. Etun Kanim. I haven't gotten the tavern song. I want my tavern song in my Raccoon Police Department. I haven't gotten my tavern song. Who was I using as performers earlier? They'd be up top, wouldn't they? Ghost Bat was a decent one, and I think I had one other. You're a farmer, though. Official Uncle Danny. By the way, Kleinodev. Yeah, Ilun Kanim. Kleinodev. You want to have a genuine chuckle at how fucking neurotic I am? I can show you something, Kleinodev, that'll give you a chuckle. That there is absolutely no winning. Ilun Kanim. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta go up here and fix this real quick. Or not fix, but continue this. Excuse me. we'll do that minus that. There we go. The quantum stockpile of mugs is fine. What I do is never make any stockpiles for mugs, and they drop the mugs where they drink, which happens to be where they'll want drink next time. The quantum stock. Oh, this isn't a quantum stock. This is just a regular stockpile. But no, Kleino Dev, are you ready for this? Are you ready for the? You ready to just laugh? Are you ready to laugh and cry? So I use Dwarf Therapist because we've been over this. I just absolutely prefer to be a micromanaging jackass. However, I've now grown to not like to alt-tab to Dwarf Therapist to figure out who does what job. So I will set everyone's job in Dwarf Therapist and then meticulously go dwarf by dwarf in the labor screen to make sure they have a multitude of symbols so I can see what they have on in Dwarf Therapist. The symbols don't even do anything because Dwarf Therapist is on, but I keep finding ways to overlap the symbols so I can keep track of what I've told them to do in Dwarf Therapist. Which some would say that if I was just okay with like the little bit of gray area with the auto labor, it would just be to use the fucking auto labor then. But it's that little gray area that fucking drives me crazy. Perfectly normal. This is fine. It's that little gray area, lack of control, that drives me crazy. But I absolutely want the symbols now. I want to be able to click on a dwarf and be like, oh, what are you doing? Or whatever. Like I literally, these three, I turn on orderlies on every one so I can make sure whether or not they have these three on. So I can just keep track of that. It's so stupid. But no, yeah, no, there's just apparently no winning with me. Give me a sec. Put you to you. No guava? I thought I told you to make guava. No guava? No guava. All right. Wooden block. Fuck it. Guava. That's probably going to be even more than that. All right. 200. How much guava do I have to work with? 500. 250. Oh my god, my neck. Boo-doo-doo-doo. He is mandated I make something. Low boots. We already have that on automatic. But yeah, I think you've been here before, Kleino, so you know what the project is and stuff. Though we have been doing a secondary project of domestication of different animals. We have domesticated the raven. We have domesticated the honey badger club, and we've been giving the information to the home thing. We're working on domesticating dingoes, gorillas, and eyes. We've been working on trying to get those ones to domesticate. Now, I had them out, but they kept getting untrained super fast, so I put them back, because I don't think they can domesticate in the cave. You can't have the babies. But I had to put them back in the cave so that we could get more experience training them, because it appeared to be a pain in the ass if we don't have them high enough, because we only have, like, they're at expert and ravens are at expert, but the other ones, they're just not there yet. So I had to put them back in the cage because we kept losing them. We only have a few facts on the eye. The dingo is up to general, but I want to be expert. And not honey badger. What was the other creature? Gorillas are only on general as well, so we got to level them up to expert. Right? Like, I literally sat there and war trained a bunch of dogs. Well, for some reason, they've not all been war trained, but I literally war trained a bunch of dogs to put them in the kennel in the basement, like in the game. Like, I do, like, when I'm done doing up all the walls and floors and everything, I'm going to have to go back and, like, actually just redo every room so the room looks correct. Not just like, well, this is the shape of it. But the basement's actually just mostly done. The floor in the kennel room is the only thing where it's like, that's not quite right. Why do I suddenly have 1100 conglom? For the roof? Where did I get 1100 conglom from? Oh, okay. That's going to keep him busy for a second. But other than that, we're nearing the end of this chat. It is 11:53, and I have the things in the morning. So I'm going to reiterate what I've iterated a few times. Chat, we are in spooky month. Dwarf Fortress is on Saturdays. Under normal conditions, it is also on Mondays. It may remain on Mondays. But that being said, the Tuesday and Wednesday streams that are normally fighting games and RPGs are going to be spooky games for the foreseeable month. We're going to be doing Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater, and Fatal Frame, one that comes after Maiden of Blackwater. And if it comes out on time, we'll be doing Directive 8020. That is what we're going to be doing this month, so the regular schedule is not going to be necessarily followed. Dwarf Fortress will always stay on the Saturdays. Dwarf Fortress might not be done on a Monday after this. This one was going to be a Monday because I didn't stream it on Saturday because of the wedding I was attending. But making sure everyone's aware of what the schedule is and what we're all going up to be doing. We are now approaching midnight. We have made excellent progress. We got the west side of this done. I mean, we have to still set it up to the second floor so that it fills a full floor, but we got the floor plan done. It's encapsulated. It's safe. We got this done. The eastern side, we're getting done. There's a room here, a room there. And that's like it. We have one room, and then we have the base of the clock tower. Like, I honestly thought we were more on this side before we started the stream, but we're getting there. All this will get done, and then we can start working on the details. And then at some point, I guess, upload this to wherever that repository is that you save the Dwarf Fortress maps. Like, I kind of want to genuinely just get this good. Like, I'm almost thinking I just start making this be a thing where I just do massive fucking buildings. Like, yeah, just do massive buildings and crap. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling years from now doing this. Because this has taken since February, April? God damn. Like, I don't know why in my head I was like, this will take a month or two. 70 in-game years later, I'm like, I'm nearly done with the third floor. This project, my old massive project used to be that Hanging Gardens of Babylon thing I did way back when. This blows that out of the water. This is so much more a bigger, fucking, more involved project. Oh, wait, hold on. Kleino, hold on. I just remembered something. I actually have to fucking, like, make a GIF or something of this. This saves. I've done it again. I've done this accidentally a couple times, and I can never figure out how I've done it and then do it intentionally. There's no water pumping. There's no nothing. I've created power, and this works through loads. You save, you load, you come back. It still thinks there's power. How well known is this glitch? Like, I have this one, and I have a glitch from way back when where I created an artificial aquifer. I've never been able to recreate the artificial aquifer, but I've done this one multiple times, and I can never, like, fucking get it to work reliably. Is this a new thing? Is this a known thing where you can just glitch the water? Like I said, I didn't set this up this stream. This was done like 4 or 5 streams ago. This works through saves and loads. Because I know there's one where you can get it to kind of work, but then it kind of doesn't. Like if you bother it, like you do a save or a load. But this one is stable. Like I've done this stably, and I do not know how I've done this. Because sometimes I try setting this up on my own, like, I know how to do this, and then it doesn't. It doesn't. So I can never figure out if this is like an actual, like, just this is an exploit thing you can just do, or if I keep like accidentally doing some weird fucking nonsense. Yeah, this is not an aquifer, by the way. This is just a thing I filled. Ha! I suddenly understand a horrible machine catastrophe I had last year. I don't know if it's known, but you should definitely report it. Okay, because I do this occasionally. Like, I don't know how, like, I know how I get it to cause slightly, but I don't. Like I said, it's my 2 grand things are this and that time I created an aquifer. Without DF hack, like I created an aquifer. That's like fucking 8 years ago though? No, 5 years. That's like 5 years ago though. And I've never been able to get the aquifer thing to happen again. But I did it once. I created an aquifer once. And never been able to figure out how to do that shit again. But yeah, no, we have this and it's good. All right, everyone. We're going to see if I can figure out who all is on. Give someone a nice old little raid. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I mean today, Tuesday. We will be streaming Tuesday. It'll be Fatal Frame. We've already done Maiden of Blackwater, but we never finished that one. So I don't know if I should do the other one and then come back. But a lot of you guys, I don't even think saw when I did the Maiden of Blackwater. And I don't remember too much about it anyways, except the insane mechanics of it. So we might just start back with Maiden of Blackwater. But yes, Psyomegas, thank you for following. Veterans love the Suicide 822 bot. Thank you for letting me know without me having to look into it that I was doing exceptionally well in the veteran tag, because I swear to God that bot only hits if you're in like the top 5. So thank you for letting me know, passively how good I was doing. Pandasaurus Rex with all the gift subs. Thank you so much for that. And the resubs. Parawheeler 58, Crystal Golem with the follows, Dark Schultz with the premium purchase, Karoots with the follow, and Dominate with the resub. Thank you so much for that. For those of you who are watching this on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.